Yeah, that's a nice track, right? You know what? I figured out something. I got to rep my own city where I'm from. And why do I gotta rep my own city where I'm from? Because that's been my lifeblood. That's taken me through my entire life. You know, you don't grow up in a city for 30 years. I mean, and get this one. Not only did I grow up in my city for 30 years, but I grew up having a real good time. So I'm gonna play this for 2 more minutes and we're gonna get into it. You know what? When you push into a corner, you know, everybody goes back to their roots when you push into a corner. And I am no different. I'm no different than anybody. Push me in a corner, I go back to my roots. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't matter what the issue is about. It doesn't matter, who it's with, because that's what you have. That's what makes you who you are. So, one of the things that I wanted to discuss today is the fact that we have a lot of conversations and a lot of debate about what's right and what's wrong and what to do and how can we figure it out and was this the good thing to do or was this the bad thing, and I don't understand why you didn't do this and how could you think of me this way. And I decided to go back to my roots. And what I mean by my roots is the underlying principles of how I move and how I act. These underlying principles, they exist in every single thing I do. Every single thing. Not just when I want to come out on the internet, but every day, every single place, and everything I do, no matter who I do it with. If I do it with my kids, I'm thinking treat them how I want to be treated. If I'm doing it with my homies on the corner or whatever, I'm talking about treat people how you want to be treated. When I'm at work, treat people how you want to be treated. When I'm doing my activism, treat people how I want to be treated. And you know what? With that kind of attitude, 53 years old, I've traveled to a lot of places. I came from a city where 80% of the black men my age, between 16 and 21, were expected to be the victim of a violent crime. I survived with those kind of basic principles. Not only did I survive, but I thrived. You see, I actually thrived with those principles. Thrived so much that I was able to lend a hand in different places that I arrive in. You see, and with God's grace, one day Actually, it's not even one day. I continue to represent that even in my hometown. That's what my homies know me for. And as a matter of fact, let me give you a little glimpse of what that looks like by thriving. You see, because it's not just a joke; it's something real. Let me cut this one off here. Yeah, I see. I got Shocker Stream on. All right, here we go. Let me share you just a little bit because you don't get to do this and do anything you want on Earth. You actually need people's blessings, to achieve some things. And how do you get people's blessings? How do you get their blessings? By treating people how you wish to be treated. You see, that helps. That might help a little bit. So let me see. Let me go into here, find yeah, here we go. Playlist. Go down to my playlist and here. Now, one of the projects I've been working on, can y'all see that? Yeah. One of the projects I've been working on, and I started it in 2019. My father died 2019. So I had to go back home, and deal with some family matters. Deal with some of my peeps. It's not the only time I've been in the US. I mean, I was in the US for 6 months in 2016 too. I went back 2019 for 6 months. And in that time, I had like the red carpet thrown out at me. And the reason why, because people, when they think of me and remember me, they remember me for being a solid brother, a good dude, right? A dude with a good heart, a dude they could trust. You see what I mean? A dude that was progressive also. You see? What happened to the chat? Oh, hold on. I'm sorry now. Hey, Rue's tripping. All right, hey, Rue, here we go. What's good, everybody? Fight Doctor in the house. Fight Doctor in the house again. Four doctors. Who is this? Who's this? Four doctors equals eight. Yeah, you here too. Lemon Lime. Thank you, Hey Rue. Hey Rue's in the house. Shaka's in the house. Can y'all see this? Can everybody see this? Is it good? Is everything good? Put one in the chat if everything is good. Andrea, thank you. Donnie, welcome. Is everything good? Cause yes. Okay. Just making sure. Now back to the topic. How could I go? Uh how could I have my experience the way I wanted? Um well, I could tell you one thing for sure. I would be bold to want it any other way than I give it. I would be very bold to expect it any other way than I'm willing to give it to a person. And so, hence the topic of today: treat others how you wish to be treated. Actually, I don't even need to go into my doc, but a lot of people, just to share it with you for a minute, it's just one of the trailers, right? But I wouldn't even be able to conceive of doing anything like that without the blessing of some of my people. You see what I'm saying? Because they don't have to contribute to it. They don't have to make it easy. You see what I mean? In fact, you don't get to do it. Not with these people, unless you're solid. So let me give you a little excerpt.
More in the short time you've been here, the motherfuckers been talking about for years. You hear me?
It started out with the idea some time ago that Washington, D.C. doesn't have a lot of documentaries on the local population that humanize and help the rest of the country understand who we are, what kind of lives we go through on the daily, what the population is essentially about, how the people are, the culture, how we get along together. I got the inspiration from the Cool Disco Dan documentary. However, after that I realized that it's not enough. it's so many stories with everyday life perspective, and that I could use that experience on my trip back to DC to interview some of my good friends that I still have, a lot of the people in my network that I gained by growing up there, and maybe tell the story about my hometown, DC.
Yeah. Now, one of the reasons why I was
Let me tell you
just
something, man. You've done
even
more
able,
in the
oh,
short
let me
time you've
stop
been
this.
here.
Sorry, it's on replay. So that's just an example of what you can do when people know you for treating them how you wish to be treated. That's how I was raised. I wasn't raised to accept anything else. Um, yeah, I've never heard of any other type of value system. Um, and I carried that through my life and I did just fine. Just fine. Now, I'm not saying everybody else should roll that way, but I'm just telling you how I roll and what I've been able to do with it. You see, because it has its benefits, just in case nobody ever said anything about it. So let me divert here. Can y'all see this? Yeah, there we go. Boom. Right. Afro Empowerment Center Denmark. In case people don't know, you can check it out. And check it out at your own leisure. I'm not the president anymore. I'm a co-founder, right? So I stepped down from the board maybe 2 years ago. I stepped down to the board really around 3 years, like 3 years, 2019, right? After my father died, because hey, I put in like 7 years, um, 7 years of volunteer activism, and that's a busy 7 years. A lot of pressure while working a full time job and raising my kids. And so I had to step down because I owe myself a little bit, just personally, a little bit of personal focus, right? Not focusing on others, but focusing on myself, focusing on my kids, and just being a little selfish, you could say, right? 2 seconds. Sorry about this. 1 second. Yeah. And so that's why I stepped down. But let's take a little look. Let's take a look at it, right? Because this is the organization that I co-founded. Even though I'm not on the board anymore, even though I stepped down, everybody knows why I stepped down. There's not one person involved in this organization that doesn't understand the need to step down when you're actually really engaged with the community. Not a community where I just grew up in, no, a foreign community, a community where actually calling you the N word was legal, considered legal and normal some years ago. You see what I mean? So just to take a little look at that. And I hope I'm not taking up too much time from you all. Here's the mission. Let me blow it up a little bit so you can see. Boom. The mission. AEC works specifically on obtaining equality data on people of African descent in order to combat Afrophobia and anti-Black racism in Denmark. AEC works on holding local and national politicians accountable for the fact that although Denmark signed on to be a member of the UN International Convention on the Elimination of Racial Discrimination, ICERD, it is not living up to its promises it made as a member. This includes, but is not limited to, implementing the recommendations contained in the UN document CERD 34, nor is it living up to EU anti-discrimination policies. Now, you all can go through, I'm going to put the link on there, and you can go through and read the rest, right? But it's just a little idea about what I've been up to the last years of my life as an adult man and my values. My values. Not only are these values about treat people how you wish to be treated, that's what equality is, but my own personal values, regardless of your race, religion, gender, sexuality, uh, ethnicity, whether you're handicapped or not, right? All of these things is treat people how you wish to be treated. So not only do I hold that as a personal value, but I hold it as a political value also. Treat people how you want to be treated. And what I've found myself is that a lot of us in this activist world and a lot of us in this YouTube world, but not even the YouTube world, a lot of us in the conscious community could learn a lesson about this. It could simplify things. Treat people how you want to be treated. That could explain something. That could explain when is it you should act. That could explain when should I speak up and when should I remain silent. See, that could also explain why some people get where they want to get and why other groups of people do not. Basic values, just very basic values, not something complex or complicated, but very basic. You see, yeah. So let me move on. Now that I went through that, anybody got any questions? Because you're welcome to get up on the panel and ask me about my opinion of treat people how you want to be treated. Otherwise, I got something we can view that's going to be very, very funny. I'll let you decide. We could go back to Frankie, which still has everything to do with treat people how you want to be treated. Or we can approach it from a different, I know what I think. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to view Queen's Throne panel when I stepped on it yesterday. Maybe that's a good thing. What do you all think? If you think that's good, press 2. Press 2 if you think that's good. I think that might be good, but I'm not going to do it if you rather go and review Frankie. Let me know what you think. I'm going to put the music on. You let me know what you think, and then we will go right on about it. See what's going on. Yeah, because I want to see what this, what I should do. I mean, I can do it, whichever it is. Okay, I think I see where this is going. All right, so let me go find that. We're going to dig that up now. Yes, and this is also my declaration here. As you can see, content disclaimer, right? Yeah, let me read it now. The views and opinions expressed in this media, it's the disclaimer. Copy, paste it, do what you got to do with it, and but it applies to me too, so it's here now. All right, let me turn the music down a little. Oh, hold up. Let's listen to this breakdown. This Backyard Band. Check this out. Check how they break it down. Oh my God. You won't believe what they're coming up with next. All right, I'm gonna pause it. Because you guys can Google Backyard Band and listen to it. Now, Shaka, what's up, bro? You here?
Yeah, what's up? I'm here. What's up, VB? What's up, everybody in the chat? And
Now,
go ahead, bro.
I missed Ben Diesel. I missed him. I watched Sachetter's car conversation, and I've outlined a lot of crazy things that I just thought were like consistent him projections, narcissist, narcissist flipping. It's like the narcissist judo flip, what I call it. But and the only difference is that the narcissist judo flip is completely irrational, but as opposed to a real judo flip. But I noticed some things there, but I want to start here because I think it's important to this topic, and I think it's important to address because I didn't actually get a chance to address it fully because the issue was brought up, and I believe it shouldn't have even been brought up then. I believe that was the wrong place to bring it up, right? Given as though we should all be aligned with focusing on Filthy Frankie. But somebody wanted to bring this issue up. They thought this was the place to bring it up. And so I want to address it now. And I'm going to try to address it concisely so that it doesn't have to be discussed again. You see what I mean? But I'm open. There's always a little door to reason. But pretty much, I know what I'm talking about. So sometimes a person can be a follower of a person that has a track record with experience. It's also okay sometimes, so let me go. I'm going to slip all the way through this because, I wasn't on all this. Here I go. I'm up here. I can see my face. I had to even fall out one time because I was like, what the hell is this? Let me see. Let me just make sure I'm not talking right here. Also, let me turn this music down all the way so we can hear what's going on. Let me see here.
No Neo acts like that. You see what I'm saying? But I watched as much as I could of the video before the live stream, and I was just like, what the fuck? And I'm glad that she did that video because I didn't watch the whole Nicki Chanel shit. I seen that it was bullshit, kind of sped past it or whatever. I missed that, but I got the video.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just disrespectful. And motherfuckers just only care when it's them. How are you fighting for, making awareness of pedophilia and you're a survivor and all this and that, but you're just running around with the snake ass nigga?
Makes no sense.
I just cannot. Like, yeah, we need to hold men accountable in the community as well as women,
right?
Especially if they're a survivor. Me and Neo are being told that we're not doing enough. Now, I don't know Neo's like whole content or whatever, but over here, we stand on this shit. This shit ain't a joke, a game. I ain't for play with this shit or
right.
Nothing. Like I just cannot.
Hey, Queen Throne, Dulcinea, Sister Freedom, and Sonetta all owe me $1,000 because I won a bet. Because when I was on his show, confronting him by why he keep telling people that I'm calling him a pedophile when I would never.
I'm just gonna let it play so y'all can hear the whole,
said that
instead of scroll through it.
Shit. They said I was fake. I would never advocated. I never did. I just started doing this when I started talking to my aunt forever, right? I literally played a video of me 7 years ago giving women advice of how to look for your children being abused and how to teach your kids how to communicate with you to let them know what's a good touch.
And Shaka, we're gonna play it again, so in case something's popping in your head already, but
and bad touch. I proved that I've been advocating longer before I even knew Sonetta was walking this ground and I'm pissing on the ground on this earth. You feel me? So and then I showed them a certificate that I'm involved in a group called Truckers Against Trafficking because I'm a truck driver.
Mm-hmm.
So we even help that. There's little codes and signals and shit that they teach us that help a person when we clearly see that something is not right. And just like old girl said, I said this shit before. Sex trafficking is $1 billion industry. They don't release that. Yeah. They don't. So it happens more often. I'm a truck driver, and I'm telling y'all, some of the truck drivers be fucking them damn girls.
Yeah.
And they don't be caring how old they are.
At all.
So, but it's just sick. That's why I said, like, I can't, like I said, when they asked me about, true story, when Sonetta asked me to name one person that's banging on him that is a true advocate, I said Queen Throne without no hesitation, no thought about it. I knew right off top that lady been genuine. I said, I watched her for over a year, bro. She been consistent. It ain't just you. She got smoke for anybody. She just happened to know you personally because she dealt with you. And I'm telling you, the reason why I'm opening my mouth because I ain't know this shit about you before I started affiliating myself with you. I would have never clicked your link if you had allegations of being a pedophile and all those people coming in and out of your shit that's accused of rape and scamming. I would have never. I found all this shit out just a few months ago.
Yeah.
That's the fact.
So I'm telling y'all, I'm side. When I say I'm side-eyeing, I'm side-eyeing a lot of people who've been watching this years. I don't want to know why shit been thinking, but the ones that support them cats.
You're breaking up, sister. You're breaking up. You might be in an area where it's bad.
Dead spot.
Reception. Yeah. Yeah, we can't hear you at all.
You got a bad reception, Neo.
Anybody else that hasn't spoke yet want to talk? Beverly, you've been up here for a minute, and then we'll go to V Bennett. I don't remember the order that everybody came.
But
got nothing to do with us. They can get him removed.
Wrong with being an ex-criminal because people make mistakes. I don't knock people.
Right.
Those people keep the same nonsense over and over again. And I don't remember, somebody just said that you don't have to be penetrated to be molested. I was molested at a older age than the two ladies here.
That's against the community guideline. They'll take your shit down. So,
Well,
but with Sinetta, what's gonna get
I'm sorry. It's just because, I don't want to hear this. They having another convo, so I want to get to the gist of it.
him in trouble? Like I tried to warn him. Number one about the gay shit. I tried to tell him like it's a protected group. You can hate me. I know you was trying to throw shots at me and hurt me, but you was hurting the people that watch your channel because I keep telling him he pissed off a bigger person than me who was supporting his show, and they are pissed about them gay comments. That like shit like that, anti-Semitic. He always letting the Hebrews come up there talking shit about the white Jewish people. So there's a lot of shit that Sinetta does on his show that ain't got nothing to do with us. They can get him removed. It's that nobody officially must have submitted that review request because it's right there. A lot. That's why I said they don't even read the YouTube clause. That's why I keep saying when Nepal keeps striking y'all, Sinetta keeps striking y'all, all y'all got to do is remind YouTube that they have a policy that says they have zero tolerance for anybody who misuses the strike system. If they get caught doing it, their page can also be removed.
But
so somebody just have to submit it.
But does it get banned?
Yeah, like I said, with that person, it's up to the person who they assign to review. Because that's how, like I said, Young Pharaoh lost, all them big YouTubers, that's how they all lost their page. Because their page went under review, and whoever they assigned said they took the content away from them. Cynthia G had to start over before. That Tommy dude, it's a few pages that had. That's why a lot of them have backup pages. That's why Sinetta got backup pages.
But what I'm talking about is getting rid of them for good. Like no backup.
Well, only God can get rid of him for good. I can't.
No, I ain't talking about. Wait. I ain't talking about him dying now.
Well,
I ain't doing all of that. I ain't talking about getting him off of YouTube for good.
I don't know if they do it like that, but you can also get that page taken down.
Yeah, because he depends on that for his. That's how you can hit him. You'll hit him in the pocketbook because that's his big page. That's why he's putting all this nonsense out there. I tried to watch him, but it's the same Kemet. How long can you talk about Kemet? It's never nothing about the community, the things that's going on. Never.
But one strike and he loses his monetization. So hey, I'm not trying to fuck with nobody's pockets or whatever. But when you got a nigga out here that it has a large platform and he's slandering people the way that he is,
exactly,
he don't need to get a dime off this shit.
He don't. That's what I'm talking about too. At least that. Let him take his monetization away because he lives off of that. And it's always a scam. It's always a scam. He brought Polite in. I saw Polite. I didn't like him from the first time I heard him talk. Never listened to him again. He is just something was about him. He just creeped me out. So I just didn't watch him again. And then Sinetta goes on these stupid rants that he goes on sometime, and then he starts calling people bitches and all that other stuff.
Let me address this person right here. It's crazy talk because he's not talking about you. When he gets to slandering you, Kevin, Sinetta, or somebody in the HOE, the House of Enablers, then it won't be crazy.
Yeah, and that's another thing. The people that he has on his panel, there was an older guy. He had the school. Excuse me, I went to school for Italian. But I wasn't in town. I wasn't living here then. I lived in Georgia for a while. So these things told me, started telling me and stuff. Still, and yeah, everybody. It's too many other things we could be talking about besides the stupidness.
Even shit, but it ain't happening to them. So the ones who got a problem, like I told them, they kiss my ass. It ain't happening to you. This is how I said I was going to help myself heal and other women heal. So don't be ashamed. You didn't do anything wrong. And when you're ready to tell your story and keep your head up high when you tell your fucking story. But the average age, it's not. I don't know why a lot of these guys think it's just easy just to come out and say the shit. You know, but they say the average age for a woman to finally admit it and come out and tell what happened to her is 40.
My mother told me 58. She was 50 when she told me, you know. So, you know, she was 58, and my grandmother didn't believe it because when my grandmother told my mother not to tell the kid's mother what he did, and my mother, she wasn't feeling good. She got up out of her bed. She went over there and told him never. And you know what? And people say that the parents don't watch the children. That's a lie. It could happen anywhere because I was in our yard, our backyard.
Yeah,
cherry tree, and my grandmother used to let me had two. And they used to let him come in and pick the cherries. He came in saying he wanted to pick some cherries for his mother to make a pie for him. And he grabbed me. He unzipped his pants. He kept trying to pull my pants off because I wore pants all the time. And he tried to, and he did get it down. He slid his penis.
All right. I don't want to cut it off out of respect for the conversation because it's important. I mean, you know, this is terrible stuff that people are experiencing. So, you know, the sister had an experience, so I just didn't want to cut her off to get to the meat of it. Plus, this is the lead up to it. So
under, you know, the side of your panties, you know how that go. And he just rubbed me, and I was irritated, but he never penetrated me. So, you know, that's why I know to be molested, you don't have to be penetrated to be assaulted in here. But anyway, I'm gonna go off now because I need to do what I gotta finish doing what I gotta do.
Thank you, Beverly. I appreciate you.
You too. Everybody have a good evening, good morning, whatever in there. And I wonder, what's the guy with the B? What is his name?
I'm waiting for him to send me a link.
But what is his name?
Oh, that's Ben Diesel.
Ben Diesel.
Yeah. I thought, you know what? It's the time difference over here. So your program started at like 4 a.m. over here, right? So I tried to wait, and by that time I was like, boom, right? But I'm glad to catch y'all on the back end of this. Sugar, I want to say, what's up, man? I'm glad you stayed on the panel because I know it's late where y'all at, you know?
Man, I don't know how I'm up.
Yeah. I was waiting though, patient. I was waiting. I was like, you know what? But people been waiting for a long time, so I can wait too. You know what I'm saying? No problem. But yo, this guy, you know, I'm just gonna put it out there, you know, and just by watching it, you know, sure, sexual molestation is a huge problem. Of course, rape is a huge problem. But what this old man has done is molest people's minds. He's out. It's beyond that. It's the in total community. He has a way, just like a molester does. They get with your mind first, and then they slowly get you ready for their little action, what they're going to do, right? And he's got people that just believe him. You know, they're just going to believe him no matter what. You see, on the backside, that's not good for him because that means his corruptive behavior is going to kill him. That's what's going to end him. It's just being able to continue with the corruptive behavior because corruptive behavior is not healthy for you. You see what I mean? It's clearly this man has a problem. Watch how much he's molested the community. This man, he went out using YouTube to openly issue a threat of another man's life. And he explained how he and his group is going to do it. That's how molested the community is. That's how bold this molester is. The fact that he could do that, explain how he's going to do it, explain that it's going to be a conspiracy because we, as he said, we got your name. If we got your name, we got your address. And I'm gonna put your face out there on another one of these social media. He explained the whole crime. You see? And yet people are not outraged about it. That means he can do that to anybody. And there won't be any outrage. That means the community is molested because you're supposed to be outraged because that's outrageous. That's way and beyond the pale. You see what I mean? That's way and beyond the pale. And the other thing I wanted to say is, yes, you can do something about it. A lot of these things do exist because people put up with it. That's how it exists. It's not that the Jewish people are a special group. It's that they don't put up with it. It's not that the gays are a special group. It's that they don't put up with it.
LGBT.
Yeah, ain't nothing special. LGBT ain't nothing special about them except that they don't put up with it.
Right.
That's what it is. You don't get services rendered if you don't demand services rendered. You see, and it's the same thing in the street. You let somebody just walk all over your ass, and they think you ain't going to strike them back. They're going to be walking all over your ass again, and their crew will be. But see, when one steps up and attempt to harm you, and you strike back, then the ones that's watching, no matter what they say, they're going to be like, oh, you know what? I don't want none of this. You see what I mean? So his crew just sat up there and watched their leader openly threaten a man over social media and tell everybody how he's going to do it and that it's going to be his crew that does it. So if y'all cool with that, don't say nothing. You can get some. You're going to get some. You're going to get some. And the clock already started. Don't think a motherfucker is going to wait. Nobody needs to wait after you hear an open threat like that. You see what I mean? But a person that's molested might wait. But see, I'm not molested.
How many of you follow me when I said that? Put a one up if you hear what I'm saying. I was on mute a second ago, but put a one up. Yeah, did the video? No. Put a one up if you hear what I'm saying right there, because it's actually very simple. You know, it's not that this guy is just sexually molesting people. The entire situation. Because if you are willing to accept that this man can go out on YouTube and openly threaten another man's life and explain how he's going to do it and explain we going to do it, and you say nothing, how is that different from a victim of sexual molestation? How's that different? Do they speak up? Often not. More times than they would speak up, they don't speak up until later. You see, and that's because the standards have been brought way so low. You see? But I'm gonna continue. I might need to rewind that.
I ain't gonna wait.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It's going to be immediate. And I'm just saying, everybody else.
If you was molested, what do you advise? Do you advise waiting? Do we advise waiting? If you advise waiting, press 2. If you advise not waiting, press 1. Because I already understand waiting is probably not what you want to do, because that furthers the problem. That continues the cycle. I mean, that's just my opinion.
Else, if you want your community to be the way it is, that's how you gotta be. If you know how to do something, go do it. You see? That's the thing about it. If you know that anything can be done about this, man, well then stand up and get to it. Let's get to it. The other thing I wanted to say is that most of the people that is against this dude actually supported this dude, like this dude in some way, fashion, or form. You see what I mean? And it's just so crazy, just like victims always come, new victims always come. It's so crazy that they can't see the trail that this man has left behind him of people that he's abused. You see,
That's
in one shape, fashion. Yeah, one shape, fashion, or form. You see what I mean? So for me, when I stand up for myself, it's not personal. It's not because I hate this dude. It's because I ain't gonna let nobody walk all over me, period. I don't give a damn who it is. It doesn't matter who it is. Who it is irrelevant. What matters is what he does. You see? That's what's important about this. That you have a person that goes out there and violates. You know? So that's basically what I wanted to say. Just stand up. Queen's Throne, keep doing it. I'm going to support anybody that's standing up. You see how manipulative this dude is. Total manipulation. Utter manipulation. He could talk about Suge, but he ain't concerned about Suge. He's concerned about how can he weasel his way out of the shit he's in. So he's going to grab on anything. And it just so happened that this time it's the people that might have been abused in your case, right, Queenstone? Or it's going to be Suge, a 19-year-old dude, like 20 years ago. something that he has no real interest into looking into other than, maybe that can be some cover for him somehow, you know?
Right. It's just deflection. Yep.
Yeah, it's just wrong.
It's moving the goalpost. 1 minute it's this, the next it's this, or it's this person and all that. It's just sad and pathetic. And for those that are not woke enough or whatever, conscious enough to see what he's doing, you're brain dead at this point. Now, I can understand people like at some point, you know, you see him and you want to support him and you think he's doing good, but when you know what's going on and then you just still stay there, that's crazy as hell.
Hey, remember what he did to Sister Noble? And this is the way, if she's still in the chat, y'all could try to, you know, patch it up, man. Remember what he did to her about when she was on the supposed to have been on the phone saying her pussy was tight and her walls was tight and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So she really shouldn't be talking to him.
Right. I don't hate Sister Noble or nothing like that. It's just like, here we go again. You know what I mean?
Come back.
Yeah, because it's only supposed to. Right. It's only supposed
going
to
through this a couple of weeks ago. You know what I mean? With her, whatever. Yeah, and again, I don't control where nobody goes, but like, don't play in my face. I just at some point, I just feel like she's playing in my face.
Yeah,
you know,
Sonetta is the problem, not neither one of you ladies, and the focus needs to be on him. And you know,
now you heard that, right? He said Sonetta's the problem, and the focus doesn't need to be on either one of you ladies. But let's continue. And also, Tar, we're going to rewind this, so don't worry, because I know you and Shaka want to have some points.
Mm-hmm.
Right, bro.
That nigga's a piece of shit.
And should
he's fighting?
It's one thing you said. You know, you said it. Actually, that's an excellent point. It should only take one time certain kinds of violations. See, once you let a person violate you one time and you go back for more, see, that's where the molestation starts. You see what I'm saying? You know, that's there.
Like in a domestic, if you're in a domestic relationship and they punch the shit out of you or whatever, and then come back and they're like, oh, I'm sorry and shit like that. And then you let them weasel out of it. And then they do it again a couple of weeks later. You know, at some point they're gonna feel like they have every right to do it because you keep taking them back, you know. But not to shame, right? Not to shame anybody of domestic abuse, you know, because it's a mental thing or whatever. But this is almost on the same lines with what Sonetta is doing. You know,
yeah, well, mental abuse is also abuse. You know, domestic abusers are mental abusers too. They're verbal abusers also. They're they're not separate from each other. You know, the verbal and mental abuse is domestic abuse. You don't have to beat somebody physically to join that party. You see, but again, that's what I just wanted to say to people. Stop taking.
Now the convo is about to turn. That's what I'm going to say. But let's listen.
Taking it one time and going back, because see, when you take it one time and you go back, You're now stepping in the other side where you could be helping him harm someone else. You see, it's like, just stand up the first time, because it shouldn't be so complicated. It's not really about him. It's about right and wrong. How would you want to be treated? That's just how it is, you know. And there's loads of people over there that they got plenty of signs that know that they don't want to be treated like that. That always comes up in the conversation. If it was me, you know, they all know if it was them, they would do it wrong, but they let it happen to another. If they all know if it was them, they would do it differently, but they let it happen to another. That means you're not doing it right. You know, not if you want a community, not if you want to be as special as other groups of people, because that's all they doing. You see? On that,
Put a one in. I mean, do y'all think I'm breaking this down right? Am I dropping some jewels? Because I mean, a lot of people don't know anything about my service in civil and human rights. But I got to tell you, I learned from some powerful people. I learned from some people that challenge you on these things. You see, sisters and brothers, but a lot of sisters, by the way, a whole lot of sisters, you know. So I hope this is just something that can be understood, because in my eyes, I got to tell you, the people that raised me in human and civil rights, they're pretty powerful people today, but they have made the world of a difference in so many people's lives, hundreds of thousands of people's lives. So I hope I sound like that when I'm speaking, but don't worry, Tar and Shaka, we're going to rewind it, because I know.
on that note, I'm out. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you for dropping them gems.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Now check this out.
Thank you for allowing me.
Thank you for allowing me. You see that? Thank you for allowing me. Now watch this. We just got to fast forward a little bit. Because I got off and then I started hearing something and I was like, you know what? Let me just hop back on here and add into that. So we continue.
Any of y'all see Sonetta's last live? Where he started off in the car?
Yeah, can somebody tell me what was said?
Yo,
Yeah,
this guy, this dude, he is, you know, what he does is a narcissist projection. He have a narcissist projection. So he snitches on himself constantly. It doesn't matter what video it's going to be. He's telling details that contradict what he should want to happen every single damn time. And this one was the same, right? So I'm going to go in there and break it down because it is hilarious. It's hilarious.
And we're going to go in and break it down tonight.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I recorded it because he be taking his lives off there. He's cutting them off. Right. Look, the live where he threatened Shaka and Dugu Kemet, threatened him, like openly threatened him. Seriously. Right. Like that live, he cut that part off the end of it. So he don't want nobody to know about that. So that's why, and by the way, anybody that want to hear him threaten Shaka and Dugu Kemet, you want to hear this old dusty man threaten Shaka and Dugu Kemet, you see what I mean? Then go on my page and hear it. But Queen, anybody should go and take that clip. I put it up there. Like, it's not a joke. This man went out there openly on YouTube and said, we got your name. And if we got your name, you know we got your address. And he's saying we. So who's the we?
Yep, the word we is incriminating.
Right? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then he said, sending out threats. Right.
Oh yeah, definitely. And then he said, and we got your picture. I'm gonna put your picture up on another media. That's what we gonna do. Then he said we again. You see what I mean? He explained how he deals with people. You see what I'm saying? And then he said that he's doing all that so some Black Power people in Europe can come see Shaka and Dugu Kemet. But don't worry about that, y'all, because unlike a lot of other
I'm about to explain to this dude, although the threat should be taken very seriously, because this is not the only threat that he's made towards somebody associated in Shaka and Dugu Kemet's circle. So, but we just leave that for later, much later, because it's not necessary to talk about everything all the time. But
people, I actually have been a real human.
Exactly. So Sandusky, I mean, if you think you're going to get some black power people to come over here and fuck with Shaka and Dugu Komet, you must understand that this black man here deals with a network across Europe of real fucking black activists. You understand that? Do you understand that? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just letting it be known. I'm just letting it be known. You see, there is no way, shape, or form anybody is going to threaten this man for his life for this opinion. It's not going to happen. You see, just like, and he thinks he's going to do it from over there too. It's not going to happen, and it's not going to happen here. Not without some pushback. You see what I'm saying? But it was made, and it's got to be taken serious, and the consequence of making it have to come. Period. But here we go.
Human rights
Now it's going to change.
activists for black people's upliftment in Europe. For real.
Ooh-wee.
So I got my network. I know the network leaders all over Europe. Yes, it's in my book. That's what I say. I don't hide my name.
Right.
Let me stop it here because I don't like to do things twice. But let me just pause it for a second, just to let people know for their own reading. I'm going to flip it over and then I'm going to flip it back. Sorry, Tar and Shaka, for waiting. But we just got to get this taken care of. And let's see here. Boom, boom. Go over there. Yeah. Afro's Dane, a successful story. I'm sure Sarnetta won't read it or any of his cohorts, but I don't give a goddamn. Take it as a joke. Take it as a joke. Take it as a joke. I'm not your friend. I don't owe you any honesty. I don't owe you any fairness because you do not respect the law of treat people how you wish to be treated. So there is no fairness afforded you. Zero. If you end up in bars, I'm going to clap. Just understand that. If you go to jail, I'm going to clap. You understand that? All right. You see that? Anybody can go read that if they want to. Anybody can go read that if they want to. And I'm not going to share anymore because, by the way, I will just tell you something. Both of my parents were involved in human and civil rights in the 50s, 40s, 50s, 60s. And I'm not going to ever let you know whose lives they've affected and what change in Washington, D.C. came because of my parents' work with other people. You fucked with the wrong nigga. Like, seriously. Let me go back. Let me just go back. You don't threaten anybody around me. That's rule one. You cannot do that. That's wrong. You can have a conversation, you can have a debate, but you do not threaten you don't threaten their lives or their families. That's got to be a universal law. Treat people how you wish to be treated. All right. I'm almost done.
I'm not on some hidden name shit. You see what I'm saying? And it is actually real. And when you actually have to deal with people face to face all the time, you get a certain way. You see? And so this dude, he doesn't know that, right? So that he could issue any type of threat that he wants. But the main thing is that he issued the threat. So any lunatic could go out there and try to achieve it. He just want more people to threaten this man. Now,
Sarnetta does that because he looks at all black people as they just some raggedy ass niggas for real.
He think all black people is scared.
Yeah.
He think we either ain't shit, ain't done shit, or scared. You see, he assumes that about everybody. And I'm just going to tell you, you know, I'm not in the US right now. I'm from DC. If you ever threaten me, if you ever threaten me and I was in that country, and if I was in your town in New York, I'd be seeing you the next day. Period. Not because I want to. You see what I mean? Not because I want to, but because of what's inside of me would force me damn near to. You see what I'm saying? It's called survival. You don't threaten somebody. The easiest way to deal with a threat is to end the threat. You see? So, but in this case, you know, this dude want to threaten somebody.
Repeat that again one more time for the people in the back. When somebody threaten you, how do you end it? How do you say that again?
Yeah, when somebody threatens your life, you know, you have to survive.
Yeah,
the easiest way to do it is to end the threat. That's the easiest way.
Threat. Thank you. All right, go ahead.
And so the thing about it is that, you know, this guy, he put that threat out there. Now, for me, I'm not stupid. So that shit goes for don't be threatening anybody around me either. Period. Nobody gets to threaten somebody standing next to me because I'm not stupid. That means next it will be me too. See, that's what I mean by you have to stand up against bullshit if you don't want that bullshit to happen to you also. You see what I mean? So you don't get to just come around me and my circumference and start threatening people around me either openly over the internet. You don't get to do that. You see what I'm saying? Like you don't get to start explaining how you're going to do it. And you don't get to start saying we, because I'm taking that we shit serious. And why is that? Because I don't owe you a motherfucking thing. I didn't come in this world through Sonetta. I don't know shit about the black experience because of Sonetta. I don't owe him anything. He's not one of my elders in the black community. You see, I didn't become conscious because of Sonetta. You see what I'm saying? I just happened to meet, you know, come across Sonetta because of a lot of black shit activism and work that other black people have put in. That's not Sonetta. You see what I'm saying? Ashwa Kwesi didn't come in this world because of Sonetta. He didn't become conscious because of Sonetta. Sonetta didn't get his ass beat on the street by some people that he brought into consciousness. No, he got his ass beat on the street in New York because of some people somebody else brought into consciousness, which Sonetta violates. You see what I'm saying? So it's like them threats are real. Anybody around Sonetta, I feel sorry for you because we take those threats real. And you should have told your homeboy, yo, what the fuck are you doing, man? You're about to get us fucked up in so many ways. Because nobody owes you fairness when you openly issue threats. Nobody owes you fairness. You see, it ain't going to be no code. The code is going to be violate. That's the code any way possible. You see, that's the thing. So people need to just stop thinking that this dude should be allowed to get away with anything. You see him do something wrong, report his ass. You see what I mean? He violates you, step to his ass and let him know you ain't going to do it. You ain't going to do it again. Get your ass out here and you know, this dude has already hurt enough people to not be taken serious with these threats. You see? So people don't owe him shit, you know, and everybody up here.
Here's where it's about to get interesting.
You know, I'm proud to the extent that everybody is clear on speaking up against him. But, you know, the thing is that we have to keep the shit tight because he's an expert manipulator. The genius part about him is that he's so weak, he can identify a weakness in someone else. Yes. You see, that's the slivery side of him. That's that slivery type of shit. And that's why it's important to speak out clearly and decisively with him. And that's what I'm doing. I'm letting them know, I see what you've been doing. And I haven't talked about all of it. And I see that too. But you don't see what I've done. Not yet.
Yes.
You don't see what I've done because of what you've been doing. You don't see it yet. They don't see it yet, but they will. And I'm gonna be laughing.
I just want to bring this up because I'm glad that I like how you stress this. That
now here it comes.
threat thing, right? Because I don't take threats lightly. The way I was raised, especially my father said, if somebody's scared of you, they'll kill your ass. And don't never take nobody threats as lightly. Like, always take that shit serious. Because even with Dulcinea, when she was crossing out the pictures on the face of the people of my family and shit like that, when I showed that shit to a family member, they perceived that shit as a threat. You feel me? And then I even told them that this fucking lady is so wicked. She one of Sanetta's fucking supporters. That she's so fucking wicked. She even let me know in an email that she's gonna pass my personal information over to Sister Freedom. And you know,
her buddy is Nepal. So why Nepal out here
so
acting like
I know they got my legal name and the address and all this because YouTube had to give it to them because you know she striked my page and I had to appeal it, right? So they even let me know, like, they try to be so threatening. I keep saying, why do y'all think this threatening shit? Like, you think because my crew ain't on YouTube, you think I don't have nobody behind me? You don't know who I'm related to. You was trying to find out on Facebook, try to go through my shit. But the people you need to worry about ain't on social media. They're not social media people. You feel me? And our family is still keeping an eye on that shit because we perceive that shit as a threat. Out of all the pictures when you found my social media, out of all the pictures, I got over 200 pictures. Why would you choose the one with me and my damn family? The most blurred picture because it was a picture of a picture. I took it with my phone, and the reason why the shit was blurry because it's a picture of a family picture. Trying to say that's the clearest picture you can find of me with a big ass profile picture of me looking fine as fuck. You could have chosen.
They're always bitches like that are always gonna try to find the most unappealing picture, or you know what I mean?
It's not even that. They chose that because they wanted me to see that they see my family. You scratch their faces.
Got you.
Yeah, so you feel me like I told them, I said I might be a truck driver, but I got one side of the family from the street, and then one side of the family is professional. So I know how that shit work. I know a threat when we see one. And all for what? This bitch is threatening me because I'm holding Sinetta accountable for the shit he do. I never came, and I even told that whole I ain't even want no beef with you. And I told you don't choose me as an enemy because I'm telling you when all this shit hit the fan, because you know they called themselves suing me, right? She sent me a fake ass cease and desist, what Sister Freedom did, with my information that I know she got from Dulcinea, because the way it came up on the cease and desist is exactly the way YouTube worded, right? So she even passed. So that's why I even told my family, Sinetta and them, they got my fucking information. We just ain't worried about them. Because we really gonna see who the real soldiers is at the end of the fucking day. I ain't worrying about it because my family know I ain't never threatened these people. I would never threaten these people. But they also know I ain't no bitch. My mom ain't raised no punk. I don't let nobody, I'm not scared of shit. Only thing I'm scared of is God. And not the God of the fucking Bible. You feel me? But I told him, I said, bro, I don't know where they get off on with all this threatening shit. I said, how long they been doing this shit on YouTube for years? And ain't nobody come knocking at their door? I said, I don't know if that's some New York shit, but in Florida, we don't play that shit down here.
Right. For real.
So I told him, I don't know. And I'm in an open carry state and a stand your ground state. You not an open carry, but yeah, no, it's a concealed carry. But still, I don't even need a permit to walk around with a peacekeeper on me. So that's why I told him, if anybody come up walking to me suspicious, I'm going to shoot first, ask questions later. Because I already been threatened on the internet how many times? By the Hebrew Israelite.
We're almost there.
And I Sinetta's people. Like, these people are sick, bro. This shit is disgusting.
Yeah, it really is.
And Benny,
here we go. This is what it is now. You can hear the conversation. It's about Sa, Cheddar, the victimizing, the attacks, which do need focus and attention, which, by the way, if you have some secondary little issue, you could always put that to the side for a better moment. Why? Because you're dealing with a narcissist that likes to do a narcissist flip and needs any single thing whatsoever to continue.
Glad I finally got you on the live, bro. And I just want to say this, and you can choose to speak on it or not. It is up to you. But I really hope you
Talking
really
about
mean.
Ben?
Yeah, Bennett.
Oh, Bennett. Got you.
Yeah.
So she's talking about me now.
I really hope you mean what you mean about people sticking together, because I know you and old boy feeling some type of way about what happened the last time y'all was
feeling some type of way. All right.
On my show and with Soft, and I don't know if y'all understood what I kept trying to tell y'all.
All right, I'm gonna stop it right there, because, you know, it's not a matter of understanding what somebody's trying to tell you. It's also a matter of you understanding who you're talking to. You see, no one has to understand or agree. It's not even a matter of understanding. No one has to agree. That's a choice that you make. No one else has to agree. And that's something you have to consider when you take action. That's it. You see? Now, here we go. Let's play it.
When I be getting them sound bites, and when Sinetta be saying some crazy ass shit, is because if you let him fucking talk, like you said, he will incriminate himself. He will say some shit that you can catch him on. So I'm a little more.
Can you pause it, please?
Sinetta than maybe the average person. You feel me? So that's why
Can you pause it, please?
I hope y'all mean.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Now, for the record, she said herself several times that Filthy Frankie, Bicha Sanetta, was about to say some stuff about Polite. He was like, yeah, I know some stuff you don't know. But she stopped him because she claimed she did not want the victim to be re-victimized. So now she's talking about, well, yeah, you got to let me talk. No, I'm sorry. She said herself that she stopped Sanetta from saying some stuff that we don't know about, but that was just for her. And when she says, what I was trying to tell you, she did not try to tell us anything. We're both on the panel to get on. We let her know in the chat that we were waiting. We were backstage. She did not let us on. And once again, for those who don't know, I talked on this. I made a very short video that she knows about, because as she was live streaming, I scrolled through without the sound, and Filthy Frankie was talking. Then she put up the video. And she stopped, she paused the video, and she commented. So she know that I made that video. She's seen the title, which is, I'm done with you know who, no drama about it, you see? So every other time before that I will be backstage, she will immediately put me on the panel. But that time she didn't. And I called her twice, so she knew. The first time she said, yeah, I'm going to put you on. The second time she wrote, don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to put you on. So when I realized she would not put me on, then I said, okay, I'm done with you. But keep going, brother.
Yeah. And what I'm just saying, and I'm speaking for myself, she does describe some things I don't agree with a lot here. Everything, the entire thing, I don't agree. None of it. Right. But I will also add the caveat of saying there is in no way, shape, or form with anybody here would I ever do what she did. Now, and I'm just letting you know, that's not how I roll. It's not just what you say, it's how you do things too. That's a part of it, you see. And yeah, but let's continue with the breakdown here.
That because like the way it came off to y'all, I thought y'all was
the way it came off to y'all. First of all, always direct me for me, you know, and you don't know how it came off to me. You can ask me. Why? Because I got a lot of experience in life working with a lot of people in human rights. Ask me. I don't describe your feelings for you. You describe your feelings for yourself. Don't ever, 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 ever think you can describe my feelings. You can ask me. That's your right. I won't just sidestep your feelings. You're a human being. I should ask you.
Importantly, because I am a victim.
Oh, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I just want to say, I agree with you. It's not the way it came off to us. It's the way it was. But go ahead, bro.
Right. And if you think it came off a certain way without asking me, then maybe that's just in your mind, you know, but here we go.
And an advocate. Then I proved that to y'all. That's why
it's not about being an advocate. See, advocates are not infallible people. In the activist world, believe it or not, people violate, people do things and create harm. And there's consequences for that. Definitely. I've participated in holding people accountable myself. And I've also been held accountable to some degree for persons in my organization's activities. And when they were brought to my attention, they had to be dealt with. It's just that simple. Activists are not infallible. So the idea that you're an activist has nothing to do with you making mistakes. It has nothing to do with you being wrong or right, especially with this kind of topic. You see? So that, yeah, let me get back to here real quick. I'm gonna let you and Tar break it down too, Shaka, if you choose to.
Hoes owe me $1,000. They look real stupid when I showed them what I do in the groups that I'm involved in. So I really hope, because I kind of got in my feelings a little bit, that y'all was willing to like just like not fuck with me no more, because y'all didn't like the way I handled a situation with a dude.
Yeah, yeah. Now it's my choice how I handle things. Especially when somebody is allowed to sit up there who's already violated so many people, including me, is given space to violate me again, while you know I am present. So again, nobody here today will you ever see me, V. Bennett, giving space to anyone to be able to talk about you without me giving you space to address that. Defend yourself is what it's called. But secondly, let alone for an hour. I mean, yo, if you're talking about another person and it's just opinionated, then why should you be given hours to just go on and on and on without being addressed? You know, this is where the treat people how you wish to be treated thing comes in, and also abuse. I'm not up for the abuse. That's why you have to respect my choice to not deal with a person that sits there and allows a person to openly rant. That's verbal abuse, mental abuse. That's what that is. And me, I'm not up for the abuse. And the way I can make sure it don't happen again is by not associating with a person that allows me to be victimized again. It's very simple. And then that's the nice way to put it, because if I was anywhere around that person, I'd kick him in the balls.
You feel what I'm saying? And I was like, well, damn, what happened to all the advocacy though? Fuck.
What happened to all the advocacy though? See, now this is backwards, because advocacy is not sitting up there and letting a person rant about you on the internet, verbally abuse you, mentally abusing you. That's not advocacy. That's molestation. You see, that's what that is. Just if you don't know what verbal abuse is, and you don't know what mental abuse is, you should check your advocacy yourself, because I do. It's not allowed. You know how to speak. You know how to address people properly. I have a name. You don't actually have the right to address me outside of my name or my title. Not really. Not really. Unless you do not respect me. Then you can go down that lane. But the moment you allow a person to address me that way, it means you also do not respect me. And I ain't up for it. Period. That's how I take it. Yeah, go ahead, Shaka.
Yeah, Vivi, for the record, I made my video on June 21st. That was a month ago. I'm live streaming on a very regular basis. She was in my chat not long ago. She knows you're live streaming. She had plenty of time and opportunity to direct that to you. For a strange reason, she chose that time there on that panel to say, I made it clear that I wasn't rocking with her anymore. And I did that without cursing her, without using profanity towards her. You know what I'm saying? But now she's like, you know, she doesn't appreciate that we aren't rocking with her. For those who don't know, I'm sorry to repeat it. Filthy Frankie Bitch-Ass Sanetta was on her panel. And like all the time she would put me on the panel immediately after she sees me backstage, I thought she would. And she didn't. I was in the chat, you know, participating, responding to some of Filthy Frankie's lies. And at one point, You know, he would call me names and all that. Then he started reading my comments, replying, acting like he's clearing things up, calling me all kinds of names. So I called her once. Then I wait. She said, "Oh, I want to put you on." And later on, I call her again. She said, "Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to put you on." And I told her at that time, "You're going to let these guys lie on me and disrespect me like that?" And then she went, "Oh, yeah, don't worry, what up?" Then I hung up. You know what I'm saying? And then when I saw she wouldn't put me on, and in the chat, I told her I'm backstage, you know? And I said a few comments like, you know, like we want. But anyway, so she's trying to flip the script like we are wrong, you know? But go ahead, VB.
Yeah, so what's the alternative? Am I supposed to allow someone to come up on my panel and curse Todd's mother, kids, father, sister, brother, Donnie Williams? Should I allow somebody to do that? How many of you think that that's correct? You see, and how many of you think that my excuse should be that, well, you've heard it before. You've heard it before, so what's different this time?
That's coming after. That's coming after. Yeah, that's coming after. Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
I told y'all, I tried to tell y'all in that live, I let that nigga talk, but we ain't friends. He know I still don't fuck with him like that. And I still never been back on the show since I told everybody I would never come back on that bitch. So I really hope, like, whatever it is that you and old boy feel, I really hope y'all get past that shit, because I was not trying to offend y'all.
Get past it. Well, I was past it already. I didn't bring it up. Why? Because I understand that I was there to focus on the common issues. You see, at that time, I thought that was very important. You see, not that I didn't have an issue about that, but I just thought it would be stupid to address it at that time. And on top of that, I'm way stronger than that. I got way more shit to do than to address something as basic as you don't understand. Treat people how you wish to be treated. That's all. Now, there was no forewarning that was going to happen. Nobody said, "Hey, by the way, you know, just so you know, you're my ally, but just so you know, Sanetta's coming on my panel today for a long extended period of time. I just don't want you to be upset. And I'm doing it because I want people to understand how screwed up he is. So if he happens to say something about you, don't worry. That's the whole point. We're going to catch him on the backside." No, there was no prior conversation. So I don't owe anything else. I'm not here to give you space to talk shit about me, to disrespect me, my family, threaten me, anything. I'm not here to do that. And I would hope none of y'all in this chat or on this panel would expect that I should ever expect that you would want that or accept that from me. Yeah, go ahead.
And check this out. You heard her say, I was trying to explain y'all during the live that, you know, you got to let him talk. Did she ever say that during the live? Like the dude is on the panel, is going to say, "Oh, VB, Shaka, hold on, you got to let him talk." Who's going to believe that?
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Let him talk. Well, I mean, would you? I mean, you're not supposed to let anybody do that. Period.
No. Hold on. I'm sorry. That's not what. No. What I'm saying is that she just claimed that she explained to both of us.
No, she didn't.
She did. Yeah, she didn't. But she just claimed right now. Right now, she just said that I was trying to explain to y'all during the live. You know that I'm doing that just to let him talk. So she claims that she told us. You know what I'm saying? And to me, that's not truthful. But later on, it's going to be a bold-faced lie. Yeah, go ahead.
I just put it to you like this. I don't have to deal with anybody I don't want to deal with. And if you don't think that my reasoning is good enough for you, then you don't have to take it. And you also, but the bottom line is that by my way of doing things, it did not follow the treat people how you wish to be treated value system. So,
I was trying to catch Sanetta up, let him talk. And I did get some juicy information.
Juicy information? Juicy information? Okay, that's fair enough. But again, we could have been forewarned. What happened here was we were maligned. an ally of yours that doesn't have to trust you, has no other reason to be there other than allyship against what this dude is doing to everybody, your ally was maligned. That's what happened. We could have had full warning, but we didn't have full warning. You see, there was no acknowledgement even after of what the problem is. And yo, that's a no-go for me. You see, it's not just what you say, it's how you do. That's a no. You could have spared me that. I don't need that kind of activism. You see, that allows someone to malign me. I would call that unfair.
So
Well,
I'm just
I
saying
mean,
that,
you know,
like,
my feelings is my own feelings. You see, I have particular ways of doing things, and then I also act particularly. I'm myself. You see, so as far as Shaka, if you want to speak to him, you need to direct that to him. You see, but I can't speak for you. You see, but for myself, treat people how you want to be treated. It's simple.
Did I not say that? Thank you all. I mean, what's up? You know, you think I thought I didn't just think of these things. These are values I walk with every day and expect from everybody around me. You see, because I don't play games. I'm not looking for trouble because of stupid people that don't understand basic values. You see, and that was the value to me. Treat people. Now, anybody in here that will want to come, that want to be on this panel, and all of a sudden I'm going to have a person that's been cursing your ass out, cyber stalking you, cursing your family, calling your mother a hoe, a bit, and all the shit. If you want me to just drag them on the panel one day, unexpectedly, to rant for an hour about you and your mama and your cousin, if you think that's okay, put a 2 up in the chat. If you think it's not okay, put a 1. I'll start off. I think it's not okay. I'm going to put a 1. And I don't think it's that complicated to figure out, you know.
And for the record, I just want to inform the people that I fell asleep. I woke up, and as I put my earpiece, I heard just a little bit before V. Bennett told her, well, you know, you have to like convey that to Shaka. You know, I'm paraphrasing, you know, and I'm so happy I came on the right path and listen to her response when I get on the panel and I say, was someone talking about me? And we're going to hear the response. But go ahead, VB.
Now you've seen this before. There was a person that popped up on Shaka's panel out of the blue one day talking about me, a person from Norway. And you see, Shaka was also a little like, but I told Shaka, let him up on there. That's not my issue, a person letting them up on there. But you can't let somebody give them time, just long periods to just go out and do something like that. You have to stop them and allow the other person to respond. Otherwise, don't have them at all. You see, if you want to be fair. But here's the thing about betrayal. You all have supported me. If I was to do that to you, there would also be a level of betrayal, not just an issue of fairness. You see, so there's 2 kind of things there. I don't have to support you. You don't have to support me. When you support me, you're spending your time. Some of you could be doing other shit with your time. Some people say time is money also. You see, so let me just go on. You know, that's just how I see it.
I'm going to make it clear. Nobody is coming on my panel talking about nobody in that chat that's not allowed to come up and defend themselves right then and there. Otherwise, I'm not going to have you. Now, that's how I roll. I don't expect nobody else to roll that way. But I roll that way for a reason. And it's not just you. It's not just you.
It's good. It's good. I just
no, hold
on.
No, you asked me. You asked me.
Yeah,
so I'm going to answer.
Sure.
You see, now she's stopping me because, see, she missed a jewel I was about to drop. You see, she missed a jewel and she asked the question. You see, but
let me just answer you because I wasn't finished my answer.
Okay,
I wasn't finished my answer. It's not just you. You see what I'm saying? It's other people. You see, it's other people that is certain ways that they move I don't roll with. They can roll with anybody else they want to roll. That's them. I'm 53 years old. I got my own background. I know how to roll. I'm alive. You see what I'm saying? So when I make distinctions like that about somebody coming on my panel and talking shit about somebody else that's in the chat, that person in the chat is going to be up there. I'm not going to let somebody go on for 10 minutes. It don't matter who it is. Secondly, to be honest with you, I don't know none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Which is why we have to show and prove all the time who we are to each other.
You see, we don't know each other. It's very important if we want a community and we want to build things that we're constantly conscious of the fact that we have to show respect to receive respect. That's a common thing that happens every single day of the week. That's a building block. That's how you build to bigger things. You see what I'm saying? It's not a one-time thing. It's not that I showed you respect yesterday and or you showed me respect yesterday and now tomorrow you don't have to. Now tomorrow is just no. It's called values. These things are consistent in how we do and how we operate. They're supposed to be consistent norms, you know, but we have behavioral issues we're dealing with. So, you know, let me go on.
It ain't no assumptions about it. It's no assumptions about it. There are activists that will hold on. There are activists. Hold on. There are activists that will betray the cause too in real life. You see, so nobody gets that. It's not about the person. It's about the cause.
Have I seen that before? Yes, I have. That happens from time to time. It actually really does happen, which is why when you're approaching me, show me peace. Come in peace. Come with respect so that we can get things done, because that's how I'm going to come. The moment I see some shadiness or something that's out of the norm, something that I have not earned, some badness that I have not brought on myself, I'm going to begin to see this situation as a violation, as a wrong, as something going afoul. And I'm not under any type of contract to accept it. You see, you know, it's just not going to happen for me.
That's true, because we're dealing with one right now, Sonetta.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but this the point though, Queen. I like how he just said the way he would handle something, right? But he's not saying that the way I handled it was wrong.
No, actually I am. And that was the point from the beginning. Although the moment was not the time for me to address it. See, that's another thing about activism. You can't always bring to the table what bothers you right now, because activism is part of being organized and thinking, tactical. You can't handle every situation right now. You have to choose the one that's most important. That's what you have to do. Now, and just because it bothers you or it bothered me doesn't mean it was the time to discuss it. Okay? I'm able to put that aside for a bigger purpose. That's what I was doing there with you in the first place. I didn't bring the issue up because I'm aware and conscious of how to do things. You see, again, not what you say, but how you do. Yeah, go ahead, Shaka.
Yeah. I was on the panel of Queenstone. And she got on the panel, I bounced. I didn't say, oh, yeah, you see what you do, whatever. I stated my piece already. She was in the chat. There was some message that needed validation. I validated it. I wasn't like, oh, I didn't like what she did, whatever. And so I understand what you're saying. You know, she didn't even understand that you told her that there's a way you wrote about it, you know, the way you do things, you know, and she goes like, oh, he didn't say the way I did it was wrong. I mean, until now, she doesn't realize that what she did was foul, that it was betrayal, but she wants to flip the script on us. But we're going to hear more. Go ahead, Vivi.
Yeah, no, exactly. Well, don't get me wrong. I understand she's a young sister and I appreciate her too. And don't take any offense to it. Sometimes you're going to have to get this and just take it as a a sign of just take it as a positive sign that there's a brother like me that's willing to break it down and explain it, because trust me, I got some elders that have some things down with me too. You see what I'm saying? Like, so don't take any offense to it, but at the same time, I am not to be taking disrespect as a norm. That is just way out of the pocket. You see what I'm saying? And these types of things are examples of it. You see? So so hold on. Let me continue.
You feel what I'm saying? Like
what I'm saying is that I would not do that to you, so therefore I didn't like you did that to me.
Hold on, but that's why I wanted to clear it. That's why I didn't want you to go too far, and I wanted to clear it up that I sent a message to both you guys saying, be patient. I'm going to let you address. I did not refuse to let y'all up. I didn't move as fast as y'all felt like I should have moved. So that
fast as y'all felt I should have moved. In my mind, that's manipulation. Because again, you're talking to people that have been attacked by this person. How much time is that supposed to take? Is it 5 minutes? Is it 1 minute? I mean, some people can't deal with 1 minute. Is it 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes? We're dealing with way more than just a couple of minutes. We're dealing with a whole lot of time. And again, is this how you would want to be treated? Now, again, I'm just going to ask everybody, if you want to be treated that way, you can be. It's understood that you think that's a norm and you think it's okay. But if you think it's okay, then type okay in the chat. And that's how you could be treated. It doesn't mean I'm going to roll with you, but because I don't think that's cool. But again, I don't think a person that experiences that would want that experience. You see, so I don't understand the rationale here. I just don't get it.
That's correct, right?
I mean, how long was they trying to get on?
They was on there for a little. I think Shaka was in the back for a while. Bennett wasn't back there that long because he had told me he wasn't gonna be able to jump on for 20. But Shaka was on there for a minute. But if you go watch the live, it was the same shit that Sarnetta been saying about Shaka from day fucking one.
All right, Shaka, give me a minute. I know you want to comment on that. Oh, Shaka, you there?
Yeah. You said give me a minute. Like I thought you wanted to.
No, go ahead. I know you want to comment on that, so give me a minute. I'm gonna go on mute.
Yeah. Well, actually, that part I didn't hear because what happened? I woke up and I was listening on the YouTube app. So then I hit the link to get on the panel. So when you do that, it opens in the browser. So that part I didn't hear it. I didn't even know she actually said it. She told me to. She said that to me later on when we spoke. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whack excuse. Now, and it's funny when Queen Stone asked her how long that was going on, she stuttered a little but she admitted that I was there for a while. So for her to send me some message and be patient, we have Filthy Frankie Beach and Sarnetta calling me all kinds of names. And the best thing she can come up with is be patient. No, that's foul. That's a violation. But I still display patience. That's a funny thing. I was in the chat because I thought she would keep her word. But then when Sar's starting to reply to the messages that I'm typing in the chat, you know what I'm saying? And I have to call her twice on the website. I'm like, oh, she don't want to put me on. Like, not fast enough. Like, whenever you feel like it. But it's all good. Go ahead, VB.
Yeah, okay. Let me just play that back because I got a comment on that myself. Hold on.
I mean, how long was they trying to get on?
They was on there for a little. I think Shaka was in the back for a while. Bennett wasn't back there that long because he had told me he wasn't gonna be able to jump on for 20. But Shaka was on there for a minute. But if you go watch the live, it was the same shit that Sarnetta been saying about Shaka from day fucking one. So okay. I sent Shaka a message.
All right, here's the thing. Look, people get abused all the time. People get abused all the time, verbally. It being the same thing don't make it right this time either. It didn't make it right the first time. It don't make it right the second time. It don't make it right the third or fourth time. So the fact that it wasn't nothing he hadn't said already. It doesn't change the experience. You see, otherwise, you are expecting someone to be what? What's the word I used? Molested. That means you think it's normal and regular. You see, or you're confused about how you're supposed to deal with this moment. You go into shock, into freeze. You see what I'm saying? You're suggesting that someone is just supposed to sit there and listen to that shit. Is that really what you're doing? You expect Shaka or myself to just sit up there and listen to that shit. Is that what you're expecting? Because if you're expecting that, whoa, a lot of people are going to experience some hell with you. Nobody here, just to make it clear, should ever expect that from me. What she is suggesting me and Shaka should expect, I would suggest that you all here would be fucked up in the head if you were to expect me and Shaka to treat you that way. That's what I would say about it.
Just telling him, be patient, bro. I'm just trying to let him talk. Just let him talk. Y'all know we can catch him up if you let him talk. It's because I didn't move fast enough. I don't even think.
You know we could catch him up if we just let him talk. Nobody said that to me. And on top of that, it's like, how much do you need? What are you looking for? What's the word you're looking for? And look, let's make it clear. We're dealing with a community of people that have just listened to this man explain how he's going to give out Shaka Ndugu Kemet's information, name publicly. He gave it out, then explained to everybody on YouTube openly how he's going to give out his address. And he said in his words, because you know we have his address, if we got his name, we got his address too. And then he went on to explain that he's going to give it to some other people. Again, another we, to other people to come and do something about this person. Now, has that caused outrage in the community? Do you see anybody out there in the community saying, no, that's the last fucking straw, Sayonara? So what's the straw going to be with you? See, that's the whole, there's no bottom point. So he's already said the worst and already done the worst. A person is gone. His homeboy is on trial right now for raping a 14-year-old girl. What else do you need to hear?
And at that time, there wasn't a direct threat at that time, but he already talked about my daughter. She told me what he said about my daughter, that she was disgusted by it, that he had to think about it in his mind. She labeled him sick, but the dude who's sick had a special treatment that we could not even go to confront him. I didn't want a special treatment. I was trying to get on like I was always on all the time. Not to talk about all the time she called me, sent me messages, asking me for stuff, asking me for videos and stuff like that. And then that's the thanks that I got. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, anyway, continue, brother. I think I'm gonna arrive shortly.
Shaka was in the back for 10 minutes. You feel me? But the thing is, I communicated with them. Now I would understand if I ignored them, pretend like I ain't see them in the chat or some shit like that. Then I would understand them being upset with your girl. But I communicated with them and asked them.
No, I'm not upset with you. I'm not upset with you though. See that?
See, there it is. See, you know, I'm not upset with you. I was disappointed with you. There's a difference because I don't need you. I mean, it's just that simple. I don't need you. You see? I mean, I don't need none of this. You know, and that's the thing about it. And so I went my own way. I spoke my piece and we all moved on. We moved on as a collective. That's proof right there.
You know,
that's positive. Yeah. Go ahead, Sean.
You know, VB, I think everybody knows that sometimes some people say some stuff about the peoples that I rock with. And I'll be like, no, please don't call in them, stuff like that. How in the hell I'm going to have a person going on a rant for? She said 10 minutes. I don't remember how old it was, but
that was a lie. How long it was. That was a lie. It definitely was not 10 minutes. That was a goddamn hour. Yo, what is this? But
I don't know if her stream is still on. I forgot if it was 11 hours in total. But how am I going to let somebody go on a rant for? Even if it's 10 minutes cursing somebody out, cursing like beach ass, whatever, and all this stuff. Like, you know, come on. But go ahead, VB. Go ahead.
I mean, what did you get out of? What did you get out of it this time that you didn't already know? I mean, the same thing could be asked for her. She asked that to you. What is he going to say different this time? So what the hell is he there for? If you've heard it all before, and you saying Shaka's heard it all before, then what's the point? We've all heard it all before from Sa Neter. He's not new. There's loads of videotapes. What do you think all this shit Suge been pulling up on him is about? What else does anybody need? Do you need him to go see your family member dead and then walk up, pull the video camera out, and piss on their grave? Would that do it? Would that be enough? I mean, you know, I'm not getting it, and I don't care to get it either.
That's another thing. I'm not upset with you.
Well, when you just like stop dealing with somebody out of nowhere, it kind of come off.
No, that's for my own benefit. That's for my own survival because I
see. That's where the projection comes in.
Out of nowhere.
For me, I wasn't upset. I was disappointed, and it's for my own survival too. I have to protect myself. It's got nothing to do with being upset. But the question is, was she upset? Because you shouldn't be upset at someone else that's just asking to be treated how to treat them how they treat you.
Exactly.
I have not done that to you. You should never have assumed that somehow that's okay with me because I have not done that. You have never seen me do that to anyone. You see? So
and check this out. When she was on my panel and she asked questions, I did not blow her on the spot. I did not take advantage that she's not on the panel to say, yeah, you did this and that. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't respond. Then she wrote like something like you mad or whatever. I didn't respond. But then she goes on that panel and she acts like we were both wrong. And to me, that's fine, but there's worse coming up. Go ahead.
How I move. And again, it goes back to I treat people how I want to be treated. There ain't no exceptions with it.
It's cool. I just wanted to get that shit off my chest because I'm a true advocate. I'm a true advocate. I showed my work.
I think this is the issue right here. You know, it's like somehow, some way, people have been questioning her advocacy, but that's a separate issue from me. You know, I never question your advocacy because I know activists are not infallible people. I've already been through that. I've already had to hold people accountable for things that they have done, you see, to other people. So I know activists are not infallible. So it has nothing to do with being a real activist. It has something to do with treat people how you want to be treated. That's a little different, you know.
Showed shit that be what I used to do before y'all even knew me. But I just kind of got in my feelings that, you know, after that shit happened, people gonna make videos and say I'm a fake advocate because I wouldn't let them argue with a man that they've been arguing with for like 5 fucking months.
Well,
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Who literally said the same bullshit, the same shit that he been saying about the man for they gonna argue about the same shit. He say the same shit. He jump on the live and they argue and Sa Neter drops the fuck off. It wouldn't have got nowhere. So like you, I like how you said how you would have.
But that's not it. You've never seen me on a panel with Sa Neter arguing. It doesn't exist. The only thing you've ever seen me on a panel with Sa Neter doing is what? Saying to him, be careful, brother. Watch your back, brother. That's all anybody's ever seen. No one has any tape. There is no tape. There's no phone call. There's nothing ever any other direct contact with Sa Neter. Why? Because once he violated, I refused to engage him. But that does not mean I want him stepping up on my supposed allies panel, talking shit, throwing personal jabs about me. And we're talking about the lowest personal jabs a human being can make. Mm-hmm. So you have to choose how you treat your allies. If you value your allies, you have to show and prove, because no ally owes you that. They don't owe you to be abused to prove how much they're an ally of yours and loyal to you. Just beat my ass, talk shit about me because I got to do that because I got to prove that Neo X is my ally. No, I fucking don't. And you don't have to do that for Sa Neter either. Andrea, you want to say something?
No, I was going to say, yeah, as much as we're on here and we keep saying, we're not here. How many guys come out here and defend another grown ass man? Y'all were on the panel to defend yourself and you weren't allowed that opportunity to do that. That's the difference of what, we've been saying this all the time. Stop coming out here defending a grown man, but yet when you were there to defend yourself, it wasn't there. And so how else do they expect for you to react? Or she, how else does she expect for you to react? Right? The only time I noticed when y'all engage is when Nasal would come to y'all's Shaka's channel and put stuff in the chat down there. And that's the only time you guys would say something to him, when he would come and try to talk the stuff on Shaka's channel. Other than that, I don't know where this is, because I haven't been around and been watching any of this as long as you guys, but I haven't heard that myself in the 7 months I've been listening of you guys out there going back and forth with him, unless he's on, he pops up there every now and then. But again, I agree with everything you're saying as far as actions and words. Treat people how you want to be treated comes through your words and your actions. It's not just, you can't say a thing and keep holding on to the thing that you say you're doing, then yet your actions show, that you're contrary to what you're saying and that you're doing, right? If you're an advocate, then you're not going to sit there and allow somebody to continue to talk about that man's child, and he can't come in and defend himself and his family over. I don't care if he says it 20 times. I'm going to come 20 times and I'm going to bop you upside the head 20 times. Stop talking about my daughter. Stop talking about my wife. Stop talking about my whatever. But when you don't get that opportunity to do so because somebody runs a panel, then to me, that speaks about your actions on how you really feel about what people are saying, because you wouldn't even let him carry on. You shouldn't have let him carry on for 5 hours,
right?
Talking about anybody. I don't care. Even you. I mean, he was talking bad about you, and you let him come back and get on your panel again. I don't understand that. He wouldn't have had the place to come back on my panel either.
Yeah.
All this stuff it was just because I was mad. No, you can find other ways to take out your anger without having to try to belittle somebody's family. You don't have to do all that. There's other ways. You can go out there and punch a bag, or go to the gym, or go run, or cuss while you walk in, or whatever. But when people haven't done that kind of action to you, because neither one of you guys have talked about his family, you haven't called him nothing. I mean, to him, you haven't said anything about his family, and for him to come and attack your family that way, and you don't have, you couldn't respond that particular day. It does speak volumes to how we are supposed to be acting and talking. Your walk and your talk should be the exact same. You don't say one thing over here and keep standing, I'm an advocate, and then you come back and your actions say, well, I'm gonna let this guy come back and, like you guys were saying earlier, verbally abuse, because they know that's what he does. Well, it's the same thing as being, not the same thing, I'm not saying the same thing, but it's abuse, period. And you're not going to keep letting somebody just abuse you verbally without you coming back at them. It doesn't go that way. At some point, you get tired and you're going to come out fighting. At some point, after the first time or the 20th time, at some point, the person who it keeps coming at is going to get tired of that happening, and they're going to come out fighting. And then people are like, oh my God, what happened? We didn't see that. I didn't know that was in them. No, it was there. We keep giving you a break, and leave me alone. Stop talking, leave me alone. And they keep doing, and then at some point you gotta go at the bully. And that's unfortunately he had that platform for that long to come at you guys like that. And I didn't hear all of it. I just heard a little bits and pieces, and I fell asleep my own self, because I so much times it gets exhausting.
It's not like it was a issue of debating human or civil rights.
Right.
That was just like, I'm gonna let this dude come on and curse this guy's whole family out.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? What's anybody gonna learn from that?
Exactly.
They haven't already learned, So for me, and the fact that there's no full warning, and the fact that I don't know you like that, yeah, that matters. I have to, it doesn't matter what it is. We have to preserve our relations with each other. And that has something to do with how we treat each other. So if there's any point where you see me failing on my end, which people do often, I mean, not failing, but in any relationship, you're going to have issues. Okay. Are you late on this? Did you take care of this on time? Oh, the answer is, okay, you're right. You know what? I'm sorry. Let me look at that right now. I'll get right to it right now. That's how you treat people that you care about. You see, you don't just say, well, hey, you already used to me being late, so what the heck,
And for the record, she said she had to get it of her chest, and she said she was feeling some kind of way, but she's flipping the script, acting like we are in our feelings, like we are wrong. And she
Right.
chose the time when there was Bed, Enki, and Uncle Sugar on the same panel. It would have been better for her to say that on her own panel, because of course, Filthy Frankie gonna use that. He's gonna use that and stuff like that. Like, I mean, damn, you know what I'm saying? But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, that's going to be his moment. He don't even have to look at the rest of it. He could just talk about that. Yeah, man, that shit just ended. Guess what it ended with? Neo asked if he Bennett and blah blah blah, because she chose that moment, because it was on her mind, because that was what was important to her right then and there. She's in her feelings. Yo, get out your feelings. Get out your feelings and start thinking about things rationally. You can't see someone else's feelings if you're only in your feelings. You can't. You see what I mean? And so it's just like, and then the last thing you're going to do is turn it around on me. I didn't bring it up. I walked away quietly. I said what I had to say and I moved on. And then it just gets flipped back around. But it's not the end of the world, you know. It's just that it's a reminder to everybody, you know, and we are dealing with an abusive environment. You see what I mean? It's not going to be the last time this comes up. You know, so we can get ahead of this.
That chose to handle it, but I still don't regret how I chose to handle it. It was my fucking show. I knew that I wanted to hear what the fuck the dude wanted to say, because I knew he was gonna wind up saying something stupid, which he did. But it kind of hurt me because I was like, damn, I thought these motherfuckers was really about advocacy, and because I wouldn't let them argue with.
Taking abuse is not what makes you an advocate. It's just that simple. Taking abuse from people does not make you an advocate. It makes you molested.
True.
It makes you be abused.
Yeah.
You know, it's not normal. And I'm just here to break it down and make it very clear. That's not what that is. There's no activist that I deal with that would ever accept any type of language from any person, and they wouldn't even invite you to the meeting. Let's be clear about this. You're not welcome. That behavior is not welcome. Not in the slightest. You see, and also even less behavior, even less behavior, even less, far less. You will not be invited because safety comes first.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So, you know, my safety too, I'm a part of that. Your safety also, you know, so.
But a motherfucking insane motherfucker, because I wouldn't let them argue over the same talking points that they've been arguing about for 5-6 months. I'm a fake advocate.
I never called her a fake advocate. I mean, Shaka, you want to speak on this? Again, the reason why I don't say that is because I don't see this bullshit as having anything to do with being an activist at all. Because activists face this challenge too. They're everyday people, whether you're activists or not. The issue is treat people how you want to be treated. You know?
Yeah.
I didn't feel, and activists are not infallible. You see,
Yeah,
I've seen men show up to meetings and they leave that meeting and they walk out of there with some sexual harassment charges, not charges by the police, but written down by the organization meeting they attended. You see what I'm saying? So just because you're an activist doesn't make you right. You have to hold the values. And sitting there and allow somebody to call you all kinds of shit, malign you, that's not part of the game. You know, go ahead.
No, that's not part of the game. Now, she said, I thought these motherfuckers were really about advocacy. And just because I don't let them argue with a sick, I think she said sick something. So she acknowledged that the dude is sick, right? And then she says, argue about something they've been arguing about for the last 6 months. Now, to use the term argue, that's not just an argument. I've been standing up against rapists and child molester, and they disrespected me, slandered me, disrespected my family. That's not just arguing, all right? That's diminishing the situation, you see? Because I was directly threatened, but before he expressed that he wished that I could be here so people could do stuff to me. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, at this point, it's just bananas for her to say like things that we've been arguing about for the last 6 months, as if Sa and I had a direct confrontation. It happened only once, and I was on Q Butter's panel. And of course, Sa would not have a normal conversation. He told me, F your mother, F your daughter.
No,
But
Shaka.
that was after. That
Yeah,
was
Shaka.
after Neo X. No, because if you listen to her, it's like
You,
sayonara.
Shaka,
Yeah, go
Shaka.
ahead. Go ahead.
You shut him down from talking. You've shut many people down from using that kind of language. You have. You've actually said no, but you have to, and people respected that. You see what I'm saying? Even Sarnetta. But that's not what you got in return, is it? Shaka, you there?
Yeah. Well, no, Senator doesn't respect that. I mean, he kept insulting my mother, my daughter, and all that.
I'm saying, did you get that in return from Neo X? See, you shut people down that do that to other people on your panel. Doesn't matter.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Yeah, I get it. No, she didn't tell him, no, don't call him names and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? The guy, he was so free. You would think he was his channel.
Mhm.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that's how I took it too. And yeah, let's go on. Let's wrap this part up because this ain't the only thing. I got Sarnetta's thing. And also, I'm not trying to down Neo X, but let's be honest. I mean, she brought the issue up. I felt like later I didn't get it. I didn't feel like that was the right place for it to be addressed anyway. I thought it was
wrong,
just
wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah.
Was this last night, V. Bennett?
Yeah, this was on Queen Throne's panel. This is just last night. Yeah.
Yeah, I fell asleep on. That's what I'm saying. I fell asleep on this one.
Yeah, I came in on the tail end anyway. I missed everything. I missed all the real stuff, and I came for the end. Suge was there, so I was happy to just show him my support because I've also been a young man at 17, 18, 19. I know how it is, and it is real. I mean, sometimes you have friends that are younger than yours. That's part of it. You don't just turn 18 and all of a sudden your friends that are 16, 15, and maybe even 14 are gone. That's just not how it always works. There's no unilateral way that you transition, into manhood. But I wasn't even there to talk to him about that because I just thought it was a misuse of an issue. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I don't want to harp on Neo X. I don't have anything personal against her. I hope she takes these words away and thinks about them. And it's not my responsibility if she does or doesn't. You see what I'm saying? So I'm prepared. I'm cool either way.
Who said that?
My dog was going to this shit, bro.
Who said that? Who said you're a fake advocate?
Is there not a video with Neo X name over your boy channel?
Oh, well, you got to go check that out. You check it out. Go there right now. Check it out. Is it? You telling me?
That's why I'm trying to tell you something I saw that was said in the video and in the chat.
But again, you talking about him. You have me right here.
But the reason why I'm addressing you because you was one of the comments in the chat that said, yes, she wouldn't let me up either.
Boom. There it is. Yeah.
That's the truth.
And there's a lot of other people that was like, yeah, that wasn't right. And I saw that what happened to Shaka. Hey, that wasn't good. There's a lot of people in the chat that feel that way. You see, I think she's having a hard time understanding that maybe that wasn't the best way to go about it. If she was out to achieve what she said she was out to achieve. And I just think it's that. And trying to make everyone else feel bad for feeling bad because someone is allowed to curse, threaten anybody they want, any time of the day of the week on anybody's platform, including an ally's platform. I just think it's futile to try to go in that direction. And I just hope that she changes it. Matter of fact, let's change this. You want to hear more of this? Because I don't think there's much else to.
Well, I don't mind. See, what I wouldn't mind, because here I'm going to come on and I'm going to ask, what was there somebody talking about me? And she's going to say, nobody talking about you, bro. So that's the first lie. But we can verify if my memory is correct or not. And then when I spoke with her and asked her, didn't you say that you have no problem with but it's up to you because it's your show. So,
No, we let it roll. You're right.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, I even wrote him. But
she wouldn't let me up either. Yes.
Wait a minute.
Absolutely.
Is there somewhere like other than right now that y'all can have this conversation? Because there's other people on the panel as well.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Boom. Exactly. That's exactly right. It's the wrong place.
You're right. You're right. I'm a little frustrated, but
was somebody talking about me?
Out of it.
Was somebody talking about me?
Nobody ain't talking about you. We be asking a question.
All right, because I'm not the one who had Sanetta on the panel for 5 hours. You're the one who had Sanetta on the panel for 5
stop that
hours.
exaggeration. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Before he
No.
started talking Queen's Throne,
No.
All right.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Pause that at least for a second. Miss Vicky came up first, and then we'll go to bro Mikey.
Yeah, now you can fast forward because
Real
after a
advocacy,
while,
but you'll
we're
turn
gonna
on me
get to
because you
talk.
can't argue with a nigga.
Hold on.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, man. See, that's the other thing. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Friend. Hey, baby.
Yeah.
Ain't no exceptions with it.
Yeah, no, but you know what? You can go straight. You can go straight to when we spoke.
I'm talking about you. We be asking a question.
All right, because I'm not the one who had Sanetta on the panel for 5 hours. You're the one who had Sanetta on the panel for 5
Stop that
hours.
exaggeration. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Before he started talking Queen's Throne,
all right.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Pause that at least for a second. Miss Vicky came up first, and then we'll go to bro Mikey L.
Real advocacy, but you'll turn on me because you can't argue with a nigga.
Hold on, Neo. Hold on. Miss
Hey.
Vicky.
Hey, you guys.
Okay.
She said you're gonna turn on me, and she said before that she was frustrated. Sorry, go ahead, Evie.
Yeah, because you came to argue with a nigga. I mean, and this is again, Donnie asked this question before. I mean, I'm just going to keep it real. If you're going to talk about advocacy and you're going to talk about being an activist, stop calling people the N-word, other black people, just straight up, because that's not what we're called. There's no, Jewish people get respect with their activism because they don't go around calling each other kike. You see what I mean? It's not a general thing. It's not funny. And this is the thing about being black too, understanding advocacy can be universal if we apply it universally. And I'm just saying, it's like calling another black person the N-word is not a good sign of being an advocate. That's all I'm saying. That's all. So, I mean, just think about it. But I know there's people that don't agree with that, but I'm just saying, it might be a good way to convince somebody of your activism.
I just wanted to come up and say a couple of things. I'll be quick on these panels. I don't know that. And Ross said it's a CR leader lead me, but I'm not.
This took a while, Shaka. Let me see.
That's it. That's all right.
Supporting him. I say fuck them Israelites.
But you say that.
Right.
Is it before this or after that, Shaka?
It's after that.
It's after this?
After that. Yeah, it's after that.
You needed me to. But just because I wanted to make it clear on what allegations or what he said about you, did I not?
That's when he's going to be gone. Yeah, you can fast forward a little bit because that's when that guy's going to be gone because he was capping for Sa.
Def Dab has been waiting to speak. Let's hear from him. Then we're gonna go to the Queen, and then if nobody else hits the panel, y'all can address y'all shit or whatever. But keep it brief, please. Been up here a while.
What's up, everybody on the panel?
What's good?
Man, Colin, at the end of the day, man, I'm short and sweet with it, man. Keep stand on their neck.
Just a little bit.
I've had a few.
Yeah, just a little bit because that lady's going to talk. There's going to be
a few days ago. Didn't you say?
Is this it right here?
Yeah, that's right here.
You can remain cordial. Neo X, a few days ago, didn't you say? I'm paraphrasing, but something to the effect that you have no problem with Sanetta.
I don't think I said that. I think I said I don't hate Sanetta. I said I don't like I don't hate him. I just don't like the shit he do. I think I said something like that.
All right. And I was on Smash Walk Well when you made a video going at me, and it's not because you went at me, but you did say that you hate Chris, indeed, but you will keep his secret to the grave. But you said that you don't have no problem with Sal or something to that effect. We can find out the exact words.
Yeah, I think I said I hate Chris because I hate Chris. That's true.
Yeah, indeed.
And I think I said, and hold on, because I can't remember everybody. I think I said something like this about Sanetta, that I said I don't hate him. I just don't like the things he do. And I hate the things he do, and I'm always calling him out.
Yeah, it's something to that effect. Because like I was saying, I'm paraphrasing. I'm not saying the exact words.
Mm-hmm.
But yet you talked about Sanetta's sister being gay.
Yeah,
that's the guy that you don't hate. But the guy that you hate You're keeping it secret.
Keeping what
That
secret? Shaka. What secret am I keeping?
but you said you're keeping it secret. How am I supposed to know what
Okay,
secret
so
is?
so let me go ahead and clear this up. The difference between why I hate Chris and why I said I don't hate Sinetta is I had a friendship with Chris. We were friends. An intimate, not sexual, but an intimate friendship. And I said that even though we're beefing, because I was trying to school Garfield, I was giving him some wisdom that even though I fell out with a friend publicly, I didn't tell Chris personal secrets. Only thing I told is everything I said about Chris was YouTube shit. But I said there's some shit that I know about Chris that I would never speak of, and I'll just take the shit to the grave. So that's what I mean. Like, if I wanted to humiliate him, I could, but I won't do that because that's not the type of woman I am. But I do hate him. I mean, I have my reasons. There's shit that y'all don't know that he did behind the scenes that I know was Chris. So I have my reasons. So what's the point?
That's
What's
what's
the
up.
point of
That's
this?
that's what's up. Well, my point is just like I said, you don't hate Sinetta, but you
I hate
reveal
him
to
now.
the world.
I hate him now.
Oh, you changed your mind now. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So
You want to
Let's
know
not
why?
talk over each other. Otherwise, I'm gonna
Okay.
have to
I'm
mute your
sorry.
mics because
My
what
bad.
young MIA said is a good idea.
My bad. But I hate him now because he said I'm lying about being raped. So I hate his ass now because he just re-victimized me. He might as well be the man that raped me. So I hate him now.
I hear you. I hear you. Now, I could talk about the other lady because I could have sworn you said fuck Sinetta before, right? But he was on your panel, and I'm not exaggerating when I say 5 hours. I looked at the time; he was literally on your panel for 5 hours. He was reading the comments that was typing in the chat because I thought you would let me on, and he was lying on me, insulting me using profanity. I had to call you once on the WhatsApp. You told me I'm gonna let you on. I waited. I called you a second time on WhatsApp. You told me, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to let you on. You still didn't let me on. Then I made a video and I said, I forgot the exact title, but something like, I'm not rocking or I'm done. I'm done with your ex. No drama about it. I did not call you names. I ignored you a couple of days ago for that same reason, right? And you have the nerve to say that I'm salty, I'm mad because you did not let me argue with the dude. The dude was lying on me. Can you imagine if Chris MVP Harris is on my panel, reading your comments, insulting you, lying on you, and you call me and I say, I'm going to let you on. Then you call me again. I say, I'm going to let you on. Every time before, when I was backstage, you would put me on immediately. And that's what I explained to the world. So feel free now.
All right. So let's go ahead and clear this part up. I want you to name one thing that Sinetta said. You said he lied on you. He was talking shit. So name something that Sinetta said about you that you did not already address in a formal argument with him or on your show. Something that Sinetta said, because I was listening very carefully. Because that's the main reason why I did not rush to bring you up, because it was the same bullshit that he been saying about you about for months. And every time I let y'all go back and forth, but when y'all go back, what happens? He drops off and he leaves. Right? So can you name one thing? Hold on.
Oh, that wasn't you. Sorry, Shaka.
Can you name one thing that he said, a new accusation, a new lie, or a new slander phrase that he said that was new, that wasn't already said about you, that you already didn't confront him on?
I think you told a lie right now. I think you told a lie right now. Because you said like every time you let us go back and forth, he will leave. Did Sinetta and I ever went back and forth on your channel?
Not on my channel. No.
All right, there we go. So you just told a lie, but it's okay. Now,
No, that's not, bro. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about like when y'all argue. Like there's times
exactly what she said. She just lied to justify.
Like that's what I mean. Like when y'all argue, I've seen y'all argue on your. I don't know, was it your channel or what? But I've seen you and Sinetta argue before. I might not have the fact straights on which platform it was, but we seen y'all argue these same talking points.
Well,
and you make videos and you make videos over and over and over addressing the same bullshit that he keeps saying about you over and over and over. But I just wanted to make it clear to the audience that I was not ignoring him. I did not ignore Shaka. I asked him twice to be patient. I didn't move fast enough for him. So if that was enough to end our little whatever we had,
I just thought it was some BS, bro. Because like I said, if he would
Shaka,
Yes, brother.
that's abuse.
I
That's
mean,
what
you
that
know,
is. And,
I
and
just, you
listen,
know,
I'm
yeah.
just telling you, and I'm telling everybody else, that's a person that's asking you to accept abuse. That's all that is. And what I'm saying
Otherwise, that's
is
some BS.
not normal. That's not normal.
Yeah.
Nobody is to accept that kind of behavior from anybody. It's just that simple.
And check this out. When Sanada called her some derogatory anti-LGBT names, was she like, oh, he said that to me before, so it's all good. I ain't tripping off that. She never accepted it. She was threatening to get his account deleted. She was threatening lawsuit. But I'm supposed to accept it, otherwise it's BS. But go ahead, keep going, brother.
Well, yeah, because and the thing is that she's saying if that was enough for you to stop our friendship, yeah, you goddamn right. You are
Exactly. That was the point. And I'm gonna let her know because she didn't get the memo.
and it would probably be enough for a lot of people unless they like abuse. Because if you do it once and you allow it once, why wouldn't you allow it again? I mean, come on, it's just stupid. Anyway, should I play more or what?
Yeah, it's gonna be finished soon.
I
would have said something new about you, I would have let you. Oh, wait, hold up. You said what about Shock? I would have let you instantly address him. But he was saying the same bullshit that he says, that he's been saying for what? How long y'all been doing this shit? About 5-6 months? It was the same shit. And when he brought your daughter up again, even though you had got mad.
Now, first she was like, she did that on purpose because she wanted to catch him in a lie. Now she's flipping the script, talking about if you would have said something new, I would have said, hold on, and then let me speak. She knows she was wrong. She thought about it, and she's trying to justify why she acted foul. And I ain't losing sleep over it. I noticed that from the get-go, and that's why I said I'm done with her. But what she's saying right now is really insulting my intelligence, and I think it's a shame. But I ain't gonna lose sleep over it. You go ahead, feel free, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, I think it's insulting everybody's intelligence, because nobody's special. To be fair, to do this means you have to do everyone like this. So it just doesn't make any sense. Most people would object to that treatment. So why should it be different for you? That's what I don't get. But here we go.
And went off and made a video about me. I checked his ass again about saying that bullshit about your daughter. So I don't know how you took it, that you felt like I was favoring Sanetta, but every time that nigga got out of pocket on my show, I checked his ass. I just ain't do it the way you felt like I should have did it.
No. I did not ask for special treatment. You protected him and gave him the special treatment. He was reading my messages, calling me B, calling me all sorts of profanity. And he even said that I knew. He even said that I knew about the molestation. I'm in Europe. How the heck did I know? I was discovering from 6 months ago. You see? So now you're acting like because he said the same things on other platforms, it was okay for him to say it on your platform because it's not new. Sister, that was foul. That was extremely foul. You let the dude insult me for I don't know how long, reading my messages, replying to me when I cannot even respond. And you don't even realize that what you did was foul. If you spoke Sanetta, I'm saying it once again. Fuck Sanetta and fuck the House of Consciousness. You went on one of Sanetta's associate, Boom Boom Smash Rockwell, talking about, well, you don't hate Sa, you see. And besides, you're the one who told me that he said my daughter was doing spread eagle, that you were disgusted at that and that he was sick. If he is sick and he talking about my 3-year-old daughter, he accused me of feeding on my 3-year-old daughter, and I showed the text. Why do you have him on your panel for 5 hours and you've been saying fuck Sanetta? So
really quick, I want to just point out that Sanetta will always just, claim somebody else is doing some sexual deviant shit. But he can't even look at Polite. And that's what we're supposed to be talking about. We're supposed to be talking about what's going on. Y'all gotta stop letting this man come between y'all.
Take it off the target, man. Like it happened.
This the thing is, I didn't get upset. I did not get upset at anybody about how they handle Sanetta. I just want the same type of afforded gratitude like I give him, because he can sit up here and act like he's so hurt that Sanetta said those things about him. But I want to ask him this question. When did you ever click his link when he said the same shit that he was saying about you on my show? that he already said previously on his show. When did you click his?
What? Since that's the exact opposite thing that you do. You don't reward an abuser with your presence to be abused. She's acting like she don't know Sonetta's panel is a rigged panel, like a rigged card deck. You can't win by going on the panel. It's not what you say. You could be as right as right as whatever. You know what I'm saying? Chocolate ice cream if you want, or chocolate, right? You could be right as chocolate, as the cocoa bean. You're going to be wrong on that panel because it's a setup. So I don't really get that, man. Shaka, you want to say something about that?
Well, that question was funny, but for the record, I said many times that when I was on JJ 7000 or the Lions Den, and I pulled up, and Sai insulted me right when I was in the chat. And when I got on the panel, because he insulted me, I insulted him back. The lady moderator, she put me off the panel. And he said, "Come to my panel where I can control the bottom." I pulled up on this panel, and he kicked me off. So that's just for the record. But for her to be like, "Why didn't you click his link when you're?" That's deflecting. That has nothing to do with it whatsoever. Yeah.
Check this out. Would you advise a victim of a sexual assault to go on the panel?
Of course not, but check this out. Sister Noble,
there about it.
That's like the worst advice in the world. Like I'm talking. That's her. She controls her panel. She doesn't control his panel. And Sister Noble caught a little bit of heat just for speaking on the phone with him privately. Exactly. But he comes the big miss advocate that lets her do it on her own panel for 5 damn hours, and now she want to deflect. Why didn't you put up on his link? I mean, but anyway, just feel free. He's gonna finish. He's gonna be finished soon.
Yeah, I don't. He said he could say whatever he wants about me. See, I already know that you're not going to get fair treatment. So why would you go to a place you don't get fair treatment to? Today's show is called "Treat People How You Want to Be Treated." Do you think that's what's going on in the House of Consciousness? Well, I mean,
no, they don't get down like that. Over there, they don't get down like that.
It's a setup. I mean, Shaka, they told you that you're Mr. Frenchie. Does that sound like somebody that understands, people that understand fairness? No. And they do that for whatever topic. They literally sit up there and try to justify how rape victims maybe wanted it, maybe are complicit in their own rape. I mean, come on, what is this? Anyway, man, again, I'm not upset, and I should probably stop because it ain't even about NeoX anymore. It's about the logic that should be infuriating,
Face him like a man. When you face him like a man and confront him for the same bullshit that he already was saying about you.
Face him like a man.
I didn't catch that, and that's so offensive. That's Loki saying that I'm not a man to face him by myself when she has him on her panel in her house. I mean, that's crazy now that I'm listening to that. But I'm losing sleep. Just keep going, VB. Keep going. It's gonna be finished soon.
Oh man. Oh my God, yo.
Before he said it on my show. Somebody needs to go on mute because I'm on Wi-Fi. It can't be me.
But okay, it's okay now. You see, I see your point. I see your point. You feel like him being able to repeat the same lies and slander on me on your panel was okay because he already said it before. That's where you stand. I did not call you names. I just said I'm done with NeoX, and you can still bang on them and be on the phone with them like what it is, Sister Freedom and all that, and do the back and forth and stuff like that. Me, I'm gonna do my thing. I didn't call your names for less than that. I cursed people out. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm just saying it. I cannot trust you, sister. You see what I'm saying? So me is still fuck Sanada, fuck the House of Consciousness. The dude just put my government name up. He said he's gonna share my picture with my government name, with my home address, hoping that people will get at me. It is what it is. But I cannot trust you, sister. You see what I'm saying? And it's life. But I didn't call you no name. I didn't go in on you. Do your thing, sister. But that's why I'm ignoring you.
That's fine, Shaka. I really don't have no response, but I just wanted to make sure my people know, my supporters and the people who don't really know what's going on, that I had 2 dudes who came to support my show, act like they sympathized with my story, act like they were so for advocacy, act like they really stood on what I was doing.
Hold on. Listen,
Well, you should let her finish a sentence because it's going to be foul. She's talking about both of us right now. 2 dudes who acted like they were supporting my advocacy. And let's hear the Swami knowing you.
That's fine, Shaka. I really don't have no response, but I just wanted to make sure my people know, my supporters and the people who don't really know what's going on, that I had 2 dudes who came to support my show, act like they sympathized with my story, act like they was so for advocacy, act like they really stood on what I was doing, because I was tearing Sinetta ass up. But because I didn't move fast enough for them to argue about some shit that they were already been arguing about 5 months ago, and that you could have went to his channel.
Now we're starting to say the same thing over and over again.
Okay, all right. I'm just saying, I just want to clear that up. That's why you don't want to.
I never did you wrong. I never did you wrong, sister. I never did you wrong, and you know that.
You go your own ways until you're ready to meet back. Sometimes we're not gonna agree. There's one time where me and Suge fell out about some dumb
that's
shit.
kind of a body, bro.
That's
that's
division like this, and we both, was like fuck each other or whatever, like fuck you, and then we didn't talk for like a week, and then we were cool.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Do not let this man divide us.
Yo, Shaka, should I play more?
No, that's about it. And the way she ended is like, I want everybody to know, I was supposed to know that it was 2 dudes who acted. So we were acting.
Did she say that already? Or is she about to?
No, she said it.
Okay. Well, I mean, my comments on that is that no, it's not that I supported you. I didn't support you. It's not special.
I mean, supported her advocacy or some word. Yeah.
No, I supported the cause. I support the cause, not the person. So it's the
and surely not the disrespect.
Right. So it doesn't matter who it is. Again, it's like, yo, I wouldn't expect. I hope nobody. I mean, again, I'm just gonna ask if there's anybody that thinks I should do that to them, what she did to myself and Shaka. If you think that's okay to be treated, just put a 2 there. If you want to, put a 2 or put a okay, or a yes, I want to be treated that way. If you think that's normal, then you do that, because as far as I've been educated, I have never seen a human or civil rights activist condone that at all. You are not to give that much space to a lunatic. That does not help. You see, especially with these types of issues when you're dealing with a habitual abuser. You see what I'm saying? So it's just not even necessary. So, hey, that's how she does it. And it's not personal. I don't understand where that would be logical to handle it that way. I've never seen it done that way. And again, I've worked with people on an international level. And I'm not just saying that to toot my own horn. I had to look backwards at one point and be like, damn, I accomplished all this shit. What the fuck? I was going in. I was really dedicated, but I'm just saying that has nothing to do with activism in my view, right? That's just saying, hey, abuse is normal in our community and you just got to get used to it, because that's the best we can do to fix things. Shaka, for you to fix things, for you to stand by me, you got to listen to Sinetta go up in here for hours on a rant about you. Personal
and verbally, and verbally abuse me. So verbal abuse is okay. Now, if people are interested, because I'm glad we have that on the record, if people, and I told you, I never did you wrong. And you know that, what I'm saying? I told her I cannot trust you, Now, if you are interested, her live stream, I presume is still on. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it lasted for 11 hours. And you can hear the stuff that Frankie was saying, and I can guarantee you it was off the chain. The guy was like in his living room, it's like he had free access. It's like he was really his channel, not like he was a mod, but like he was running the damn channel. And the way he was cursing me, I mean, damn, he was free like a bird, So for those who haven't heard that, maybe you will not understand the seriousness of the situation. It's not like Sa came and said, oh, Shaka is whack. I mean, the profanities that people say when they are angry, like he had free access. He had the free pass, like, eat what you want, take whatever souvenir home you want. He was like off the damn chain. And me, like a fool, I thought she was gonna put me on. So I wasn't in a rush at first. I was like, okay, she lets him say a thing or two, But yeah, that's about it. But what do you want to do, bro, VB? Did you want to go through the other stuff from Frankie?
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I did. I wanted to go through that for Frankie, about Frankie actually. And yeah, I want to do that now.
Because he deleted it, did he?
Now I recorded it.
No, but but did he delete it? The one in his car?
I'm not sure. Should I go? We
Okay,
can go
okay.
check. Let's go check.
Yeah.
But just to make it really just understood. Look, this might be the advocacy that is done at the House of Consciousness, right? This might be what Neo X has been taught and educated to do, right? This might be what the LGBT people that she works with, or the truck drivers service she works with. This might be part of their advocacy, but I doubt it. Especially the LGBT. I would never hear them use any of this rationale, which is why they have a lot of success. It's called shut it down. That's advocacy. Shut it down. You see what I'm saying? And shut down the abuse, shut down the hate, shut down any of these things. You see what I mean? And when you're unified, you can usually operate that way. But myself, I've never seen that, just even outside of advocacy. To me, it's like you talk that shit, then let the person punch you in the face. Give them a shot back. That's how it works. It's just fairness and, average shit. There's no way in the hell you're going to get me to go along with that. So if you were ever thinking that, you were a goddamn fool. Okay? You got the wrong one. Go find somebody else. Okay? And when you figure out how wrong that is, you always want to come back and apologize. But let's be honest, I don't need you. And we're going to do bigger and better things without that kind of advocacy. And I hope that anybody here that finds me treating them that way, I would hope you would curse my ass the fuck out and be on your way. That's all I got to say. Let's move on with it. What is it? Shut it down. Yeah, exactly. She's doing too much because we don't look in the mirror. Yeah. Don't sit and pontificate with it. Exactly. What the fuck? Yo, again, abuse. When you normalize abuse, then you're asking the person to be able to go to the next level with you. You see? So, I don't see how that works, but here, let me put some music on. Let's go over to Frankie while I set it up. I'm going to put a little music and see, and then set up the next clip. Let's see here. Oh, wait a second. Tar, sorry about that, brother. Yo, Tar, what's up, bro? Did you want to add on? I'm sorry about that, man. I forgot you was here because you went in and out.
It was a couple of things I wanted to go into, because I noticed this was a teaching moment. I mean, y'all represented what y'all needed to say. I just wanted to add a little bit of wisdom on my end.
Yeah, definitely.
Because in the beginning, I was like looking at the title, and my mind just was churning. And at first, I thought it didn't really fit. But then, when you added a little bit of your background and your parents, I looked at it on like it leveled out for me as far as the perception, because I seen where you was aiming at, but then it became even more clear when you started playing y'all conversation you between Neo X way before you got the Shaka. I mean, what happens is it shows who's has wisdom over time and knew how to articulate what it was that you was trying to show her. And again, it came out about wisdom, because with wisdom, it tells you when and where to do things. And the fact that she chose to address the situation on a panel that had nothing to do with that showed that she's not mature enough to understand that. And she didn't realize that she did commit wrongs. But the things is, it came out to be, which I spoke on this before, you know, and Shaka brought that out as well. She had to realize, number one, she didn't see that what she was doing morally was wrong because she allowed this guy to come up there. Another wrong came in, the loyalty thing. She didn't realize she was being disloyal. And she didn't realize she was, like Shaka said, betrayal. And then guess what that does? It creates distrust. And like you said, we don't know each other. So when you do, especially in the beginning of these type of scenarios, since we're not in each other's circumference on a day regular, you have to basically continuously show and prove that you're trustworthy. Like, you have to do this all the time. Shaka would tell you. Matter of fact, before you get out, put your email again in the back check, Bennett, so then we can connect on WhatsApp.
Oh yeah. I'll do that right now.
Shaka all the time, and I keep forgetting I needed to do that, because it's very important that we constantly rebirth our commitment to each other as men and as brethren, and also understanding, like you said, when you're doing something. In this case, you have to always do something that shows that I'm trustworthy, and I'm constantly revamping that every day. I don't forget that. So some people don't understand that. Another thing that I'm not here to add any extras to what you already said, because me personally, I wasn't involved in that particular incident, but I still stand with y'all because I understand it on a bigger level as well as a person-to-person thing. So she has to understand that it's levels to this. And like you pointed out very, very meticulously, and like a surgeon, being an advocate doesn't mean that a person can make mistakes and don't take accountability for the mistakes and then use what happened to them as a reason to say, y'all should still back me because this happened to me when I was young. You understand? Because those two have nothing to do with each other, actually. What happens is this, and I'm going to use myself as an example. If I was in her place and that was y'all, and I value our friendship as well as our advocacy friendship, right? The first thing I would have done, like when I gave matter of fact, I gave a couple of messages to Shaka behind the scenes on the WhatsApp when a lot was going on another live that he was on, I think the other night. And I gave my take on it. And then right after that, I said, I hope I'm not offending you by any of the things that I suggested. You see, because that's already wired in me to make sure that I make sure that I'm being respectful and I'm honoring something that even though I don't think I said anything offensive, I still behaved as if I could have said something that was offensive.
Brother,
True.
You're being attentive.
Can you hear me?
Engaged, brother.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Shaka. Go ahead.
Yeah. Just want to say what the brother said is true. It's no cap. He did leave me a separate vocal note to tell me, you know what I'm saying? I hope, and then I replied to you, oh, no, it's all good, no offense taken and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Because actually I knew about the surprise, you know what I'm saying? And I just said there's a surprise coming up, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't want to say what it was, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but it's true. Yeah, keep going, brother, talk.
All right. So, and again, this comes with mad mistakes. I was not born being so aware and conscious of what I could be doing that's offensive. And so that's the main thing that, that has to be equal stood. And so as I was listening from another point. And again, Mr. Bennett showcased his wisdom, and I was very much in awe of that. And it gave me a whole new perspective because I didn't know he had a background in advocacy or his parents. But what he did was saying that this is what we have to remember. Like you said, the name of the show is so beautiful because most people are aware that, of course, it's already ingrained in us, but we don't realize that treat people how you want to be treated. You have to constantly live in that moment all the time, even if you're not interacting with strangers, even with family and all of that. And a lot of times, like you said, if you around people who are not as aware and conscious of their activities, people like Sarnetta, they don't live in that. And so he's around people that continuously do that. All you got to do is just look at how Sarnetta and them act with his people on the panel and how they come up there. They don't show each other respect and honor. It's fake when they do it. Because soon as you make one of them angry, they go out the window. And soon as they do you dirty, then you get a chance to do it back. Oh, you disrespected me the last time I was up here. But what about when you was being disrespectful to me? So they don't hold each other accountable. They don't care about friendships unless it's monetary or they got some kind of trauma bond or somebody knows some dirtiness in the sense of what Polite did. Now we know that most likely if Sarnetta was on a phone call with Polite and his lawyer, that most 9 times out of 10 that could be illegal. Because you don't support a case like this, he shouldn't be listening to that unless you're involved with the case some kind of way. So that could be illegal. So if you listening to you and your lawyer, which is privy information, that means Sarnetta definitely has more dirt on Polite just off of that alone. And this is what he does. But the point is, when you're trying to talk about treat people how they want to be treated, it's always about you have to have a sense of self-accountability, and you always have to sometimes understand that if somebody is complaining about something that you've done, you have to be like, okay, I gotta quickly, do I quickly remedy this? And that's what did not happen, because Shaka and you made it. Not only did y'all make it known, we'll put it like this. Number one, she should have never brought him back, right? This goes to what happened last night with Sister Noble, right? I even said this when I was around when she went ham on Sarnetta and them on her channel where he said her and the Pa was on the phone and they was lying on her, talking about her private parts was this and that. And she went on a rant on her. I used to go over there and listen to her a lot. And she used to talk about her book and child predators and all that. And she had one guy she was going in on who was a sexual predator. And then after she talked about that, then she said, yeah, Sarnetta and them was on there, had me on 3-way, and the Pa and them kept saying this, and I never said nothing sexual. And she really was upset about that, and they was running with it. But then she went back over there, right? And then you left again. And I mentioned that when she came over there to Queen's Throne, I said something about that to Shaka, and I said, yo, I ain't really feeling that because I see how this stuff goes. I've seen this many, many times before. And Shaka, being who he is, was like, let's give her the benefit of the doubt, and look what happened. She allowed Sarnetta to put a battery in her back to go over there and be a mouthpiece and try to create dissension about somebody that he did not give her the full facts on. And she said herself, she even heard that didn't even happen the way it happened. And she knows Sarnetta records. So the whole thing was, if she really wanted to feel the need to understand what happened with Suge, that could have been done on a behind the scenes, because that's a personal thing. Anything that Sarnetta's getting in, claiming he really cares about child pornography and all this old stuff, child pedophilia, that conversation should have never been taken like it was serious, because it wasn't. All right, all that was him using her as a pawn, like he did everybody else, and everybody seen that last night with Sister Nova, and even with this last thing you playing, that she again, Sarnetta used Neo X as he do everybody else. And what they have to do is they have to look at themselves. And I was telling Geely this the other day, when you're talking about mercy and forgiveness and spirituality, you have people, a lot of people don't analyze it the way I analyze it based upon my studies and spirituality. You have people who have spirits that can control other people's spirits that control the person. So whenever you got somebody like Sarnetta who can continuously go from person to person after he disrespects them and then they allow him back, that's a spiritual thing, because consciously and logically they should have never even re-engaged with that guy. But because they end up doing it anyway and then end up being victimized, they then don't understand how to deal with that. Like, why did I go through this again? This makes no sense. But this is what I wanted to parlay into. You have something to do, Mr. Bennett, or can I go ahead?
No, I'm following you, and you're right on. I was just saying, my thoughts were just that you understood the first thing you said when you came on. Where my response was that you were being engaged, and what's the first word I used? The first word was, I forget. Not just engaged, but in other words, you were very aware. When you asked, when we were talking about how we treat each other and maintaining the
friendship.
Maintenance of the friendship, right? Attentive. See, you were being attentive when you said that to Shaka. I hope I wasn't, I didn't offend you or something. You were being attentive and engaged in your friendship. That's what I meant. And this is and you get the point. You get the point 100%, brother. This is just maintenance of a friendship, and this should be allyship 101. You see, common decency and respect. I would never want to malign you. All of a sudden, somebody shouldn't be able to just you shouldn't wake up one day and then find out that the person that's been coming after and attacking you is just up on V. Bennett's panel and just ranting for an hour about tar. What is this? You see what I'm saying? Like,
and again, he, like you said, y'all both being in the now. Plus myself, see, that's also, it magnifies the awareness, because we all within this battle between right and wrong, and her included. You understand? Peace Storm. So all of that should make you realize, okay, if we in an active battle, there's no way in the world you should allow y'all unified opposition to come into your house, right, after you done been attacked, right, and other people been attacked. Then you got two of your compadres on standby who trying to get into the castle because we think this, we like, how did this dude get in here? Right? You letting the enemy come in, and it ain't even peace talks, it's trash talking. And then to justify and say, well, the reason why I ain't let you up because he didn't say anything new. That ain't the point.
The wolf is gonna come in the chicken house and eat chickens. What else you need to know?
The point was, he was in there and y'all was not there and allowed to defend yourselves, and it was no excuse. It'd be different if y'all was like, yo, I can't get to a computer or something to get on, You know what I'm saying? But whatever. But all these are precautions of things that should have never happened unless this was the first time this happened. And y'all, it just happened. You thought he was coming on some whatever. Oh, I never heard of this dude. And he was on her show. And then he started going in. But you can't even do any of that because the violator is the violator. And the fact that he's there and she don't realize that we all are each other's protector and each other's keeper. The fact that she need to understand that she allowed her own enemy into her house and disrespected her compadres and caused her to lose her support system. Yes. Now you're alone and you're afraid, but you don't want to tell people I messed up and I lost two good compadres for somebody that don't like none of us. See, what she's going through now is a tower moment, and she have to realize this is one of those teaching moments of wisdom, because now you have to realize you need to be solid on what you say you stand on, because she tried to put that on y'all. No, if you believe in advocacy and what happened to you, and that this person you let in does not care about what happened to you, you the one should look at that. Because if you stood on advocacy just off a personal note, you shouldn't have let that guy in there. But again, like you said, projection, and made it look like it was y'all responsibility, that y'all should have stood there, what y'all did for y'all reasons to defend yourself. She didn't allow you in. She really was talking about herself. She didn't stand on what she believed in, and therefore she failed herself. And she failed y'all friendship and what the camaraderie.
Right. Because, Tar, not to interrupt you, but just to add on to this, rationally speaking, energy, how you build up energy, right, how you build up force, right? Kinetic energy, right? Energy in action, right? Trust allows the kinetic energy to build.
Right.
See, whenever you have distrust, that stops the energy from flowing. It stops it. It creates it creates some pushback. And right, so it's like self-defeating. You see, so knowing you're not going to know what people's intentions are, but it's not always necessary if everybody comes with a hand raised in peace. You see what I mean? If everybody comes to the table with a hand raised in peace, then everybody's got an equal chance at coming out of that meeting and whole. That's how you get things done. But in this case, somebody was allowed to have their hands on their pistols.
Right.
And the other two people had their hands tied. It's like, that makes no sense. So if you want to get trust back from that situation and you're still trying to explain how that was right, that makes no sense. It's much easier if I maintain my relationship with you, because we don't know where this could build to. We don't know anything, Tar. We only know what people present ourselves. I don't know you. It could be you sitting back thinking something that I don't even know. Like, you know what? There's something about V. Bennett I like. There's some things he does that I like, but I'm not really sure if I should even mention to him yet, because, I've had different situations with different people and didn't work out. And you could be thinking that, and you have every right to think that. I could be thinking that too. I mean, we're not all here for no reason at all. There's people in the chat that do the same thing. They say, you know what? I like what they're doing. I want to support them, but let me take a good look before I just support anybody, because you see how things happen all the time. So let me take a good look. And when you win people's trust and you throw it away just for something as simple as this, as stupid as this, you have to start all over again. And I'm just saying, I ain't doing it, which is why I respect people. You see what I mean?
Right. You don't want to start over. And that's what you was telling her. And and one of the most beautiful things you said is that she can't describe another person's feelings. And I took that as at the same time, she can't set the bar. Anybody, not just her. You can't set the bar of how much a person should be able to take. She felt y'all shouldn't have cut her off based on what she did. That's what you showing is that y'all have because of what we've been through, our cutoff game becomes stronger and more precise, and like you said, less abusive as possible because you done had prior experiences, and so now you see something about Sarnetta. He's all those type of abusers, and the fact that she allows herself, and it's the same thing with Sister Noble, allows herself to re-enter a proximity with a person like that after y'all been bit more than once. That means y'all don't understand the level of abuse and self-worth that you should be having and boundaries, and that you should have never went back after the first time and kept it pushing. So she allowed herself to believe that y'all ability to accept that abuse should be up there with hers, and that's not right. You said, this is the thing. You said I cut you off for my self-preservation, but what was best for me? See, that right there is what people don't understand, and she don't realize she allowed her naiveness. That's what I'm gonna call that. Her naiveness to allow her to be cut from the fold. This is a war. She allowed Sarnetta to cause her to lose. She didn't gain nothing out of that. Like Shaka said, what was you waiting on? How long was we supposed to let him keep disrespecting? So again, let's turn the tables. She told Shaka, she said, name one thing when y'all that he said that was new that you think I should allow him to stop me interrupt him. And you have to reverse the same thing. What new things you was gonna get by bringing him back over there? He ain't say nothing new.
Exactly.
So you see what I'm saying? So when we don't know how to flip the mirror on both sides, that's when it becomes a problem. You have to, like they say, another great saying is, until you walk the mile in somebody else's shoes, or look at it from their perspective. You know what I'm saying? Put yourself in y'all's shoes and how it felt. The same way she was hollering victim, like, listen, look what happened to me. Then she started, saying, like, I felt like, if y'all was really up on what I was saying or being an advocate, y'all would have had my back. But y'all was saying the same thing. But in the friendship standpoint, if we were friends against this foolishness, why did you leave us out in the cold? See, so that goes back to no accountability, and she have to stop playing the victim in this case, because this ain't about going against child harm and all that. This is about friendship, early friendship, fragile friendship. It's like a newborn being born. You have to protect that. That's what it was about. It was about basic, don't do me like that because you wouldn't want me to do you like that. That's when I said, yo, this title of the show was golden, because it covers, that's what we call in Noon Science, that's a blanket law right there. You can go anywhere with people who's intelligent enough will be able to say the same thing. You could walk into a restaurant and flip the tables. Any restaurant in the world, if it ain't a barbarian type spot, will say, why did you come in here and flip my tables? You will go anywhere in the world and flip somebody's table in their house in a restaurant, they all gonna get mad and upset. You gonna I can go anywhere, even with nature. I can go anywhere on the planet where there's a beehive or a wasp hive, and mess with that beehive or the wasp hive. What's gonna happen? I'm gonna get attacked. That's universal. So it's certain things that is universal, and a lot of times people don't understand that. So she need to understand that, yes, you were a victim, right? But it doesn't give you the universal understanding when it comes to protecting yourself with your friends. Because what's one thing you should always look for, when people get attacked in mad ways and it's a traumatizing thing, guess what? A lot of times it happens when there was nobody around. So when you find people like us, you're supposed to nurture those friendships so they can turn into like, oh man, me and Shaka and Bennett is like family. Me and Andrea is like family. Why? Because we nurtured things from the beginning and we protected each other like a bird would protect her eggs, like a eagle would protect their eggs. And, you know, we have to do that. And she failed to do that. It doesn't mean she can't pick herself up and try again. But like Bennett said, after all of the levels you go to build up something, like they say, you can be, it could take you 20 years to build up your what's the word I'm looking for? Your reputation, and do one thing and it's gone in 1 hour.
And I've seen it, Tar.
Right.
I mean,
and
I've seen that, you know.
Yeah, I don't want to do that again. So guess what? If I don't want to start from ground zero, if it took me all of my war and battles to get to this point to meet y'all and then stick in y'all presence and to show you my valuableness by giving my wisdom and giving y'all my background information, giving y'all paperwork and documentations and my experiences, that's me showing you that I'm trustworthy and I'm valuable and that my name is just as good as gold on these YouTube streets. That's why. And I told Shaka this all the time. I said, this is why I roll by myself, because I haven't seen people stand alone. In my science, we have something that says, Afro-Uno said, you must learn to exist like a sun, right? And we all have to learn how to do that. Be a star. A sun depends on no one, but gives its light to all. You understand? And a lot of people have not reached that state of being a star. You understand? Some people are still satellites and they still have to depend on rotating around the planet. They ain't even reached planetary status yet. So this is what you see. Some of them ain't even satellites. Some of these people are asteroids. They ain't even comets. At least a comet can go in a trajectory every so many decades. These people are rogue asteroids or debris that are going all in and out, and you can't count on them. You see? And that's what she need to understand. We all start out as asteroids. And eventually we go through that till you end up being a star. And then guess what? If somebody in the darkness, guess what? I seen y'all light because y'all are stars. That's why we can see each other. We was far away.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know Shaka as the person who he is, but I seen his light through Afro Styles. All those years ago, since 2008, I never knew who he was, but his light shined for so many years. And when I actually got close enough to see the sun, then he said, my name is such. I'm like, yo, I know you. See, that's the beautiful thing about reaching this. So we all gonna fall short, and I'm not gonna throw dirt on the sister because I know it's pain underneath that. And
Exactly. True.
And I know it's hard for her to have to be around men, and she was taken advantage of by men. I understand that. And see, this is wisdom talking, and I have to look at it from both sides. And guess what? One of the things we have to do, like they say, because I listen to a lot of tarot, right? And one of the great sayings that they have in tarot is you have to teach people how to treat you. And sometimes they have to learn that in your absence, because guess what? You know you're a star. You know you mean something. You put in the work to mean something, and they didn't recognize your light. They didn't recognize. And guess what? I'm sorry that it happened to you. You understand? So now you have to learn another valuable lesson because you didn't understand that you did some things that cost you and you have to pay the price. After that, maybe you might be to come back. I can't speak for y'all.
Right.
But you have to protect yourselves. Anybody want to say something else?
Nah,
that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Go ahead, Shaka.
Yeah, indeed. And what Tar said is important. Like, you understand this pain. And I told the sister that, I did not call her name. For less than that, I went off on people. You know what I'm saying? Like Garfield, when I was put on hold for 40 minutes, and Reggie was allowed to be slick, and the Batishon dude, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I went in like crazy, but I know some of the things that she had to endure. And plus, really, I don't like to go in on people that I was cool with. You know what I'm saying? Because I was telling that of the air to V Bennett. Butler Reggie told me F you several times. I let it slide. But then he continued talking about I'm not a captain, Severho. I was like, all right. When Ong told me Frenchie first, I was like, oh, it's like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't go in all the way. When Smash was salty because I disagreed with him on some scholarship, he was in the chat. They were me a clown, French ass, N-word and all that. When he got on the panel side, I don't understand. I'm a clown or whatever. And we spoke. But then he took it up a notch, talking about xenophobia and stuff like that. And I still ask him. I mean, so I have bad character. I mean, people can see I really don't like going back and forth with people I used to be cool with. But like he was said, you know, she knew the dude. She knew the beast, the animal. She had issues with him. The dude is an enabler. He is the physical representation of what she fights against. You know what I'm saying? And out of all people on the planet Earth, that's the dude that has the green light to go to F in on me. And she knows what he said about my daughter. You know what I'm saying? And the sad thing is that after all this, she's trying to project that on V Bennett and I. So, you know what I'm saying? I just hope that, you know, she does well in her life. But like I told her, it's not me being salty or mad. I cannot trust her. I distrust other people for less than that. You see? So hopefully, you know, she would do her thing and be prosperous. But, you know, I mean, come on. Like Tar said, this is a war for real. This is a war for real. You know what I'm saying? But you have Andrea. How you doing, sister?
Hi, Tar. That was an excellent breakdown of, to me, this whole situation. You know, all of us are knowing each other through the internet. I came upon Shock about a year ago, and just started what he was saying when I saw Mott Forever. I didn't have no idea what it meant to him, but this is something that we're building. I mean, and we're building based upon this child molestation. You know, but at the same time, when you look at his history, then you can go back and see what he's been saying and doing all this time. I mean, they don't know me. I'm not on social media, so I have to present myself in a manner they can hear what I'm saying and agree or disagree or whatever. But I understand what he's doing, and this is paramount. We have to really understand. This is not just about your platform. It really is about how you. Because you give out, right? You know, they say if you can't take it, don't dish it, right? And all that stuff comes back to you. We have to be careful of how we say a thing, because people say, well, if you say it right, well, sometimes you can say it with sugar on it and people are still going to take it wrong, right? So it's not so much even that, it's how you are thinking in your head that causes you to receive something in the wrong way. I didn't hear anything that V Bennett said in talking back with Neil X. I didn't hear anything that he said in any attack form towards her or anything like that. Didn't hear it in Shaka's video clip. He didn't say anything. I didn't hear anything derogatory. But when you already built that way, right, and that's how your mindset is, you assume that somebody is attacking you personally, which that never happened. I didn't hear it. And it was, if somebody else heard it, then maybe, but I didn't hear that. So I'm hoping as time goes on that she does realize that we do have to sit back and take a look at ourselves and you know, when people say something about you, might want to look at it a little bit, sit back and take a look at it, because if there's more than one person saying it, then you might want to take a look at it and reevaluate how you process the information that you're hearing that people are saying. I mean, I don't think it should be done all the time, because, you know, too much times when you introspect, you want to blame yourself first, and you might not have done anything wrong. And we shouldn't do that, and take the time to do that, because that's what helps us grow and become better people. But this right here, this particular thing that's going on is kind of like way out of, I mean, those comments that keep being made over and over and over are way out of bounds. It doesn't even stick to the subject of anything. It's just about how much can I insult somebody and how long can I keep doing that? And if it's not cut off, it's going to continue to be said over and over and over again, and that is not where we should be going. I mean, verbal abuse is just as some people can't handle that. And so when you hear somebody trying to verbally abuse somebody else, even though she might have said, you know, stop talking about his daughter like that, but you still allowed him to stay out there way too long to bring it up again, right? Once he started the first time, okay, stop. But if you don't put an end to it, that's where it comes back again and over. And I'm like, V-Ben, I don't want to hear it again. Deuces, bye. It's not worth it. It's not worth it to your soul or your mind to be constantly hearing those types of words and constantly being called a ninja and all. Who wants to hear that all the time? It's just crazy. It's crazy. I don't need 5 hours. Don't need 5 minutes. In the first 5 minutes, you start going out. Deuces. I got better things to be thinking about what you said, right? I'm good.
Yeah,
you're good. I love that.
And not to cut you off, sister, but you can't deal with different. Black people are not just like one simple group. We're a lot of different groups of people put together. I mean, Tar's from a certain part of the country. I'm from another part of the country. You're from another. Well, actually, I shouldn't assume that, but I'm just guessing we are, and that's okay. That's perfectly fine because I've asked these questions before. We ask sometimes where are we from, right? And so we have to have some sort of neutralness to us if we're a people. You know what I'm saying? And that means the neutralness means, hey, I need to come with some common level of respect if we are to expect things work and we're to expect things go anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, go ahead.
So like with me, this is something that recently, a year and a half ago, I resigned from my job. I was there for 18 years. And I didn't like what my boss did to me, so I resigned. People like, are you crazy? What did you do that for? Can't understand that. No, what I'm not going to do is take an insult because not only did you insult me personally, but the insult went out through the company, right? And you're not going to do that. You got a one and done. You don't get an opportunity to do it again. And nobody could understand why I did that. But now I'm hearing all kinds of stuff since I'm gone. Right, Andrea, Andrea says, yeah, okay. Okay. Self-preservation, I got out. Y'all continue to allow him to abuse you. That wasn't going to be an option for me. One and done. That's it.
What Tar said? Tar said, know your value. And that's really as center as it gets. I know my value. Shaka knows his value. And we know damn well we don't have to put up with that.
and one of the guys asked me, why didn't you talk to me first? I said, because I wasn't going to allow you to try to talk me out of it. Because that's what you would have done. And I said, you weren't going to give that. I wasn't going to give you that opportunity to do that either. That's why I didn't come to you. So, I mean, it's true. All this stuff, if you know who you are and you value who you are, you don't let anybody just say anything and do anything because they think they can say and do it. I agree with you. I agree with y'all on all that.
Divinely inspired. What's up, bro? You here?
What's up, people? What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Peace and blessings. True
we
peace.
on our daily reaction.
And what really shocked me was that I remember that that live stream of Neo X's, and I'm like, well, when the hell is she gonna let Shaka get up there? And he came out with the filthy, nasty shit. F him, F this, F that. And it's like, okay. But after a while, it's like, was this a plan? Was this set up here like this? Was this intentional? And she reminds me of Judah Natzar. Judah can curse Shah, wish death on him and everything, and on Shah. And next thing you know, Shah's on the panel telling him what to do and calling him all kinds of you ain't no real Hebrew or whatever. We definitely have to stop enabling this filthy piece of shit. His disgusting ways. I mean, he's an abuser. That's it. He represents abuse. That's it. And he'll do anything. He'll say anything to get his way. And I know he's feeling a lot of heat. He must be feeling it. Like he's losing it. So he wants to put Shaka's personal information up, like how he did SETI. That was his boy, right? And the thing is that once you get to that point, it's like all bets are off. and he's wishing harm on Shaka, and not only doing that, but it's Shaka's family too, right? Because we gonna put somebody's address up. I don't live by myself. You understand? So it's really a sick thing that he's doing, and he's desperate, and he's just fucking disgusting. You know, and like what Tar said, some motherfuckers are just goddamn debris, and that's what he is. He's debris, but he's waiting to catch on. You know, hitch a ride on a comet. He's waiting because he can't do it himself. That's how weak he is, though. So the people that he puts around him are the ones that empower him to be the way he is. You know, and if people lay down and let him, the more powerful he gets. The more, you see what I'm saying? Because he keeps on using people. And when you set up to that use, to that abuse, all of a sudden you're public enemy number one, and your information is going to get out there, and he's going to do stupid memes and all kinds of other shit. He's gonna gaslight, and he's going to do all kinds of other shit to make people turn against you.
Yeah, I agree with that. And the thing is, you know, like Tar was saying, you know, you can build up your reputation and one thing will take you down. But we have something to look back on, both of them. I don't, like I said, I wasn't a YouTube person like that. But all I can hear is from people who know both of you from way back. You can see where the roads they're not even going in the same direction. You can see it. And so we have a foundation that we can go look back on both of them and see how their house is being built. And you can see one house has been built, you know, on a strong foundation, and the other one has not been. And so, I mean, he can huff and puff and try to blow all he wants to. He's going to have to come up with something more than just trying to lambast his character, because it's out there. We see, you know, we've heard, and I've heard other people come out there that have known Shaka from back, and any disparaging remarks, but I've heard a lot about the other one. And it's just not a good thing. I mean, we can, you know, people can change, but if you don't want to, then you're gonna keep getting, and you can go on the project and do all that stuff all you want to. At the end of the day, your reputation is still out there that people can look at and say, yes, that person's character is this way. No, that person's character is not. And those two ain't even in the same book, let alone the same page.
Right.
So.
Right. You know, and you know, when you these receipts, they live forever. And when people say, "Oh, I didn't say this," and you show them, and they still want to double down on the same behavior or same, you know, it's just like, this guy will never, ever, ever be anything. He will never amount to anything. This guy's been a parasite all his life. That's Frankie. Drug dealer, boom. Then he goes, he comes back and wants to be a bootlegger. Now he's a bootlegger, right? For years he's a bootlegger. And now what's he doing now for the community that he lives in? Nothing. Just doing debates, pointless debates. It's ridiculous.
I wanted to say one more thing too. V. Bennett, I've been reading your book, and it's excellent so far. I'm halfway through, and I will let you know when I'm done.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You know, and it was just a manuscript. It was really fast. You know, I spent like maybe about 3 months, about an hour every morning, just getting up and just kind of writing, because you know a lot of it is just getting it on paper, just getting it out there, thoughts. And my thoughts were very clean because it's my experiences. You know, they're real life experiences that I could draw from. And I never really got it edited. You know, I edited it myself, so I'm not an editor, you know. But but at the same time, there's a lot of real meat inside of it about the community here and what was going on and what still is going on. You know, the issues here for people that want to know. And yeah, so I appreciate that, sister. I appreciate it a lot.
You're welcome.
Let me just do something real quick because people, I don't always do this, but let me just share a couple of let me see something, photographs here. Oh wow, wait a second. Is that I'm in the wrong thing. because there's there's a lot of work that.
Hold on, there's young hero in the back, brother.
Oh, he's in the back. Oh, let me add him. I'm sorry, bro. Let me see here. Where's Heck? Oh, he's down there. Oh, I see what it is. Wait a second. How do I go down? Man, let me make this window smaller. Smaller. There it is. Boom. Now I can see him. Hold on. Cancel. Boom. There you go. Hey, Rue, what's up, bro?
It's about time. You made me
Thank
feel
you.
like
Hey,
Shaka
yeah,
for a
welcome.
minute.
Well, welcome, my brother. I got it. What kind of beer you drink, man? What's your favorite drink, man? Welcome. Come inside my home, man. Welcome.
Young Heru.
Mhm.
I
Yes,
need to bring my
madam.
bill.
No need to. You know, you might as well bring the branch from the tree.
And that too, doggone it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but what you
once-
got to say, bro? Come on. Let's
I was
let's
just
go.
listening. Like I wrote in the chats, you know, like until we able to admit when we are wrong. First of all, it shouldn't happen. No, put down said it all. You know what I mean? Like there's not more to say. Like till we could look in the mirror and admit we was wrong and we made a mistake. You know, if she was willing to be a grown up and apologize, because at the end of the day, you can't justify nothing that you did. And like Adrena said, like how much time you gonna give a person opportunity to lie? That's like the 1,000th time he done lie. He have to lie so much because he said so many things over and over. So with that said, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, is no like why what did he say that was different? So what did you get from it? Why the whole point of it is that it was Saneda and he was on your platform, like period. You know what I mean? Like just give it a break, because would you let Chris come and do the same thing and sweet talk you? Basically, that's what he does. And it's the same thing with Sister Noble and all of them. Like I said, you know, they all trying to act like they care about child molestation all of a sudden. The same one I said was gossiping, so they just pushing that issue because they trying to embarrass you, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, like I said, bro, it's a shame that we have to still be having these conversations as grown people, like, and if we say we are conscious and that we gain some kind of knowledge, then it's sure it hasn't been showing, you know, only on one side for the majority. So that's what it is, man. But yeah, that's all I wanted to really say, you know. At the end of the day, yeah, if she had just admit she was wrong, it wouldn't have even gone that far. But like she's crossed over the line, and like people, like, you know, it's loyalty is number one thing, you know, loyalty and honesty, you know, like if we don't have that, then we're just wasting our time. So
Okay. Yo, Efemi, what's up, brother? You want to add anything or what? You good?
You know, when we were over on Shaka's platform first, and he was playing that video, you know, I heard her keep on saying stuff about people didn't like that she took a phone call from someone. I thought she was just talking about a personal phone call or something. But over on this platform now, seeing the context that it was a show and, you know, blah, blah, blah. How long did she let him speak, saying all that stuff?
for hours.
For
Hours?
hours. Yes.
For hours, and she didn't let y'all on to.
Yep.
Nah, after the first half an hour, I ain't wait around. Come on, I was in the back chat like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I'm not waiting around for that.
And you know what the problem is?
Even
How
a half
can
an hour. Even a half an hour would be too long because
Yeah, and that's the thing. How can you say you was
Shaka waited
correcting him?
way over half an hour. He
How
waited.
can
you
yeah,
can't
how
have a
can you
conversation
say
in real life with someone who wants to just talk for half an hour. That there's no excuse for that. And I don't
every
think that
5 minutes he was disrespecting Shaka? How can you say you was saying you was correcting him and putting him in his place, but yet he keep on doing it for hours? That means you didn't have no control of your panel, because once you tell somebody stop doing something once, twice, then you kick him off the panel. So you know what I mean? Like, stop it, man.
And I don't think it was accidental either. That basic thing that you're talking about, treat people like you want to be treated, that's something that you learn from when you're a small child. You know, when you've made it into adulthood and you're still not following that, that's a choice that you're making. So that's not a mistake. She did that on purpose.
And the thing is, they were there. It wasn't like they didn't come on. They came there to defend themselves, and she did not let them get on. That's the thing that I think is the wrong part about it. I mean, you can say be patient, but how long are you going to allow somebody to get on there and talk about you as bad as he was, and you see them back? They're telling you, I'm here. I need to come out here and address this. In my opinion, this is my opinion. He was talking about them. And if they were there to defend themselves, she should have stepped back and let them come out there and defend them. It wasn't for her to do that. It was for them to be able to come out there and do what they needed to do to address that man, right? Because she said something about some man. Didn't she say something about man to address him, face him man to man or something like that? Or wasn't that comment made or something like that on this last one? Well, then you should have stepped back and let those men handle it.
Let the men. Right.
When he's talking bad about you, then you get in there and you whoop his ass too. But when he is talking about somebody else and they are there to defend themselves, you let them get out there and handle it. I'd have stepped back and say, hey, I don't care if they argue, cuz whatever. Get in here and get it done and get it over with.
Right. And she said, how come you don't go on his panel and address him? But here's the thing. You let him on your panel to address Shaka and me.
Yeah.
So what are you talking about?
That's another thing. Y'all said she said something about, well, is it anything that you haven't heard him say before to justify not allowing you guys to respond? But in that case, then if he's just saying stuff that he said before, why allow him to say it? I mean, just as easily be said like that.
Right. Because she wouldn't allow him to come back if he was talking about her, because she's already said, if you use these particular words against me again, you're in trouble. So she knows he's not going to come out there and say those particular words, but he can still come out there and dress her some other kind of way that's disrespectful to her without mentioning those words. Is she going to allow him to come out there and do that? No, she wouldn't. And she knows that. She wouldn't let nobody abuse her verbally anymore like that.
The minute that he came out of his mouth with that F this and F that, she should have shut him down. There wouldn't be there would be no need for Shaka to get on if he did on my panel, because I'm like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. Excuse my French. I'm sorry, Shaka. But the fact of the matter is that you can't let someone do that and then cry foul when people say, F you then, forget you. We can't deal with you. We can't take you seriously. You're not an ally of ours. If you let that happen, if you let the person who were all rallying against what have you come out and say this nasty foul shit against us, we can't deal with you anymore. That's just common sense, But I don't know, I mean, weak. I don't understand. You can't be weak and be an advocate at the same time. Just don't work.
Yeah. Because the advocacy too, may not be just about, what we are talking about, but it's still the same when people come out there and trying to demean somebody's character. You, from your interactions you've had with him, Shaka's not that way. He tries to give people the benefit of the doubt, and when he's wrong, he says he's wrong. You can see that character displayed, and this is what we keep talking about. It's your actions and your words. You can't just even like the other day when we were talking about another brother who was on the panel, and there was a and I said, well, no, he's not on his panel. He's making it look like he's on that panel. It's that same, Shaka came back and said, oh, this brings a different perspective. Thank you. I was wrong. And he even mentioned then I was wrong. And so when you can do that speak highly of your character and your integrity. But when you're making excuses for you not doing that, then, you got to go back. You got to go look in the mirror, go look in the mirror, look at yourself and say, I was wrong for that. And I need to go back and right, and not keep trying to stand on your square when it had nothing to do at that point. It had nothing to do with advocacy. It had nothing to do with that. It had to do with somebody come out there trying to abuse somebody else, and you didn't take the proper measures to stop that verbal abuse. And look in the mirror and just when you're wrong, you're just wrong. I mean, sometimes it's hard to swallow, and you got to go back and eat crow. But sometimes you just got to eat crow and just be okay.
Exactly. And but what's so crazy is after she let him have that 5-hour rant or whatever, right? He came back and said, I don't believe you now. You're a liar. Whatever he said that happened.
Yeah, you
exactly.
all kinds of crazy talk.
That's crazy. But she allowed him back in. She allowed him to do that.
That shows again it's not a thing of it being hard to admit that you're wrong with her. She's wrong and she embraces it.
Yeah, that's different. Exactly.
She knows that she's wrong, but she embraces it.
Yeah, I thought about it like that.
And I think it's not, in my view, that is you're accepting abusive behavior as a norm, and and it's kind of like bringing everybody else down to that level, instead of raising people up. We're not supposed to be bringing people down. It's okay to go down there to raise people up, but you're not supposed to make people go down and stay down there. And that's
exactly.
So, but just to remind people real quick, because I want to go into the next video, which is Sanetta's rant yesterday. But just to remind people who we talking about.
They're innocent, even though they're a little older.
Here we go.
Hating like crazy, mad. Let me see. Let me give Nikki a call.
Oh, wait a second. This is not even the right video. Sorry about that.
Who is this?
Yeah, this is Nikki. Who is
Nikki, Nikki, how you doing?
Nikki, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm all right. I've been trying to call you I've been looking you up. Jamim, and I think I said this to you when I seen you on 125th Street. Jamim spread a rumor on YouTube and Facebook, and he's telling everybody that me and you was boyfriend and girlfriend, and we had sex when I was 33 and you was 15. He's telling everybody that on YouTube. Everybody.
Well, he wants to get popular and famous, and you're a well-respected black man doing well for yourself with kids.
But you know what,
And
Nikki?
you
know we
you
can sue
changed
this
your life
nigga.
around.
Yeah, but we could sue this
Yeah,
nigga
but he
for
has
slander.
But he has nothing.
Right.
He has nothing, and he's crazy. We're not going to get anything. I'm in a $1 million lawsuit. I sued my landlord 3 years ago for my first girlfriend is end of this month.
I ain't gonna even play all that. I want to call her.
Man, you full of shit.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna even play all of that right there. Check. I'm gonna call her and have her come and speak for herself, because I want y'all to see this. I'm not gonna give it to you like that. Check. So without further ado, I'm gonna say peace and Black Power, family.
Yo, you could tell that it's total dishonesty. It's total dishonesty what he's doing there.
Yep.
And who says when they're done, without any further ado, peace and Black Power? That's the beginning, not the end. That you say that before you get what you've been waiting for.
Exactly. And for those who don't know, he announced a live stream with a picture of him standing next to a woman who is actually apparently an NYPD officer. So that's not the girl. And the title goes something like, Sanetta breaks his silence about his relationship with Nikki. So he goes on, and you can see now it says, oh no, I thought that was the time.
So
that's over. That's over 2 hours. That's over 2 hours. And right at the end, he plays like a 50-second clip of a pre-recorded conversation. If that is not being deceitful and dishonest,
Yeah.
I mean, that's just crazy.
I wanted to say something real quick
Yeah.
because I was listening to it. I don't know if anybody heard it, but listen to how she answers the phone.
Yeah.
Listen to how she says her name.
Nikki.
Right. See, you can
Yeah.
see there's something in that. Why she said that. Play that again, Bennett, and listen to how she said. Who says their own name like that? That's like
It's like she's reading.
right. It's really intimate. Listen to how she sounds.
Okay, let me go back. I just loaded up another video here. Let me open this one up again. 2 seconds. It's true what you're saying, Tar. I mean, I agree 100%. It's very strange. Now let me see. We went back. That would be this one, right? Let me open that up. I mean, Tar, you speaking facts, and I'm sorry. I hope it. You know, a lot of people recognize this in psychology. You know, but you know, I guess some people just are not used to paying close attention. You know, but here we go.
What you're talking on
Hold on.
that you will get from
Oh, wait. Is that it right here? Oh, no. I'm sorry.
I hating like crazy.
Here we go.
Mad.
And this, like Shaka was saying, this is 2 hours in. And the title of the video is what? Sarnetta finally breaks his silence about his relationship with Nikki. Until 2 hours, all this 2 hours, no mention of anything of Nikki. Just even this. What's he thinking about? Just thinking like, what is this?
Give Nikki a call.
Yeah, like he had to think about what he's supposed to be doing right now, what everybody came on. Should I do this? It's almost like he's saying, this recording I got is some bullshit. Should I dare try to pass it off on people? Yeah. Why not? That's all I got.
And that dude said, let me give her a call, knowing that this is a pre-recorded conversation.
Exactly. You know, what about his words? You know, he was supposed to break silence. What is this?
Hello?
Hi,
Who is this?
Yeah, this is Nikki. Who is this
Nikki.
again?
Nikki, how you doing?
Nikki, I'm fine.
Talk.
Yes, that was strange because number one, you don't say who is this if you calling her. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
If she's calling you, you say who is this. So
yeah,
it's the same behavior he did when him and Inky tried to do that fake hamburger thing when that was a skit the other night. I'm gonna jump back to this. He tried to make it look like Inky was a fake vegan, and they did a skit where he was going to try to catch Inky at a McDonald's joint, and Inky and them show how they made the burger and all of that. But this here, he did it. He didn't have it. He didn't follow through the way it's supposed to be. And him saying calling her, but you see it was in the reverse. So like you said, this proves that this was kind of put together. It wasn't organic.
Right.
Let's
listen again.
Yeah, go
Let's
ahead.
listen again to that. Is it playing?
No.
Sorry. Hold on. Here we go. What's taking us so long? Sorry about the delay. I don't know what this is. Hide, play. Come on. You know what I'm gonna do? I have to restart it. I'm sorry. I don't know why that is, why that happened, but let me do it now. Preset, share screen, window.
You know, he's all just a such groupies, because if Queenstone would have said, oh yeah, Ben's coming, and she does, a 2-hour live stream only to play a short clip at the end. They would have went in, but they're so gullible, such groupies. You know, no matter what he does, they swallow everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. It's queued up now.
And it's hating like crazy, mad. Let me see. Let me give Nikki a call. Hello? Who is this?
That's what you talking about, Tar?
Right.
Yeah.
Because
Who
it
is
sounds
that?
like she calling him versus him calling her.
Mm-hmm.
And he trying to act surprised. And that's what I'm saying. Like, and then he said, oh, yeah. I was, I was sending you some messages. So if you send her messages, you already know what a number look like if she calling you. Why would you say, who is this? It's just, you can see it's off.
Yeah, scripted.
He could be like, hello, is this Nikki?
Right. But he said, he already been sending her message. Then he said, I seen you over here. And then he jumped in talking about Ben. It wasn't corroborated right. And you could tell it was staged, but her feelings for him, you can hear it when she said her own name. Who does that?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? She was like, huh?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, just look at how she says her own name, like that was a little thing between them in the past. That's all I'm saying. It just
like a game,
right?
Nikki. It's like what?
It's like she was gonna say, it's like she had a pet name she was finna say, it's Nikki from the Sticky or something like that. It's like she didn't finish it, but you could tell that was something between them with that, because most people don't do that. If y'all never had no dealings like that, it wouldn't. It's intimately speaking. Now, just say it was just some stuff from the hood. She's like, yeah, it's Nikki from the ba, and she's saying it like on that note. But this was soft and intimate, is what I'm saying.
True.
I mean, if I don't know if anybody else hears that, but it's
And look, if she hasn't seen, how long has it been since she's seen her? And the first thing she said is, "You're a successful man with father," and how you know all that?
Well, see, so that means she been paying attention, and like you said, he already told on himself that she's private. She don't like her business out in the street. If you ain't seen this girl since you was 33, how do you know that?
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, this is Nikki.
Nikki, how you doing?
Nikki, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm all right.
That was like a little girl, like she went back to her teen years when she did that.
Yeah.
You
But
see,
this dude goes, let me call her. Then we can see the video loading on the screen. Oh, by the way, Young Hero is in the back chat. We can see the screen loading, but then he's gonna say, "Oh, let me stop it there." When you're having a phone conversation, you don't say, "Let me stop it there." You say, "Okay, talk to you later." You know what I'm saying? So he was trying to make people think that he actually called her while he was live streaming. This dude is so far.
yeah, I seen that.
Y'all hear me?
And he claimed that Tazariak was on the three-way. See, and his partner in crime. So what is Tazariak doing on the phone? What you need Tazariak on the phone? But see, this is how he rope other people into it. So if something go wrong,
Yeah, we hear you, Young Hero.
you gotta throw Tazariak in there, because this ain't gonna go right. This not gonna go right. It's not.
Yeah, it's y'all ain't catch on. Listen to what he said, right? He said, I'm about to call Nikki, right?
Right.
And he said, I ran into her not too long ago and whatever. But then when he got on the phone with her, he said, "Hey, how you doing? I've been trying to catch up with you." I'm like, but wait, you just said you ran into her and you y'all talk on numbers or yeah. So that's a lie.
Right.
You just lied, bro.
Right, because if you ran into her, you would be like, and call and say, "Yo, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad I ran into you the other day."
Yeah, exactly.
Not, I was trying, I'm finna call it, then say, oh, who's this? And, oh, y'all ran into you the other day. Come on, if you ran into the other day, you got a number, and y'all been talking since then, and then you go into that. It's like you said, you could tell it was lies in front from the beginning. He did make it sound like he's finna call it because he said, you know what, I'm gonna get her to come up here, her mother, because he said all that before that. But he tried to make it sound like he was calling, but it make no sense because his dumb ass was on live and you can still see his face and your lips ain't moving and you hear the recording and he realized that. Then he said, oh, I'm gonna just stop it right there. See, and he trying to bleed it out.
Yeah.
And get views and build up the suspense on top of that. It's all foolishness. That's all it is. Because he did the same thing. We used to do those religious drive-bys with certain people he'll call and they have it staged how they gonna talk and say certain things. Him and Polite did that a couple of times. And sometimes Sarnetta wouldn't be in the line with how Polite had it set up. And Sarnetta will overspeak and mess up the driving punchline that Polite was gonna hit whoever they was gonna, set up. And I've seen that a couple of times, and it's the same thing here. So he, again, like you said, he's under pressure. He's being deceitful. How long it took. You've been in contact with this girl because he knew what her Facebook was. Because when he did eventually acknowledge the Nikki situation after denying it, he then said that he know what her Facebook was and all of that. So come on. That means y'all still been in contact. Ain't no you wouldn't find. How you gonna go find her Facebook after the fact?
Yeah, exactly. It's true what you're saying, that it's all cap. And if you want to if you have a problem with somebody saying you were dating her and they were a couple at that age and what, then sue his ass. Take it to court and fight it. But if somebody got some pictures of you, if someone else can corroborate that, no, that's pretty much what it looked like and that's what it was, and then you wouldn't go to court and sue. It's just that simple, So I don't, to me, it's just every step of the way is more cap and just lying. And if you wanted to put it into this situation, they definitely didn't go about it the right way or the most expeditious manner, or even responsible manner. Like you said, Tar, this is just like cap for more views, build up suspension. What? So you ain't really tired of people saying this about you? Like, come on.
Because Sarnetta may have a problem against adults messing with little kids, but he don't have a problem with, being an adult messing with a 16-year-old that looked like she's 21. Because we see that in the hood all the time. That he don't have a problem with that. You see what I'm saying? That's the thing, and we need to. When y'all played, when Inky played that, and I seen it when Sai first did it. And we like, when he was talking about Aminet and then tell how he loved their wives and how us young men like old men like them younger girls and it fit like a glove. He's telling you he has no problem with that thing. So that's why he's not gonna really address the him and Nikki thing or him saying he got a problem with it, because if he did, he would have done something when Polite did what he did. So it's obviously he's in agreement with that. And even though he put a battery in Sister Noble's back and tried to set up to be the toy soldier to go as should between with the 18, 19 thing and 14 and 15-year-old, but he didn't have a problem with it when it was him. You see, all of that stuff is a bunch of shenanigans, diversions, and like I said, that's the clip you got to keep playing. When he said, we like those older men, they fit like a glove. That was it. He showed you what he was about. Same way he was watching porn when they was on live with Polite and his daughter on her lap. You watching two black women, chubby black woman with no damn top, and tried to deflect from that. So we got all of the stuff that we need, and that's what you have to do. Keep playing that stuff over and over and over so he don't forget what he done, because that's what he wants. He wants you to divert from his shenanigans. And of course, he's wrapped in deep with Polite. Like I said, once Polite go down, there's an anchor tied around Sarnetta's waist and his ankles, and he's gonna go down with Polite and everybody else that's in close proximity. And I want to bring this up too. I was telling Shaka this a while back.
Mhm.
And Sonetta told me when I was over there, 'cause I did like maybe 2-3 DVDs over there when I first got in contact with him through Lord Abel, because Lord Abel is a good friend of mine. And he told me one day, he said, you know, Nasty Tahuti was a pimp. And it came out last night on that live. Somebody mentioned that Tahuti was a pimp. I didn't know he was pimping before that. So that just confirmed, you know, what I was saying before to Shaka and on different lives. So this is the type of people he has around him because he's from the street. He don't have a problem with having people that harm black people and bring them in to be fake conscious leaders and maintain relationships with him. And oh yeah, he was sending money to Nasty Tahuti. And Nasty Tahuti went to jail because he was selling drugs in the damn hotel outside of New York. And Tahuti said it on mad occasions that him teaching don't pay the bills. So he was, I think it was heroin that he was selling. And then he went to jail. They said he had some heroin in there. Somebody got some heroin from him. And a white guy died from some heroin they got from Tahuti. He ain't never getting out. I don't know why they keep pretending he's in there for some black power stuff. No, you in there because you didn't have money from teaching and the job he was working wasn't paying enough. And that's what happened. Everybody should remember that. You remember that, Shaka?
I remember that.
There you go.
Me too. Me too.
There you go. Everybody around him is some kind of faker or criminal.
And I heard, not that this is fact, I don't know, but I heard it was also fentanyl laced, like, you know. But you know,
I don't know, but I definitely know he went to jail. He got caught in a hotel with drugs and and got arrested for that. It was on the news and all that. So he went in for drugs. Ain't no damn he tried to make people believe because he was such a dynamic teacher that the government was after him. This is it's just
right. They do that.
That's just foolishness.
But you know, again, I don't know if some of you seen it. He disappeared for a while, and then he reappeared. And I don't know if some of you seen the singer Nivea, who sang "Don't Mess with My Man," "Been So Long," featuring what is his name again? I forgot the guy who went to prison for rape. Mystical. There is "Been So Long" featuring Mystical. Now she had an interview, and she was speaking from the side of her mouth. She went through addiction, and Natural Tahuti was speaking like that. He was speaking like that from the side of the mouth. That, yeah, well, sure, you know what I mean. I mean, you cannot see me, but and that was obvious to me. Like, okay, I know, you know what happened. So he came back and was talking about he's gonna debate and all that, and then he disappeared again. And next thing you know, he's in prison, and then next thing you know, he was charged with murder. But I may have said that before on another live.
Yeah.
When I heard he was charged with murder, I thought like he got into a fight, that he used a shank, or he just beat somebody to death. It's later on that I learned that it's over some drug that he gave somebody and the person passed away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's just. But actually, there's another brother also. People say that he went to prison over drug. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, those guys, they know so much. It's amazing. They know so much, but they won't let the people know.
Yeah, he think we done forgot, but we don't, and that's the thing. Everybody he brought in always end up harming the community on some kind of form of fashion, but people got short memories, man. That dude really set us up. Okay, David said, yeah, the newspaper said it was fentanyl. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
And VB, can you please go to the beginning, because Wab Funk wrote twice in the chat that it sounds like she may have said hello boo at the beginning. Yeah,
it's true.
It
All right, here
sounded
we go.
like real intimate when she got on.
Yeah. Let's see here. And I had to look at these people. Mr. Sarnetta, here's your award. Gold-plated. I was just like, man, this is what Shaka be talking about. I hate Pan-Africans. This is what he was talking about. I'm sorry.
I'm hating like crazy. Man. Let me see. Let me give Nikki a call.
See, let me give her a call. Come on, look at this foolishness. This is foolishness.
Who is this?
Yeah. This is Nikki.
Hold on. Can you go back just before, please? Just when it starts.
Okay, you asked for it, Shaka. What's up with this, man? Come on. I'm like, sorry about this.
You see, brothers and sisters, our brother VB needs a new computer, so we need to get the donations up.
Get the donation. Yeah, that's right. See, if y'all was real supporters, like the white man got, don't make me start. Y'all niggas, well, anyway, Sonetta be get the. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I'm so sorry. All right, here we go. This is actually a good computer.
Don't mess with them. They're innocent, even though they're looking.
Come on.
Grateful of the community, voting and just nominate.
Next. Will it play now? Come on. What is this? I'm sorry. I don't know what this is. It wasn't like this yesterday. Maybe it's the internet that's slow today or what? You think that's what
it's the pedo incantations.
Yeah, man. Well, Shaka, you know better than me, but we try one more time. I think I got it this time. Hold on. Boom.
Another case is my case.
Right. That you will get from.
Absolutely. And we're so.
They see me as putting in that work on 125th Street all the way in the UK, nigga. Tech.
Plated and the lift, and we have 24 karat gold leaf helmet. And on the name salad, on the Star Council. And
so we just
I hating like crazy. Mad. Let me see. Let me give Nikki a call. Hello? Who is this?
Yeah.
Nikki.
Nikki.
The very first thing she said there, was it like "hi baby" or something?
Yeah, I heard that too. She said, "Hey baby." Oh shit!
It's quite strange for somebody you haven't seen in a while.
She said, "Hey baby," I heard that.
Paul better be worried.
It's the back in the day vibes.
Yep.
Is that what that is? Okay. Come on. Let me see something. I know what to do. Maybe this will help.
The Yashmal.
I'm sorry about this.
Y'all hating like crazy. Mad. Let me see. Let me give Nikki a call.
Oh boy.
Hello? Who is this?
Well, maybe it was brother.
This is Nikki.
Nikki, how you doing?
It kind of was breaking up.
Hi, how are you?
I'm all right. I've been trying to call you I've been looking you up. Jamim, and I think I said this to you when I seen you on 125th Street.
Yeah, it's breaking up.
Yeah,
I don't want
breaking up too.
Yeah. But
she might have said brother, she might have said baby, but But it's all cap. It's all cap.
Let's go to the next one, man, because this one is more recent. I mean, everybody's seen that. We've seen this, right? Do we need to go over this some more? It's just
no. You're good. Yeah, let's go to the next one.
Because he has more cap. He's got more cap. So it's let's see here. Is it open?
You see what Andrew wrote? How does he go from moving around on this platform with a brown shirt to a steamboat over here? Sitting in the car with a blue shirt.
Yep. Exactly. It's a good
This
question.
dude he transformed himself into a picture.
Exactly. Oh my goodness. All right, from the top. This was the worst thing I've ever said. This is just so ridiculous. Here we go. I'm just gonna let it play.
She is very disappointed.
Volume is low, brother.
Yeah, turn it up, brother.
It's coming up. He's talking about Ben Diesel. Hold on, it's about to get louder. Now the hunt is on for you, N-word. I made contact with Sister Nikki. Hold on.
She is not that little girl that you last seen her in. When you last seen her, when she was a young girl. She's not that little girl. She is a grown woman with children. She is very disappointed in you, sir. I let her hear the video. She is now on the hunt for you. So, I hope she catches up with you. I'm going to do my best to find you. I got to look your number up. I got your number. And so I got to look it up. It's in my old phone.
This dude said, I got to look your number. I got your number.
Does that make any sense?
No sense at all.
No.
I got to look your address up. I got your address. I got to look your email up. I got your email.
I mean, there's something, you know, he does this in every video he projects. And that's why I wanted to play this one. And of course, he's listening to what we're saying. He hears this feedback, but it's so bad, he cannot help it. So that kind of tells me there's something terribly wrong. Like he's really working hard to do this. That's what it tells me, you know.
Not with no gangster stuff, none of that. This is a grown woman.
Oh, right. Not with no gangster stuff, none of that.
She already in the process.
No, we hear well now. The sound is good now.
This is just another case to add to it. If I could show you my text, I will show you my text, but I'm using my phone. All she wanted to know was, do these niggas got money? And I said, no, these niggas ain't got no money. They ain't got no money. But still, she still want to see what we can do, what we can get out of here. So, Inky, you are on the hunt as well. You can take your video down all you want to. We got it loaded. We got the video loaded. With you out of your mouth. And the crazy shit is, you did not say allegedly. So we got that video where you didn't say allegedly. We got Jamil. He didn't use the words allegedly. He said her name. She was surprised that her name was being mentioned. She didn't know none of this. And I told y'all. I said, yo, y'all niggas are doing this shit to this woman. She don't deserve that. Inky, you don't know her. You don't know Nikki. You know what I'm saying? You do not know her. But I'm going to have my people hunt your ass down. I got the best research team. Trust and believe. I got the best research team. You can hide.
It's called the police.
You can hide because you got videos where you have not also used the word allegedly. And so I'm going to tell you the fake. Funky Throne, Shaka Dudu, Neil X. These people are fakers. I no longer believe in your fake story about y'all saying that y'all have also been, you know.
Shaka, you haven't said that. You haven't
No,
said
but but he's throwing people's name in the mix, you know. But it's funny that he doesn't believe them just because it's a Nikki Chanel stuff that came up. It's so amazing, you know. And also, which judge is going to sentence somebody because they said, well, back in the days, like 20 years ago or 30 years ago, he was in a relationship with that girl, and you're gonna get like some sentence and some fine. Where did they do that at?
Shaka? And because out of all these times on these tapes, you said allegedly, and then one time you didn't. So therefore, guilty. Pow. I mean, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, because he said allegedly many times, but it's like one time he didn't say it, and then that's it. And in the meantime, first he's like, "Oh, who is she? Oh, no." Denying it, because there's other videos that Enki's referring to when he was denying it, like he doesn't know no Nikki. So you denying, then you say, "Oh yeah, I remember," but all this time you never say, "I was not in a relationship with her," and you think that a judge is going to find a third party guilty. I mean, you have to be out of your damn mind.
Yeah, he needs to go to a lawyer.
Yeah, no lawyer is going to take that case because, like what Shaka just said, is who's going to take a case based upon those merits? There is no merits to his accusations, what have you. Because the fact of the matter is that this is something that supposedly happened 30 years ago, what have you. And anyone come out and say, yeah, they had a relationship with that person, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't hurt your standing in the community. It doesn't hurt you financially or anything, So what the hell is he even talking about? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense, man, But he's counting on people's ignorance, and all these, hang-arounders and, whatever, man, for support. And Shaka, he hates you so much.
Yeah. And it's so funny because he was trying to minimize my impact and all. But yeah, that was 3 decades ago. There's statute of limitation, I think, even for murder, right? But there's many crimes that have statutes of limitation. And then you think like, over somebody say, 30 years ago they were together, so I'm just gonna do something. Man, they're gonna throw that stuff. They ain't gonna even register that stuff to a court, man. Even the lawyer's gonna say, man, you're gonna lose your money. I mean, I'll take the money if you want to, but anyway, man, he's just bluffing, trying to intimidate people. And amazingly enough, ironically enough, that was the same tactic that Polite used. When people were talking about scamming, when he beefed with Sanera, Filthy Frankie the Biatch, Polite was like, yeah, I got a team of people. They're recording all the videos about me. You know what I'm saying? Every time there's my name. And, I'm going to deal with this with the law. I'm not going to deal with this on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But, hey.
But, it's so funny because he's talking about how he doesn't believe that Queen's Throne and Neo were molested. And then he puts your name in it. Like, what the hell you got to do with that?
Exactly.
He doesn't know what to say, man. He doesn't know what to say, man.
Man, you're haunting his dreams, man. You're in his dreams, bro.
Before it was Ching Ching. He was having nightmares about Ching Ching. Now it's me, man.
He forgot about Ching Ching. He left Ching Ching out. Yeah. Ching Ching, also you, Ching Ching. We're going to put that on you, too. Don't.
Oh, my goodness, man.
Oh, my goodness. All right, here we go, man.
Situations happening to you. I no longer believe that. So who is Nikki? Nikki is a young lady.
Somebody threw a monkey wrench just by asking him that. Sa, who is Nikki?
And you see how long it takes to start answering?
Exactly. It's like
he has to get his lives together.
Like,
why you ask me that? Damn.
Yeah, that's what he was thinking.
Who's Mitchie?
Hold on. How do I play? Oh man, come on. What is this, man? Every single time. Oh, wait a second. I know what to do.
A woman who was violated.
To answer Andrea, that was I think it was yesterday. It's probably before Queen Stone's live stream.
Here we go. You ready? Say that again, Shaka. What were you saying?
Yeah, I was just answering Andrea, who asked when was his video. If I'm not mistaken, it was probably before. You can see it was still daytime, and Queen Stone's stream was 9 p.m. even though it was not NY. So I think it was before the live stream of Queen's Throne with Ben and Enki and all.
All right. Okay, here we go. Yep.
And so I'm gonna tell you the fake. Funky Throne,
Mm-hmm. Ching ching.
Shaka Doo Doo, Neil X. These people are fakers.
What about Suge?
I no longer believe in your fake story about y'all saying that y'all have also been, you know,
He believes polite though.
Yeah, he believes polite though. Exactly. Because just give him the
He
benefit.
believes the mighty Hebrew.
Just give him the benefit of the doubt. The mighty Hebrew. Exactly. I mean, come on. Like
situations happening to you. I no longer believe that. So who is Nikki? Nikki is a young lady who they came out and thinking that they was being funny, thinking that they was being cute, and saying that Sarnetta was messing with a 15-year-old girl when I was 33. When I did the whole research, come to find out, I didn't know no Nikki when I was 33. You know why? Because I was locked up. I was in prison doing time, doing my 5-year bid. So
When he did his whole research, he had to do research to find out.
Fingers and toes.
I mean, I don't know why he hasn't been listening, because the accusation is that she was his girlfriend the entire time.
Before he went to prison. And then she waited for him to get out of prison. And the funny thing is that he doesn't even stop at denying it. And we're going to see the rest of the video. That's so funny when he says, I didn't know no Nikki. And you know what's funny? The brother David asked him, who is that girl that wrote to you all through prison? I'm sorry, how old was the Nikki who wrote to you? I'm sorry, I apologize. Who is that girl, Nikki? How old was Nikki who used to write to you? I'm paraphrasing, throughout jail. And he replied 13. But now he's just saying, I didn't know no Nikki when I went to prison. I mean, this guy is cutting himself all the time.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy, bro. Here we go.
it came to me, and I just started thinking, like, yo, I called my sister, and I said, Joanne, where were you when you were 34? Because she's 1 year older than me. I'm 33. I was 33. She was 34. And she said, we was living on, Mom's and it was on 128th Street.
We was living on.
Where was I? She said, he was in jail. I said, oh.
Can't hear nothing.
Can't hear. Oh, this is my first time seeing this too.
Yeah, there's still no sound, bro.
Yeah, no sound.
Can you hear it now?
I'm 33.
Yeah. Yes.
I was 33. She was 34. And she said, we was living on, Mom's and it was on 128th Street. I said, where was I? She said, he was in jail. I said, oh, sweat. Wow. And they hit me. And I said, yo, let me go and do research. And I found, guess what I found? Because I remember sending my ID home for when I do shows, like not shows, but for history. And when my sister told me that, I went in my war chest, looked up, and found my state ID card when I was locked up in jail. I showed it on the internet. I showed it already. The people seen it already. And I was locked up. I was in the penitentiary. Am I lying, family? I
Yo, can you pause it, please?
Projection.
This sounds like all those guys, like when you put something in the Bible, like the rape, and they say, oh, but you know, it doesn't even rape, it means to seduce, because if you look at the Hebrew, this guy was asked, who was Nikki? And he goes, well, you know, I didn't know Nikki. I was in prison. I was 33. And I called my sister, and she's 1 year older than me. She's 34, I was 33.
Yeah,
And,
just
you
going
know,
on and on about nothing.
you know, I went to my wardrobe, and, you know, I put out the card. I showed him the card. I was in prison. I'm like, God damn.
No,
Doesn't
you know
even
what this
remember
is?
the question?
This is what Ching Ching calls that New York Harlem shuffle. That's what this is. He's shuffling his way through the, and now we don't even know what the hell we asked him about. Who is Nikki? And now my ID, and then when I was upstate, it's like, you know, it's crazy, man.
He's thinking as he's talking.
Yeah, it's like 3-card Monte, man. That's exactly what it's like, the shell game, man. That's what he's doing. That's exactly what he's doing. Hello?
Yeah, here we go. Sorry.
Yeah, we heard you, Divine Inspire.
I got home from the penitentiary and went to 150th Street. I don't know nobody. And I don't even know nobody over there yet. Because I've been sent, you know, you got to have an address in order for them to release you to where they're going to send you at. And so I used my mother's address. Y'all heard Minister Inky said, yeah, he visited his mother. And I don't know if his mother still live over there. Remember? See? Y'all remember that? So now it's all coming together. So Inky, we are definitely hunting you down.
This was incoherent as hell. He didn't explain why would you want to hunt him down for what? What could you get out of it? Out of hunting him down, there's nothing he can get. You know, that's the crazy part.
We are definitely going to track you down to find out your address. You will also be given the visit. We tracking you down. Funky Throne, I think we already got your address. We will be tracking you down, bitch.
What do you mean tracking?
James, this is nothing to play with. This is why I don't believe Funky Throne. I don't believe her no more. Because let me tell you something. Someone who was violated, a woman who was violated, I don't know if I should say this, because I know she might get mad at me. She might get mad at me for even saying this. Nepal, you there? Can I please say it, Nepal? Please? Someone who was violated as a young girl, as a teenager, they don't play with this. This stuff is not for play. You either gonna bring real news and real information, and you're not gonna slander someone for that, because you know that right there is very serious, and you don't play with that. You don't play with people, running around and you accusing them of being with little girls. That's nothing to play with. You damaging someone's character for real.
Anybody got something to say about that? I mean, I heard him
Yeah.
around with little girls. I mean,
Yeah, you know, I missed a little bit because I lost connection, and he still hasn't denied it, correct?
no, he hasn't.
Yeah, and you know what's funny? He's in here. He wants to interview Polite. He's like, I'm waiting for the trial. He even said that the semen was on a scarf, which is the mother's scarf, and it was not on the girl's clothes, and he added that in the report. But now that somebody said that he had a relationship with a 15-year-old girl, now he wants to hunt down Enki. He wants to hunt down Ben. He wants to hunt down Queen's Throne. This is serious, but sexual battery on a minor, rape of a minor, that's not serious. I mean, this guy doesn't even hear himself, man.
But you know, I thought he was close to Anki, man. He has to hunt him down now.
Yeah, yeah. He said he knows his father.
Exactly. You know.
Oh my goodness.
I think he, you know, and then he's gonna say he's gonna say or assume that he knows how people act when they've been sexually attacked. He's out of his goddamn mind, man.
Yeah, soon he's gonna say I'm a victim. I said he's gonna say he's an advocate.
No, he is a victim right now. That's what he's saying. He is the victim of all of these people. It's a conspiracy against him, and he's explaining it right now, I guess.
And he's a victim who's still not denying. Still not denying.
Mm-hmm. It's sad, man. But here we go.
I don't give a damn how much you jealous over this man. Me, I don't care.
He can't even feel his jaw.
Anybody want to say something about that?
Look at his
You
jaw.
know, earlier he started talking about himself as a third person. He said sad matter, and now he said this man. And did he say me right after that?
He said this man, me.
Yeah. And you know what it reminds me of? The Mighty Hero when he left the comment on my video. He wrote, this man was charged with such and such, which is non-forceful rape. So I don't know where that comes from to talk about. But anyway, I'll let people add on.
I just think it's insane, man. This is real narcissism, dude. This guy just said people were jealous of him. That's what he just said.
Yeah,
Look at this.
jealous. Goddamn, what was that?
You know,
Play with that. You don't play with people, running around and you accusing them of being with little girls. That's nothing to play with.
You know, that's the guy who told me that I'm feeding on my 3-year-old daughter. And right here is like, you don't play with that.
Exactly.
Now it's a national scandal now.
Exactly. He's sick. Yeah. What a sick bastard.
Yeah, this man is really screwed up, and he's the epitome of what's wrong. You know, you're not supposed to misuse this idea of Black power, community, our struggle, our history. I mean, there's not one part of it that he doesn't abuse for himself, period. You know, it's pure, utter selfishness.
And for the record, you know, I don't feel like I have to say, you know, but they're so desperate, they may say, but you didn't deny either. I never fell on my daughter. I'm not touching my daughter. I never touched any child whatsoever. Never raped anybody in my life.
True. It's that ridiculous out here. It's terrible, you know. When yeah, it's sad. He looked like he just had a beer burp.
You said a beer?
It looked like he had a beer burp. You know how yeah, a little bit, you know. Maybe
people said he was drink driving during that video.
I mean, maybe it's like to build up his courage, you know, because for the moment to have
because he's a punk.
It might be more than a beer.
He might. Oh, definitely is. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it, but
it's a margarita. it's the first margarita. He's gonna get a second one, and he's gonna go meet Tazarian.
Yeah, man. And he's in the car drinking it. You know, it's like, damn, okay. But here we go.
Am I right or wrong, y'all? I don't give a damn how much
You see that again? That was another one.
you jealous over this man. Me. I don't care how much you are envious and jealous. God damn, what my sandwich at? I was just eating my sandwich. Oh, I had a hero. I bought me a hero. I said, let me get a hero and sit down and talk to the people.
Has he finished explaining who Nikki was?
Nope.
Because now he's diverting to the food. Oh, I got me some food. I got me some hero.
Exactly. And the only question is, does he realize he's doing this, or does he realize it or not? But it's totally out of pocket either way. It's crazy, man.
But he's so comfortable with this bullshit, man. He doesn't care. He's been acting like this for years. He don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's always been like that. It's always, oh, they're jealous of me. They're jealous of me. They're envious. He never does no wrong. Everybody hates him. Everybody's jealous of him. Oh my goodness, man. This punk sucker. He doesn't remember saying F your mother, F your daughter, F your son, your whole family. That he doesn't remember.
But is this, what kind of car is this? Can anybody tell? Because this ain't no Range Rover or Benz.
But it's red, and yeah, it doesn't look like a Benz to me. You know, but you know, I don't even care what car he drives, to be honest. You know? I want to hear him try to talk his way out of some situations, because it's already funny from the beginning.
Yeah.
But his followers will be like, oh yeah, he broke that down, man. You heard that? He broke that down.
It's just sad. But hold on, let's go.
Jemim Caldwell, which is your real name. Jemim Caldwell. I'm looking forward for you doing the interview with Funky Throne. But I doubt if you'll do it now. I doubt that. I doubt if you'll do it.
Any comments?
Well, he had the wrong gut feeling.
What
He
kind
was
of
hoping.
technology is this?
He was hoping he would be bluffing.
I doubt you'll do that now. I doubt it. I doubt that. Okay. What makes you suspect that? We still don't know, because Nikki was just on the phones and that didn't sound real. So what the fuck?
Yeah, right.
What is there? What's stopping him? There was nothing.
Initially, when he has a threat, he's diminishing it, minimizing it, like he did with me. Like first he was, oh, thank you, look at all the subscribers I have, keep saying my name, keep it. And then when that doesn't work anymore, then he's gonna go attack mode, threatening mode. He just told Ben's government name. You know what I'm saying? I mean, soon he may say his address or his borough. I mean, who knows?
But he did that on purpose. That's the one thing.
Of course he did on purpose. Of course, brother.
But Ben, I think he's doing this mostly I'm gonna be honest with you, Shaka. I believe truly deep down in my heart, the only thing he has is the people through the internet on HOK. I don't think most of the people that would cap for him or do anything for him, I don't believe they're in Harlem, to be honest. And I think he's outside of maybe a couple of morons, you know what I mean, that we already seen on camera. But go ahead.
Well, somebody else, I forgot who it was on the panel on Queenstone mentioned, I think it was on Queenstone, mentioned Rabon again and said, his nephew or whatever. So I never had any confirmation, but there's another one. It was called Ra something else. I don't want to say his name because maybe he's not associated with him. And I think he was also one of his nephew or cousin or something like that. He was like, talking tough, like as a street dude and all that, you know what I'm saying? But Rabon is, we have to find out if it's really his nephew, but he's not rocking with the dude. Recently, we heard what he said, Rabon, Garfield, I'm going to be putting on a report. So I also believe that, yeah, most of the people he rocks with are the people from his HOK, quote-unquote, family. And the roster, the turnover is quite active. You know what I'm saying? There's some old heads, old cats, but even Sutek wasn't in place to be. He must have begged Sutek. And it's funny when he called Sutek, because hey, you remember the dog? He didn't remember the dog. And then he insisted, and then he said, yeah, he was jealous of me. Ben was jealous because I was driving a Benz. And then Sutek said, no, you didn't have the Benz. You had a van. So even when he called Sutek to back up his story, Sutek gives different versions and all that. I mean, lately I've been saying, oh, we haven't seen Herman Small. Maybe I didn't know the name of the dude, but we haven't seen him in a while. Then boom, who pops up? I say we haven't seen Harry. What's his name? Professor Larry in a while. Then who pops up? Larry. He's not a professor, but that's how he is called. It's weird. This guy, of course, who can rock with that foul dude? That dude who set up a GoFundMe to sue Tasha K. There was no lawsuit. Then the fundraising for the van to run around and report the news. There was no van to report the news. Then, oh, look, I have this option for a studio. And he showed the premises. I can have a good price. Hurry. And there was no studio. You know what I'm saying? There's a debate. A person don't show up. He doesn't want to reform. I mean, and then he accuses Nepal, and I think accusing Nepal is to explain why he cannot reform. You know what I'm saying? He accuses Nepal of running up with the money. You know what I'm saying? I mean, anyway, I don't want to be too long with it. Sorry.
Yeah, it's endless, man.
Nikki is very disappointed in you, sir. You know what Nikki told me, man? She said you've been tracing her since childhood. Nikki.
He said tracing her.
Yeah. Instead of chasing. Yeah. And it's funny, he speaks for people. We don't hear from Nikki. And it's funny, he says she's very disappointed in you. That's the guy who says, F your mother with no problem. Don't you think those mothers are disappointed?
Yeah. It's true, though, what you say, Shaka. He speaks for people. We've never heard Nikki say this. And it's really him all in the middle. It's like he's the one speaking for everybody.
She said, you've been tracing her since childhood, boy.
You see what I mean? I think he's drunk, dude. That's a lot of bumbling words. And high, right? Maybe. Look at his eyes. You know? I mean, yeah. It's something not right here, dude. It's something not right. But hold on. Keep on.
Talk to me. Hit the panel, nigga. Hit my shit. Why you running from me, nigga? Hit the panel. Let's talk.
You see him licking his gums?
You know her voice. You know Nikki voice. You know if that's Nikki or not, nigga.
You see that again?
And I didn't notice just now.
Yeah, pull it back. I saw it.
He's doing a lot of gum licking and you know. You got it going on, man. Hold on here. Let me see something. I'm sorry. I found there's some kind of technicality, but I can get over it.
I wish I could call her right now while I'm on. Are you protecting? I'm not gonna give y'all too much.
Call her and be like, who
He's
does?
never gonna give too much.
Be my Salik, and y'all can hear her. But when I come to, why you allowed me to do that? Are you a enabler?
Hold on.
The internet, she was like, told me, nigga, hit my shit. Why you running from me?
That's it.
Hit the panel. Let's talk
He
about
is doing a
Yeah,
lot.
send it.
Yeah.
You know her voice.
But you don't.
You know if that's Nikki or not, nigga. All of
Yeah,
see?
send it again. Yeah, send it twice.
Like, you know.
fakers over there, they full of shit. But you know who Nikki is. I refuse. The reason why, no, I ain't gonna even say that. I ain't gonna even say that.
That's a bad lie.
Mhm. Go ahead and say it.
I refuse. The reason why? No, I ain't gonna say that.
Dude, he's like, oh, it's total lying and on the fly, making up.
Now let me correct myself. I ain't gonna give him too much.
So the whole who this thing was him trying to act like he's really not that familiar with the girl. That's basically what, like, she got on the phone acting real familiar, but he was like, who this? So he's trying to act like he don't really know her like that.
And she'd be like, hey, baby. Nicky.
That's what that is.
This reminds me of the guy in the police station, you know, scene. It's like, because if they get him in that station and he's telling all these lies, hold on. What was it? Colors? I think it was Colors. What did it do?
No, that was Menace to Society. You know,
Yeah, Menace to Society. Exactly. You know, got you now. See? You're gonna be sweating.
You know you done fucked up, right?
Yeah, exactly. You know they're fucked up now, Sonetta. You know you're
I mean,
fucked up, right?
this guy just went. No, I forgot what he first said, but it's like, you know, see, the thing is, you know, and then he's like, oh no, I ain't gonna give everything. He's really trying to make stuff up. That's the pressure building before the appearance of Ben. This dude, man, if he's summoned If the feds come to his house, man, we've seen how he sings for free, like naturally. On the pressure, oh my goodness, man. Because for those who don't know, ladies and gentlemen, I played it, and I don't remember the name of the live stream, but he showed pictures of people he knew from back in the day. And at one point, he said that guy, that's the one who shot the police. That's the type of dude he is.
Yeah, he said it, man. Just out in the open to the guy. It's just like, why would you tell people that? I mean, what was the point in doing that? And it just seemed very apparent, like he was. It almost seemed to me, of course, I don't know, but it seemed to me like that was some sort of extortion. Like he was sending a message to people in Brooklyn, somebody, maybe people that have something to do with what's going on that he don't like. Somebody didn't do what he liked about this situation with Polite, and then he just went on a rant. Let me show y'all some pictures of people I know. And he just started telling, snitching. Just from one day to the next, out of the blue. It was like, wow. And to this day, he never gave any explanation. This guy doesn't need an explanation for saying or doing anything. People accept it. And this is my whole point for playing this, because there's more. And the community, he's dumbed the community down so much to this behavior to just accept this. They don't even question it anymore.
Nope. That's exactly why I ended the show last night. Just ended it. Whoop. Leave y'all out there. I'm the chess player. Have y'all niggas talking. That wasn't her. I don't think that was her. That nigga, I'm not here to play no fucking game.
That's projection. You know?
Just say I'm the chess player. I ain't here to play no game. What?
Yeah. He watched our video and then he was like, now he's going to get some comeback. Yeah, I'm going to have people guessing. I'm going to have them, and then he's going to come out with a video tomorrow and be like, yeah, see, I'm the chess player. I had them saying this and that. It's like, nobody believes you, man. You look phony, man. And he's saying that's on purpose.
That's one of the things I'm not here to do, is act like I'm talking to Nikki and I'm not. Because if a nigga find out that I'm talking to Nikki,
that's exactly what he did.
And then that makes me look guilty. So
bingo!
He's freestyle. Look at that. Run that back quick.
Man, it's coming, yo. Now we're getting somewhere. This is what I wanted to get to. I ain't gonna give him too much.
I'm not gonna give y'all too much. Nope. That's exactly why I ended the show last night. Just ended it. Whoop.
Yeah, because it didn't go over that well.
Leave y'all out there. I'm the chess player. Have y'all niggas talking. That wasn't her. I don't think that was her. That nigga, I'm not here to play no fucking games with y'all. That's one of the things I'm not here to do, is act like I'm talking to Nikki and I'm not. Because if a nigga find out that I'm not talking to Nikki, that right there destroys everything, and then that makes me look guilty.
Freudian slip.
He exactly pretended that he spoke to Nikki. That's exactly what he did.
That's exactly what he did.
He's so who this? I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's hear that again, man. This is gonna be classic Sinetta right here, boy.
Damn. Come on, talk to me. Hit the panel, nigga. Hit my shit. Why you running from me, nigga? Hit the panel. Let's talk about it. You know her voice. You know Nikki's voice. You know if that's Nikki or not, nigga.
But he didn't. He acted like he didn't.
Exactly. Facts. He didn't know if that was Nikki. Who is this?
Who is? Who's this?
They full of shit. But you know who Nikki is. I refuse.
Yeah, we know who Nikki is. He said who Nikki is. You was dating her. You was 13, you was 31, or whatever, 15, and you was 33. You was dating her all through that time. We know the whole story. But now he says, you know her.
The reason why, no, I ain't gonna even say that.
You don't know you fucked up, Sonetta, right? You done fucked up now, Sonetta. Now you know you done fucked up, right?
Yeah, look at him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's thinking.
Thinking Frankie, the chess player.
I'm not gonna give y'all too much. Nope. That's exactly why I ended the show last
Get his damn nails. What the fuck?
He's about
Hell.
to give us too much. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, look at them nails, boy. Those some good tooting nails, boy.
You know what time it
You
is,
get a
D-Ben.
good toot out of them nails. Oh, go
Yeah.
ahead.
It looks pink as well.
Man, that's what you call dipping in the bag nails. Sorry, but that's what that's called. You know, I grew up around the OGs myself, man.
Oh,
I
yeah.
told you, I was on the block. 15 years old.
Me too.
I know what they want, what it looked like. It's terrible though. Sad it got to be that way, but hey, facts. Okay, now what's the number at least, man? What the hell? Is 909? Is that what that is? 909. All right, because.
So Jimem Caldwell, which is your real name, Jimem Caldwell. I'm looking forward for you doing the interview with Funky Throne, but I doubt if you'll do it now. I doubt that. I doubt if you'll do it. Nikki is very disappointed in you, sir. You know what Nikki told me, man?
Oh
She
no.
said you've been tracing her since childhood. Nikki, she said you've been tracing her since childhood, boy. Come on, talk to me. Hit the panel, nigga. Hit my shit. Why you running from me, nigga? Hit the panel. Let's talk about it. You know her voice. You know Nikki's voice. You know if that's Nikki or not, nigga. All them other fakers over there, they full of shit. But you know who Nikki is. I refuse. The reason why, no, I ain't gonna even say that. I ain't gonna even say that. Right?
Them some tooting nails.
I ain't gonna even say that. Yeah. Let me correct myself. I ain't gonna give him too much.
I'm about to destroy my whole career.
Facts.
Sounds gone.
You know, maybe there's no sound, right? Maybe can you hear me?
Sorry about that.
If a nigga find out that I'm, come on, talk to me. Hit the panel, nigga. Hit my shit. Why you running from me, nigga? Hit the panel. Let's talk about it. You know her voice. You know Nikki's voice. You know if that's Nikki or not, nigga. All them other fakers over there, they full of shit.
Yo, hey.
I refuse. The reason why, no, I ain't gonna even say that. I ain't gonna even say that. I ain't gonna even say that right there. I ain't gonna even say that.
Hey.
Let me correct myself. I ain't gonna give them too much. I'm not gonna give y'all too much. Nope. That's exactly why I ended the show last night. Just ended it. Boom. Leave y'all out there. I'm the chess player. Have y'all niggas talking. That wasn't her. I don't think that was her. That nigga, I'm not here to play no fucking games with y'all. That's one of the things I'm not here to do. Is act like I'm talking to Nikki and I'm not. Because if I'm not talking to Nikki, that right there destroys everything, and then that makes me look guilty. So I'm not here to goddamn games with you niggas.
Hey. Pause for a second. Hey.
How old is Nikki?
Hey.
I think he's away. I think Vivi's away. He said, "Hold on from afar."
I think Nikki today is 42 years old, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, let's calculate now.
Nikki today is 42 years old. She have children. She have a family. She have a husband. So when I showed them that, they was like, oh no. So the husband is like, oh no, we gotta do this. We gotta do something about this. We really gotta do. Your name is over the internet. She was like totally shocked that her whole government was on the internet. She was shocked when I sent her Inky's video. With Inky up there laughing and joking. If this
He said her government.
Her government name. That's what he meant.
Yeah, I know, but the Chanel is not his government name. I mean, her government name.
Right.
This dude makes so funny, man.
It's true.
Hey, that video that y'all did, that you did about AIDS, where you just went straight from him talking about y'all can't find no evidence of that and go straight to him saying it. Y'all could do the same thing with this one, where he's on the phone, she answered him talking about who this, and then go to this part of the video where he's talking about, but I ain't gonna pretend like I don't know. That's
Sonetta though. No, you can do that with all his videos because that's what he is.
He's like that all the time, all the damn time.
You get tired of. Matter of fact, you would never run out of time because all his videos are like that. It's like, when did we start?
You can go.
That's what.
You can go from him acting like he don't know her to him saying that he would never act like he don't know her to the you know Nikki voice, that part.
You know what I'm saying? And what if I did know her? Then what? Like, damn. It's like, what is this, man? Yeah. And then to the phone call, hey, Nikki. It's like, what the? I read you last week. It's all a contradiction. This man is a walking contradiction. But the problem is that, you can never underestimate what idiot would follow out his plans. You see, and there is a sinister element to it because self-preservation, you don't know how many people are implicated with him. And you don't know how many people, as dumb as Sonetta is, there's other people caught up in his mess with him somehow, some way. And so that's the problem, it's like, it's hard to figure out. He represents a problem on so many levels. And it's just a matter of what's going to stop him. Something is going to stop him because he's way, way, way far out, And we basically know what he's capable of doing. He's capable of doxing you. His whole strategy is to get people to go look up information to try to find out personal things about you to put out on the net. But once he's dealing with a person that don't give a fuck about any of that, right? Then he's kind of at a stuck of, okay, because he doesn't know how to barter it now. It's like, does it have value to the community or doesn't it? Does it have value to the community? Or who are the people I'm doxing? It's worked before, but at what point? It's kind of like if you keep putting your hand back in the same cookie jar, eventually you put it in a jar that bites you. Eventually it happens. You see, if you keep going back to the same tricks. And I think this is where he's at now. He and all he has left is lying, basically. The minions are running out. As you see, now all the minions have turned around. Now they all like, when Shaka started going out being like, fuck Sonetta, fuck this, I can't have nothing to do with this. They was all like, Shaka, what you talking about, man? Oh, that is foul. You're only doing this because of Tazariak. And now 80% of those people is like, fuck Sonetta. Now, can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah,
okay.
Bro.
Because I'm looking at I just got
to hear you, bro.
Everybody's quiet. Yo, so now I'm starting to just looking at his face because I like to read body language, and just looking at his face because sometimes the words, it requires a lot of listening, but the body language doesn't lie as well with him. You see what I mean? And I see him very, very worried. But
yes, scared.
He is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I
I
see
mean,
it.
he obviously thought things through. Polite is awaiting trial, and for him to have that scandal that he was kind of low key ignoring, acting like he's denying, like, and then he messed up and said that yeah he knows her and all that, but still he's actually it's just like Polite never denied it. And now knowing that Ben was gonna come out, it's like damn, he doesn't need that now. Right after he accused Suge over a so-called 4-year difference, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's a horrible look for him, you know what I'm saying? But hey, that's him, man. That's it. It's amazing to me that this still I think he knows people know about the relationship because he would have denied it. He would have denied it, but I'm sure there's a lot of evidence about it because the way he acts now, I mean, any normal human being would have deaded that stuff a long time ago. But he rather pretend to speak to her on the phone than say I was not in a relationship with her, and that says it all to me.
Man, somebody called him Cy Sandusky. Yo.
Yeah. Sandusky. He's out there now, man. He's on the other side of the. He's on the wild side right about now, yo. Anyway, let's go, man. I feel sad. I don't know why. Because it's pathetic. I mean, it's pathetic, but I mean, at the same time, you can never underestimate it because, he could be, he could get it twisted. Like he could try to threaten your mother, your sister, your father, your cousin. You don't know who it is. Like, I mean, he has it in his heart to do it. You see what I mean? He may not have the might or the power to follow it through, the ability, but he has it in his heart. Because you hear him say it, fuck your mother, fuck your dad. You hear him say this. And if he wasn't looking this old and this pathetic, somebody might take him serious. In fact, my thought would be like, nah, don't even risk it. Take him, even though he looks pathetic, take him serious. Because nobody owes anybody that. You see what I mean? And it's not good for the community to have a person like this rambling on like that. It's not. It's only bad. You see, and to see a person like him fall to his demise would be very good because it would be an example to the community of what happens to people who do this. You see, so I mean, that's how I feel about it. And it's not personal. It's just I see it as a rotten element, and he's an old rotten man. But let me play it.
Yeah, it's not personal.
Yeah, it's not personal to me. This is just like there's others like it. I mean, look, we saw Suntan. All right, here we go.
It's a question that nobody seemed to ask Benjamin Caldwell. Check this out. Benjamin Caldwell said he seen me messing with a 15-year-old girl.
Oh, not the wife, please. Not where was Cynthia?
I didn't ask him. Why you ain't do nothing about that, brother? Are you an enabler? Are you protecting predators? You running around here bragging and telling people that you see me doing this. Why not go and contact the police and have me arrested? Or you just an enabler. See, now I'm putting the pressure
That's so ridiculous. You see how he's trying to flip it? That's so ridiculous.
because there's no the statutory, you can still get me. I could be locked up. So why don't you take it upon yourself to get me? Call the authorities. Do something. Why you allowed me to do that? If you know that's true. What was you doing when I was with a 15-year-old girl? What was you doing? You allowed it to go down? That's what you said? Nobody seemed to ask him that question.
He still ain't denying it. He's just like
he's still ain't denying it.
Good.
He taking you through. I mean, remember that day when I went up to her apartment and why didn't you do nothing? He's taking through all these scenarios. Why didn't you do nothing about it? He ain't denying nothing.
The never even met that woman a day in his life. Yeah, Inky fucked up. We trying to get him. We gonna track his ass down. We will track his bitch ass down. Why do you think Inky Stinky left Funky Throne?
Another accusation now. Diverting all the time.
Inky was supposed to have been making a documentary about me and Nikki. Why do you think he abandoned that and he jumped ship? Nobody want to ask the question. Why do you think he jumped ship?
He was dealing with the custody of his children, and he relocated, and he had his channels flagged. I mean, this guy, I mean, he has questions for days, but no answers, though, for a simple question. Were you with her? And it's funny, like, he's accusing Ben of being an enabler, as if nobody else would have seen them together. Like in the hood, those guys who get with young girl, that's a reflex that they're going to have to snitch. You know what I'm saying? When I was in, I was 12. I was 12, secondary school. That girl from my class, she shocked me when we were the same, we were born the same time. So, like, at least we were 1 year apart. She told me that she was going out with a dude, like he was like over 18. And at the time, that shocked me. You know what I'm saying? You know, but I wouldn't. My first thought wouldn't have been like, "Hey, hello, police." You know what I'm saying? Like, but anyway.
Yeah, I feel you. And the guy Ben is younger than him. You know, and that's another dynamic there, because a young guy has to watch an old scumbag. You know, like for years, has to watch him, and you're not necessarily, you don't have it in your heart to necessarily see people as wrong or bad. When you grow up in a community, everybody, you're learning from the community you grow up in. So if someone who's nice does a little bit of bad, it's hard for a kid to know where the limit is. But that doesn't mean as an adult you can't reflect on that. You see? And it sounds to me like Ben, he saw it, and as an adult, he realized, wait, this is actually, you know, he grew up, he became a man, and he realized this is one of the problems in our community, you know? And along with a bunch of other things, he's seen a lot. But this guy, Sarnetta, is just like, you know, he doesn't get it. To me, it seems like he's not for the community, he's for himself, because self-reflection is a big part of being a healthy person. Sometimes you got to know when, hey, man, you know, I wasn't together as a person. I wasn't all together. And I do have a lot of issues. And I think it's just caught up with him. You merge that with money. But when you have a platform, it becomes not only a personal issue, it ends up being everybody else's problem that they have to live with too. And that's what's not fair about him, you know?
Because he knew it was a made-up story.
But did Ben ever say that?
And so now I'm challenging Jermaine to come out, do the interview with Funky Throne, but you ain't gonna do it because you're a bitch nigga. See, I'm calling you a bitch.
This is projection. He doesn't want Ben to do it, but he's trying to act like he wants him to do it. He doesn't know which side of the line to be on. He's trying to be on both sides, and you can't be on both sides.
He had a hard time believing it. He was thinking maybe it's a bluff. So he's saying that so he could tell the people, you see, I told you they were not going to do it. I challenged him. He has all kind of thoughts in his mind. Now he says it's a made-up story. What is the made-up story? That's not specific. You know what I'm saying? All he had to do is say, it's not true. I didn't have a relationship with her. I mean, how difficult that is to say that.
Divinely inspired?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I thought you wanted to say something. Sorry about that.
No, I'm good.
Challenging you to come out and do the interview with Funky Throne.
Yeah, this is projection. This is the exact opposite of what he wants. You know, I'm challenging
Exactly.
with Funky Throne. But they already told you they was doing it. This is crazy.
Exactly. After the announcement, that now he does that. Please.
You know you've done now. You thought I would never contact her and find her. Huh? You thought I would never contact her and find her.
You know, listen to the psychology. You find someone, then you contact the person. You don't contact the person and find the person. And say, you even thought I would contact her and find her. And conveniently, he found her right after it was announced that Ben would go on the panel.
You didn't think I would contact her and find her. That's the opposite.
Exactly.
You didn't think I would find her and contact her and not know who I was talking to when she answered the call.
These are real revelations right here. Only he can present these revelations.
We got you, bro. I wish I could call her right now while I'm on this shit right here.
Who this?
But when I go upstairs and go live, I'm going to call her. When I cut this off, I'm going to call her and I'm going to ask her, is it all right if we go live, right?
Oh, did you say upstairs?
Ain't going to put your face up there. Even though I
Yes, he said upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
got some bad-ass research. I got a bad research team squad, man. I'm telling you, y'all don't want to fuck with me. I have a bad goddamn research squad. And I'm not going to put their names out there. I got men and women who do that work for me, man. Real good. They the best.
I don't think so. I think anybody that can just take your name from people that don't hide their names and just throw it in there and go into white pages look for other people that don't hide their names, I think it's pretty easy. The hard part is just realizing, doesn't make much of a difference when you're in the situation you're actually in. And I think this guy, they really do project that. He projects this like he can threaten people this way. You know, this research. I got a research team and it's like, dude, I think people have heard about it so much. They've seen this go on so many times that they could easily guess what you're thinking, you know? And it's sad because I wonder what kind of car this is. See, that's what I'm saying. Like he's sitting in a car. It's a picture of the car. And I'm pretty sure a person in those cars can know what this car looks like on the outside just from seeing it on the inside.
All I need is your name and all I need is your goddamn phone number. And we got you, nigga.
You know, and if there's a wacko out there, you know, like somebody who's really was harmed by him, you know what I mean? Or just some wacko, you know, they're going to be looking at all this stuff. I mean, really, they're going to look at it. And it's like one day it's going to come back to bite him in the ass, you know, because this man is literally just talking shit just constantly.
And we got you. So stinky inky, don't run now.
And he's even saying the words, look, he's daring someone. He's daring someone because he keeps saying, we got you. We got you. We got you. You know, he keeps throwing that out there, that threat of we, the group, and he's behind it. And all I can say is karma. When you do that and you put that out there, you know.
Bitch, don't run now, nigga. You can take the videos down all you want, nigga. We got them uploaded. And I'm glad I had Captain Tesoriak on the phone. Nikki said, do you got the videos? Make sure you download every video. I said, I got you, Nikki. Make sure you download every video. They got my whole government out there. Oh, they talked about, they put my name. She said, yo, I couldn't believe they said my name. That's what she was saying to me. Now, I'm going to keep it a buck. I ain't going to lie. Captain, she didn't didn't even know Captain Tazariak was on the phone. And I'm talking to her because
Listen, he's telling. And this is Sanada saying, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, right. And you know what's funny? She allegedly requested that all the videos be downloaded. But when he had that pre-recorded convo with that woman, whoever she is, when he said, oh, you know, we can sue them, and she went like, for what? Like they ain't got nothing. So it doesn't add up.
Nope.
have witnesses. So I had Captain on the phone with me when I was talking to him, so that he could see that this shit was genuine, that this shit was no made up. So I'll keep it a buck.
Why does he need to prove that to Tazariak?
Say that because you gotta have witnesses when you're doing shit like that. She was like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, Captain.
I mean, she is the witness, ain't she?
Huh?
Isn't she the witness? Why do you need a witness for your witness?
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand this.
I was on the phone and I'm talking to her because when I do this, I love to have witnesses. So I had Captain on the phone with me when I was talking to him, so that he could see that this shit was genuine, that this shit was no made up. So I'll keep it a buck and say that because you gotta have witnesses when you're doing shit like that.
This dude, he's a what do you call that? A person that just can't
A
stop
sociopath.
lying.
Sociopath.
A pathological liar.
Pathological liar, sociopath, what else? Narcissist.
He's a bitch.
This guy has a lot of issues. He got problems, man. I mean, it's so sad. It's so sad to watch, man. But again, this is a good lesson to young people. Like, do not do what this man did. Don't be like this man. Don't follow in with his example with the drug abuse, just the whole thing. I don't want to talk down on him, but just the whole, how can I say it? Black power is not abuse and being in abusive behavior. That's not black power, you know. And that's the thing about it. He's got so many issues, so many problems that it's actually really hard. You know, this guy needs therapy. He needs a psychiatrist.
Check this out. Why does he need? Go ahead, brother.
I was gonna say, if he wasn't so much into just making this about money, then maybe at least he would have the smarts to just deny it and leave it at that.
Yeah.
But I think he's like really trying to carry on like this because he's trying to make money out of it somehow.
Desperately, which is where the problem, because it's like, man, you're doing a bad job at it. It's like you are the problem. You're trying to explain, and every time you explain, you show people how just crazy you are, just how lost and pathetic you are. That's not a way of saving anything, and he does himself more harm. I mean, and the disrepair is way out there. It's beyond repair, you know. And he's still trying to hold on to it somehow. It's just like, man.
And why would he need Tazariak as a witness since he recorded the conversation?
Dang.
Bingo.
Damn.
Bingo.
So he got the girl is supposed to be the witness. He's recording it, and he got, come on, man.
And you know why that is?
Crazy.
Everybody knows he's a goddamn liar. I mean, they won't even believe the tape. You know, he knows he's a liar. He's projecting like crazy. He knows he's a liar.
Hey, listen.
himself.
If she's the witness, why do you even need to do the other two things? Not just as art. Why do you need to record it? Why? She gonna say something different?
Because he don't trust the witness. That's why. Exactly. It's like, what the fuck? Like, where does this happen at?
You know, if he was really Nikki and not the woman who imitated her voice, obviously he had to record to get her to say a few things, because in the convo she would have talked about back in the days. You know what I'm saying? She would have.
There was nothing like that. Nothing.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, look, when I call you, I'm gonna be like, "Who this?" So that you say your name, right? You got to say your name.
Hey, look, yeah, you got to say your name. It's Nikki. It's like there was no stories about the Up Rock, the Roxy. No, nothing back in the day. Nothing. You know, this guy grew up. He grew up in the Bambaataa days, man. They don't have no relation. I mean, they had to be doing stuff together, right? I mean, but I don't know. You don't have pictures. I mean, if you were dope dealing, sorry, excuse me, you know, but a b-boy, right? A hip, is that what they call them? B-boys?
Yeah, b-boy. D-boy, but dope boy.
You know, if you was I mean, you know, I don't know, man. I can't speak. I'm not a New Yorker, but it just seems to me that, you know, I did see that. What's that nice movie? It's a really good movie. The what is it? The Get Down. Right.
Yeah.
Isn't that his era?
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So to me, it seems like there'd be plenty of pictures, especially if he was a little baller, right? Yeah. There'd be pictures and things like that. And I don't know, man. It just, to me, it just seems like everything about this whole video, that phone conversation, it just seems like something it just doesn't fit. It's not going to work. It's not something you could take to. It doesn't sound like something you take to a judge, you know, because judges and lawyers, they're critical, you know. I mean, they see people every day of the week. They see 50 people every single day. They're going over here. They've seen it all. And you can't just walk in there with a bunch of bullshit and expect people to believe it. And there's a lot of professionals in this world that are the same way. Like, you can't just present them with bullshit and expect them to believe it. And this is some bullshit. That's all I got to say.
This is like this wouldn't be like the recommended way by a lawyer to handle it. Like, if you show up in court and you're getting charged with this, and the first thing they're going to ask you in the court case is, how do you plead? And he's going to be like, well, really, you know, the real question is, why they ain't stopped me when they saw me? How do you?
Well, you did let that. They're the enablers.
Though, right? If it's true, then why they ain't call the cops or something? Okay, how do you plead?
Yeah, they should be here with me. They're enablers.
That's how the Black Hand, what's his name, Clarence the Black Hand, went down too in his court hearing. You know, total narcissistic. You know, it was crazy, man. But hold on, here we go.
She was like, yo. She said, who is Sarnetta? I said, I'm Sarnetta. That's what they call me. And they call me Sarnetta now. Because she know me by Frankie. See? She knew me by Frankie.
What you know her by?
She knew him by Frankie.
I think she knew me by Salik.
You
come
see,
on.
He just lied. First he goes, she knew me by Frankie, and then I think she knew me by Salik.
Why did he say that? Well, why would he say that? He wasn't Salik then. Was he Salik? I don't think. Maybe he can't remember.
We have an exclusive, brother VB. Can you please put David's comment? Thank you, David, for that.
Oh, we have an
exclusive. Because earlier he wrote that Sa was conning Professor Small. So ask him, what do you mean? And here it is. I know Professor Small outside of YouTube world from a community outreach project. A consulting firm I used to work for was running back in 2011 to 2013. Anytime he appeared on that channel, he wasn't paid. So Sarnetta even scammed Professor James Small.
And Dusty got him too?
My goodness. I guess he told Smash, yo, you want to be a scholar, right? Well, James Moore didn't get paid. You know, that's what you have to do when you start. You know what I'm saying? You have to work your way up. Now, thank you, David. Thank you very much.
That's very useful. But my next question is, did he send people after him? Did he call did you curse him out? Did he curse his mother, father, sister, cousin, daughters, kids? Did he threaten to dox him? Did he,
hold on. There's a rest of the message, actually. It wasn't finished.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah. So he wasn't paid properly, as was stated to me. And when I recognized the Toxic Habits show, once again, I felt like a new page to flame these mofos was the way to go. So Filthy Frankie, my goodness, even so it's consistent. Whether it's Shaka Amos, whether it's Chris MVP Harris, you know, and I forgot who else. Even Professor James Small. I mean, that's bananas at this point, man.
You know, but look at what you're saying though. See, this man, he has scammed so many people. But just take a look at what that looks like. This is what it looks like. This is what happens. This is what happens, man. This is what you end up and become. Like, and a lot of times these kind of people think they're getting away with something, but they end up alone. You know, and in this case, just screwed out of their brains, man. I mean, he can't face nothing, man. And you know, this also tells you, like, drug addiction is not good for your brain cells. It's not good for your health. It does deteriorate you. You know, alcohol and other things, it deteriorates you. You know, it's not a cure for worries or stress or anything like that. And this man looks stressed the hell out. He looked like he's just, and of course, he's not even putting two and two together in a sentence. It's like he doesn't realize we can see right through him. You know, and that's how whacked out it is. So I would say karma, or in this case, is a mother. Brother David, look at this, Brother David. What did he say? Another 15%? Oh, this is Donnie. Yeah. I mean, you know, and yeah, it's well. Send Professor Smalls our regard. I mean, you know, I'm sure he's watching, and like, tell him to watch, tell him to pop up too sometime. You know, he's welcome anytime. But this is just not looking good, man. I don't know what to say, man. This shit, do you guys want to see more? Yeah.
Salik, yes.
Yeah.
She knew me by Salik. That's what she knew me by. Salik. That was my name then. Yep.
These nails, man. Look at this. My goodness.
Suck that juice down, boy.
So now
That's what you call courage.
the times are turning now.
Liquid courage.
The times are turning. And I'm loving it. Now I'm running to you, nigga.
Look, he loving it. What is this, man? You loving this, bro? Damn.
I'm loving it. Yep. At first, you can ask Captain Tazariak. At first, he was telling me,
Man, it might be Captain Tazariak to do him in the end. You know, that's the crazy part about it. He keeps mentioning him like that's the go-to guy. Captain Tazariak, Captain. Yo, this is how it really goes down. Like when you have people around you and you don't in what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? I'm sorry, my English, man. When you don't
investigate?
No, when you don't nurture environment of respect, you know, and values, you could be standing right next to a person that you've been standing there waiting for the right moment, and then he just gets you because he's like, man, I never liked your old ass anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, I'm saying he's like Captain Tazariak. It's like you don't know what Tazariak's really thinking because the value system really ain't there among them. You know what I'm saying? Hold on.
What already played the two of them, Filthy Frankie Sanada and Tazariak, saying negative stuff about each other. But here we have some more about how Professor James Small was scammed. Here, David wrote the shows he was on. Sanada always said, it's for the elders. How many donate to the elders? But at the end of the show, only gives $100 to $200. And then there's another message. If you don't mind, going down.
Okay.
From David. And he wrote, while those shows, he made thousands of dollars or $1,000. So, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. It's And he's in Harlem. They're in the same part of town. There's no transport fees. There's no
no. He's currently in Africa. David wrote that in the chat.
No. I mean, oh, really? Oh, so he had to travel on the plane. Oh, no, what I'm talking about, the overall budget, like to do the speaking.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, true. Yeah.
You know, that kind of stuff. Hotels, but it's sad, man. It's so sad, brother. Yeah, tell Smalls I said have a great time over there, man. And also tell him to watch his brother Sonetta, man. Tell him to pop on. Tell him to pop on sometime. Check the videos out. He's welcome anytime. But also, look at how it turned out. Smalls is in Africa having a nice time. Sonetta's in Harlem, drinking himself into, and just the man is in big trouble here. He's not looking good, man.
She was telling me at first.
Isn't that karma? That's karma, man.
Don't even worry about that. Why? You don't need to worry. You don't understand. And then I sent her the video. When I sent her the video, oh my God, she said, they put my whole name. They used my whole name, my government name, my last name. I said, see, Nikki, that's what I'm talking about. That's what they did. Yep.
Back to the sandwich.
That's what they did.
Oh no, more liquid courage.
Like a cold one, y'all.
Oh, he is drinking.
What's hot it is out here? Ain't nothing like a cold Bud Light with lime in it.
Anybody got something to say?
Might drink it. Hell, man. Okay.
I thought he was about to say something, and he's just diverted. Now look at this Budweiser.
He's doing commercials. Look at him. He's doing commercials.
He happy, ain't he?
Look at him.
He's so happy. Look how happy he is.
No, it's just wrong, man. It's all wrong. Like,
Yeah,
what are you
it's
gonna pick a topic? Are you serious about this or what? Like,
But see, he's so used to freestyling.
Now, go ahead.
He's so used to freestyling that and saying whatever he wants to say, being unchecked. Right? He always says, check what? He's so used to just making up shit as he goes along. He no longer has to do any kind of thinking or anything or whatever. He just says it, and people say, "Oh yeah, that sounds great."
Mm-hmm. You see this, Shaka? He meant thousands when he was saying that, not 8,000, but thousands.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
They made thousands of US dollars, and Smalls got $100 or $200 off the event. That's what he means. Yeah, man. Man, it's so sad. It's so sad. But yeah.
Look how happy, the smile and everything. He's so happy for that alcohol.
Look what you missing out on. Yeah. With ice. See, y'all missing out. Look what I got. It's like, man, what is this? What is it? And look at his smile.
Tells you, man, he's looking like it's his long lost love or something.
Yeah, like, oh, this is what he talking about when he says y'all jealous.
Yeah, he's blushing. He's blushing over beer.
Y'all jealous, man. Do you know I did have a beer today? I had a beer. Did you know that? I don't always have one, man. I don't always have one. But check this out. I'm gonna show you. Just for the record.
I bet you ain't no damn Bud Light. That's for damn sure.
Well, I mean, check this out.
You probably got the real.
This is like about how much did this one beer cost? It's a let me see. It's like 20 krona, 22 krona. What's krona divided by something like it's like a $5 beer. It's a pint. $5 pint. It's not that bad, but it's a good beer. It's good quality. They make some good beer. just so y'all could, have a look. Yeah. I don't personally myself, I don't drink Budweiser. You know what I'm saying? Like, but at the same time, yeah, I mean, I like an ice cold beer on a real hot day, but I don't like being drunk. You see what I mean? But if I do have a lot of drinks, I like to drink cocktails, like high quality rum cocktails, because I don't like the after effects of bad liquor, cheap alcohol. It actually is not good for your body. You know what I mean? And
No, it's not.
yeah, it's not. You're going to feel it. And when you're busy, you don't want to wake up the next day with a hangover. And then on top of that, guess what? One good glass of rum should do you if it's high quality, like how it tastes, how it feels. That should be enough. You see what I mean? You don't need that much more, you don't need, but yeah, man. In any case, so now Sarnetta knows where we drink. Let me see here.
On the rocks.
On the rocks.
So, family, that's where we at today. From now on, when you go to these funky channels or listen to these dummies, don't take them serious. They don't come with real information.
How do you plead? You sitting there drinking and driving, talking about some fucking. Get out of here, man.
Yeah, man. It's sad. It's sad. But I'm just want to see, did he make any more projection? I'm quite sure he did, because it sounds like the end, but then he always goes on for a second.
Corona is better.
Well, here we go. Lo and behold.
You got all the beers.
Yeah, I mix my beer. I drink Budweiser Light.
He's got Corona.
Because it's very specific. Yeah, that reminds me of something, though. It's very specific. I mean, it was like, I'd like to do this one first, and then this after that, and then a little bit of this, and then you know what else I like?
Saying this one is better.
You got all the beers.
The Corona is better than the Bud Light. Yes, I never gonna get a little tipsy tonight. I'm gonna get drunk tonight, y'all, because I'm feeling good. I'm celebrating this shit.
This is courage. Liquid courage. I mean, come on. If you celebrate, man, take it up a notch. Get a nice quality, beer. Just one beer. I had one quality beer today. That beer is it's going to set me off. That was the blessing, like the cherry on the top for the day, just to make today a little different. But he going to have, like, I'm sure he's going to get lit here, man.
I'm celebrating this victory. Sarnetta is winning. I'm winning, baby.
Delusional.
Yeah, he's out of his brain.
Did he get that lottery ticket or what? What is he talking about? He's like, Sarnetta's winning, baby.
Yeah. I'm winning this shit. Yeah.
You know what's funny? He doesn't seem to like to talk about Nikki when he's at home. Either he's in his car or in that other room, or maybe the other time when he was home, his wife wasn't there.
I mean, like I was saying, Shaka, when you go on camera every day, it's not wise for if you want to be a liar, it's not wise, If you want to lie a whole lot all the time about everything, being on camera is not wise. Look, they have Polite flexing in an apartment, and he's acting like it's his apartment. And then the dude was like, "Stop right here! Stop the tape! What are those golf clubs doing in the back? What are all these shoes? Do he play?" And then Polite walked by the golf clubs and the shoes like 10 times. It didn't. He was talking about the pictures on the wall, everything else, and he never stopped to talk about the golf. Then they stopped it again. Stop. And guess what they saw? In the other room in the distance, an American flag inside house with the bottom. You know, the bottom is folded up in a certain way when it hits the ground. You know, it kind of implies something like, you know, something with the government. You know what I mean? Like it's a typical way they fold the flag so it doesn't touch the ground. But in any case, it's an Airbnb, right? So the flag was there or whatever. But you know, why would Polite have a flag in his house? You know, but you know, people just believe it. But it's the same thing with this, man. Somebody gonna analyze this tape, look at it. They're gonna break this whole tape down. Every word that he says, his eyes, how do his eyes look?
Somebody, I'm gonna put her name in it. I got you.
His speech, you know. Suge is probably zooming in on his nose right now as we speak. You know what I'm saying? Let me zoom in right here. Look at
This whole show is fake, man.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh my God.
We got you. You want to play games? Yeah.
Look at him right now. Yeah, look at his face.
Look at him. Look at him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What a piece of shit.
He called Inky Stinky Inky. He Janky Frankie with the hanky panky.
I like that. Janky Frankie.
With the hanky panky.
I prefer Filthy Frankie, but that would be good for diversity.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of these are fake comments. Do you know that you can put these, you can get people, they have these teams, you know,
Yes.
and you can
These websites.
You can put the messages in. You send them the messages you want to show up, you know, and you know, there's different companies that do that. And you know, I noticed we were looking at let's divert real quick to that. That would be a good. We can come back, but not to waste, not to take.
I think it's best to finish with this, man. So we're getting done with this.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's about to get out of his car and flex. I mean, he's about to show us all kinds of stuff.
Okay, all right.
No, but let's play it. Let's play.
Yeah, it is all about views. Anybody got any questions before I beat it? Before I beat it and go upstairs? Anybody?
Oh, so it's the end then. He ain't gonna talk no more, right?
Savage Beast, I'm right down the block from you, bro. I'm right down the block from you, beloved.
VB, is he still gonna talk, or that's about it?
Yeah, he's going to talk. He's going to get out of the car, go walk around in a local store. You know,
but we did say some interesting stuff like that don't add up and stuff like we've been saying so far.
Well, I think it's most of this. Yeah, he does say not that much, because he's
Well, maybe we can move on then. Maybe, you know, that's stuff you wanted to share.
Yeah, I mean, I think we saw enough of this just because, I mean, look at how much projection was in there. Look at how much just all types of weird things mixed up. This, you know.
But check this out. What you see, VB, you see everybody's seen how he was laughing. Ha ha ha, I'm winning. But if you got the beginning when he started talking, his face, it's like he was looking out for the police, like scared to be arrested. The demeanor change. He's just acting. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. You know, then he go, ha ha ha, I'm winning. This dude, man.
Hold on.
He's always deflecting. Always.
She is not that little girl that you last seen her in. When you last seen her, when she was a young girl. She is not that little girl. She is a grown woman with children. She is very disappointed in you, sir. I let her hear the video. She is now on the hunt for you. So, I hope she catches up with you. I'm gonna do my best to find you. I gotta look your number up. I got your number, and so I gotta look it up. It's in my old phone, and you will be getting a visit, sir. Not with no gangster stuff, none of that. This is a grown woman. She already in the process of suing her landlord. This is just another case to add to it. If I could show you my text, I will show you my text, but I'm using my phone.
But why would you see this? The whole thing about him again is he's just saying, I need to do something to prove to you I'm telling the truth.
She's suing her landlord. Okay.
And then he says that's going to be another case. But she clearly said, sue him for what? You don't have anything.
Right. And then
He's
he
trying
said,
to push.
I would show you if I could show you my text, I would show you my text. It's like, but why would you need to show us the text? Because we don't believe.
Overdoing it, overcompensating.
Exactly. It's like, what is this, man? He doesn't. Yeah.
All she wanted to know is, do these niggas got money? And I said, no, these niggas ain't got no money.
But how? I mean, do they have money? But I mean, it doesn't. It's still. What does that have to do with it? It's the principle, right? And isn't he the one that is the one that people have been talking about? They've been calling him Filthy Frankie. They haven't called her anything bad. It's his reputation that he should be thinking about. Like, he's the center of it, right? Nobody's been challenging her. No one's been calling her names. And he's like
nonsense.
Yeah, they don't have no money.
They ain't got no
Pure.
But still, she still want to see what we can do, what we can get out of there. So, Inky.
For what? How? What? Nonsense.
But he didn't mention the core things that matter, that should matter here. It shouldn't be about money. You know, that's the thing. I mean, of course, you might get awarded some money for damages, but you don't get awarded money for damages really unless you can prove how, you know, disruptive it's been to your life, how much it's harmed your life. And he doesn't seem like, you just don't see it on him. You don't see it on him, really. I think it's because he's too busy trying to fool people. You know, like, it's hard to tell.
Trying to scare folks.
Huh?
He's trying to scare folks.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of projecting and a lot of putting out a lot of threats, and then, you know, a lot of covering up, trying to, you know, he's so caught up in hiding something. You know, you just have to believe it's not true, because normally when a person is telling the truth, they don't do this much projecting, they don't do this much hiding, this much diverting, and like, it's just, I don't know.
On the hunt as well, you can take your video down all you want to. We got it loaded. We got the video loaded. With you out of your mouth.
That must mean take the video down. Well, you can take it down if you want. We got it. It's
exactly, that's what it means. That's what he wants.
And the crazy shit is, you did not say allegedly. So we got that video where you didn't say allegedly.
You know, all the attorney can do before you even get to be able to sue somebody, pretty much is they have to put it in a letter and say, hey, I'm an attorney for blah, 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 blah. We would like you to remove this video right now because of da, 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 la, la, la. And you get like 1 or 2 chances. They tell you, don't move it, we're going to sue you.
Yeah,
But,
cease and desist.
yeah, but there's no letter.
We got Jamil. He didn't use the words allegedly. He said her name. She was surprised.
Anyway, you guys know what's up with this, because this is just, you know, a bunch of dumb shit. Yeah. Anyway, so let me go into the next part here. Let me see something. Isn't there something called Social Blade? Isn't that right? Isn't that what it's called? Social Blade? Oh, hold on.
Yeah, something like that. Social Blade, yes.
Let me open it up over here first. Yeah,
But that one is for the stats. Is for the stats, the estimation. I don't know if you wanted to show the common stuff, but you know, do your thing.
No, I just want to just go over something real quick. It's not that big of a deal, but I wanted to check this out, like, because regarding these videos, like, Here we go. Can y'all see that? Yeah, y'all can see that, right?
I just see the videos.
Oh, hold on. Let me come back in and check. Oh, right. There we go. Boom. Stop screen. Present. Thank you. Let's see here. Boom. Now, there's some things here you can easily see. This is obvious he's back to using bots because this
almost 200,000 subscribers.
You see this channel rank? He's got no channel rank and it's in the red. It's because bots. And now look at this. See, the data doesn't come up. There's something wrong with this data. This is abnormal. And I'm going to show you another page. It's not supposed to come up like this. It's because they recognize something's not right. Now you see plus 16,000. Then you see nothing the next day. There's no data here for the 10th. But then it's plus 18,000 for the 11th, plus 53,000 for the 12th. And then again, the 13th, no data. Then it's up 25,000. Then it's minus. That's bots. You know, the rest of this is probably bots too. They just don't know whether to accredit something or not. But this, they figured something out, and this is a penalty. It's minus this. You see? Yeah, this is crazy.
I didn't do all this, but I was looking at his channel earlier, and I just saw he has almost 200,000 subscribers, and his videos, the views on them are like hundreds, 1,000, sometimes 2,000. That's like most of them. If you got 200,000 subscribers, really, you should be doing better than that with the views.
They're fake subscribers.
Yeah.
That's what it is. They're bot subscribers, you know. And the views, half of the views are probably no different either. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you just look at this site, you will see what normal views look like and how they accredit them. And then all of a sudden, when you get to Sarnetta's page, they almost don't know what to think about it. You see? And then this is a key thing right here. Red, channel ranking. That's not a good sign. That's not good at all. You see? Yeah. So that's one thing I wanted to say. Then on top of it, I mean, come on. This is what they're generalizing, right? For all of those views, this is what this is what they say. For all of those views, even the ones that he claimed to have. Weekly average, 160,000. Last 30 days, 600,000. That's 500,000 views. And this is the average. You see? No channel ranking. They do that when you have bots. You see, so it's not a good look for dude. I mean, but on top of that, I mean, there's so many more things I could say. I don't even want to say them, you know, to be honest, because, why educate everybody? Why educate Filthy Frankie to everything that you think, right? Because he projects and he does this narcissist spin. So he will spin that information back out. Like tomorrow, you're going to hear him talking about this page, you know, and if you look at the bots, you're going to all of a sudden, you're going to hear him somehow talking about, you know, how many views he got. And the bots, you know, it's going to be. He has to respond to it. You know, he won't be able to help.
You ever shown that he got a plaque from YouTube for 100,000 subscribers?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's just obvious shit that YouTubers have. You see, but he wanted, you know, and then would you be drinking Budweiser? I mean, I don't know, but what about that car? Because you know, you should be on a yacht. Man, with those kind of views, there's loads of dudes on yachts with those views, literally. And you know, he could have a yacht downtown, somewhere in New York, a little yacht, not a big one, a sailboat at least a sailboat. All right, maybe not a yacht, but a sailboat, right? You see what I mean? It's like, I don't know, man. But in any case, this is the last one because this is the state of the community right here. It doesn't get any worse than this. It don't get no worse than this.
Protecting him.
Hold on. Right. It doesn't get any worse than this. This is just where we're at. And I don't see how it's going to go on like this because this is an ultimate low. It's a what is this? Right here? Is this it? Media player? Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Am I in the right viewer? Right, I'm in the wrong one. Okay, 2 seconds. Let me fix this. Here. Cancel. Is it the player? That was the player. Actually, I just opened it up and closed it down. It was the right one. Here, let me see here. Go back to this one, right? Okay. Players open.
Fair use.
Now, share
Let me put it
screen.
up. Let me put up my disclaimer because it's all
fair use. You see this?
No. Shit. Or the people to do something? No. I don't expect the people to do anything. I just wanted to show my people and the real people out there who's really against molestation. Like I know my people in this chat are. We are really against that shit. And if I was to give Polite any slide or let Polite slide, my people will let me know, Sarnetta, you protecting him. Nope, I'm not protecting no goddamn body. What Polite did is what Polite did. Sarnetta ain't.
But it's loads of people that did it. And those people got pushback from him. But it's definitely loads of people that left because of that very issue right there. His people tried to tell him, and he didn't want to listen.
Got shit to do with none of that. Check. Got nothing to do with none of that. And for the Israelites that claim to be an Israelite and know the Bible, the scripture teaches you this automatically.
Anybody care to interject before he goes on his little religious thing? Okay.
I'm paraphrasing. Another man's sins, one man cannot pay for another man's sins. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It's in the scripture.
He couldn't even get the passage out, man.
Every man got to pay for his own sins.
It don't say that in the Bible.
That's in the scripture.
I think he's referring to like the sins of the father not supposed to fall on the son or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. I've never read every man got to pay for his own sins, but
You see, so when you find these niggas and they always talking shit, those the ones to watch, y'all. Those are the niggas that really watch. Do y'all want to talk? Anybody want to come on? I throw the link in there. Give y'all a couple of minutes if y'all want to smoke. Anybody? Let me know. Anybody want to come in? Just say it. Say the word.
Another T-shirt
Remember,
slogan.
If you out there, look up this name right here on the screen. It's on the screen. Look it up. That's Shaka Dudu. That's his real name. I also got his address too. I might put that up. I'll put that up on somewhere else on another channel. I will put his address and his name up on another channel. Okay? In case the Black Power group out there looking for the nigga, they know where he at. They know where the nigga at. You know, them niggas don't play out there about their gods, bro. They do not play with that Allah. And he be banging on Allah. They do not play. Trust and believe me. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Them niggas do not play. And so I will put his face up, his name, and his address. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to do that shit.
Trying to scare people.
Fuck with me. You want to play with me, nigga? Let's play for keeps. Let's play for real. Everybody and their mama know where the fuck Sarnetta live. Check. Come on now. Everybody and their mama know where I live, nigga. Everybody. So you want to play. Let's see if you could play these games now. We got the Addy. We got the address. All of that, nigga. If we got your name, you know we got your address. Check. But I know you'll flag me if I throw it up and do anything. But we will put it up on some type of media, whether it's Instagram, Facebook, anything. Another made-up channel, anything. I will put it up.
JD said he said another made-up channel, which indicates that he has at least one made-up channel.
Yep. According to his English, you know, I mean, you know, according to your level of English, because this level of English is diminished. His grammar may not be as good as yours, Shaka. I mean, you know, I hope it sounds to me like that's what it will be, but I mean, you know, this guy, it's like he's hard to pin down like Trump, you know, just a flat out lunatic. It's really hard to hear, but here we go.
There's a warrant out for you, boy. There's a warrant out for you. Whoever wants you, we're gonna put that out there. You badass MA fighter.
MA fighter, what's that? Master's degree fighter?
Family, we out.
Mm-hmm.
And ain't that funny? Ain't that funny that Smash Rockwell was talking about, yeah, man, you claim you're MMA champion, man. And you know, they're taking each other's talking points, man. It's like they're having meetings and then they go live.
Or maybe he watches Smash Rockwell and Smash Rockwell watches him. I mean, you know, but it's true.
I don't think he watches Smash. You know, he finished him. Smash is his bitch. You know, he calls Smash, say, come here, you know, but anyway, I may be wrong.
No, they're in it together. They have to be in it together.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They have
I mean,
yeah, they're together, but I mean, I don't think Sal watches Smash Rockwell. Last year, you know, Smash is, yeah.
Yes, yeah. Frankie doesn't care about no information, man. He doesn't care about anything.
Just about, yeah, just the paper, just the money.
Just money.
How do you rectify being in a community where these are the standards, where the person that's supposed to have the highest level of ethics, the highest level of responsibility, says this? I don't see how anybody could move on to the next day, because this is about as low as it gets.
You know, when he uploaded the video, said his personal information, I don't know if I was in contact with Seti yet, but I thought it was foul. So I made a video about it, you know what I'm saying? And I mentioned the fact that, you know, and I think I played it not long ago, you know what I'm saying? He claims that, you know, they hacked his computer and stuff like that. That was real foul. But back then, you know, I guess, you know, now it's a live stream. A lot of people may have not seen that. Plus, that's at the end of the live stream. And you see the little bar and you see it's about the end. So you may be like, okay, all right, I bounce, you know. But if you would have made just a separate video about that, then it would have been different, you know. But he's going to get his karma. He's going to get his karma. You still there, VB?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry about that. I just stepped out of the room for a second. Just to my kids in the other room playing, just to say hello and see what they were doing. But yeah, this I don't see. I can't rectify how you could go on, because this is pathetic. This is pathetic. I mean, how could this be good for anyone? How could it be good for anyone?
But you know, if we look at it, what's been happening? A few days ago, he said he's going to be putting up reports. He's covering that. He's been insulting people's mothers, people's children. He's been inviting convicted rapists. People rape children. I mean, minors. You know, ICPK with that, their member guilty of child molestation. I mean, he's been foul. That's scamming people. We just learned today that he finished Professor James Moore. It's like, you know, it's been like that for years. And the thing is that he had people who rolled with it, who covered that up.
and we can clearly see who those people are. We have the Butler Reggie, we have the Pum Pum Smash Rockwell, we have the Garfield Reed, and so on. You know, so it just shows indeed that this so-called conscious community is just messed up. This house of consciousness is messed up. And what else can we say? Now, Polite Straw is gonna, really put an end into that, because like everybody said, he knew. And for him to have the nerve to act like he was joking or just talking to get under his skin, nobody but his groupies buy that, So the HOK is just collapsing in front of our eyes. Man. It is. But anyway, bros, I'm gonna leave you. It's been a good 5 hour, 49 minutes. And it's nice to have fun, because that dude is funny, it's real funny. And we're gonna do our thing, as usual. I'm glad, to have everybody. We have a nice team. So I'm gonna say stay safe, stay healthy to everybody, all right?
Yeah, you too, Shaka.
You too, man.
Peace.
Hey, David.
Peace, brother. Peace.
David, do you mind hopping in the back chat? Because I want to give you my contact information. Yeah. Yeah, this is just atrocious. I mean, it's becoming apparent that, it's if you could do this to like James Smalls, as David said, and and these other guys wouldn't rectify that properly. If this is a norm, by curse of Hammurabi, Hammurabi on the degenerate savage. Bye. Yeah. Goodbye, Shaka. It just seems like that's a sad thing because Shaka often asks, what about the elders? What about the elders? But if these guys have robbed the elders and we just didn't know, and nobody stood up for them, then what?
Right.
You see what I mean? Yeah. Sometimes it's you don't want to assume, but that's what I'm saying to David. If you hop up on the panel and just at least leave me your contact information, then I could exchange it, and then maybe at some later point you can link me up with Smalls over the phone or something, just to rap to him, because I'd be interested in hearing more about what's been going on. I mean, it's sad, and the only way we can move forward, or a good way to move forward, is to try to rectify the wrongs. At least try to acknowledge the wrongs that have been done. That would be a good thing to do, because that brings people together, and we do need people that put in work for so many years for the community. If they've done it with good intentions and have held a standard, a certain ethic and moral throughout that time, they deserve to be able to see the positive effects of it live on. You see what I mean? None of them. I mean, I think about Renoko like passing away, and these brothers, they don't do all this work for all these years just to see it. I mean, can you imagine the work Dr. Ben put in?
Oh yeah. No, he had to suffer.
Welsing, yeah. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, man. He had to suffer in the beginning, man. Because he spoke about how he went to Egypt actually when he was a young man, and how he tried to join a professor who was teaching his class in the field. He said, "Do you mind if I join you?" What have you? And it was like, "Yeah, but you have to stay apart from us." And he couldn't even sleep in the hotels back then, because they allowed no black folks in those hotels back then in Egypt. That's right. He had to sleep outside, man. So our heroes, man, had to endure crazy types of racism and and all kinds of slings and arrows, man, to bring forth this information that we stand upon today. And yeah, people like Filthy Frankie who thinks this shit's a fucking joke, man, and it's not. It's not a joke, man. It's not a joke. He takes it and he just craps all over it, man. He has no type of integrity. He has nothing, no kind of morals. He doesn't give an F, man. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. What's the bottom line? Money. It's money, man.
Money. You know, money. Just a little bit of money could throw all that in the trash. You know?
Yeah, you know.
And
yeah,
that's so sad.
Yeah, it's sad, man. You know, and you know, walking around in Gators, man, and yeah, like a caddy, and you had a Mercedes, whatever. I don't, you know, and it's like, well, no kind of store, no anything, for real. Damn, man.
And your legacy. Look at, I mean, the fact of the matter is that Sarnetta's legacy is going to be scamming, you know, hosting, harboring rapists and pedophiles, pretty much.
And they exactly.
I mean, that's just so pathetic. Yeah, and it just makes you wonder why. But it also shows you that this is why you don't want. This is why you have to teach these kind of moral lessons, so that people can see why you don't want to go this route, why you don't want to do things this way, because you know, this is where it ends. It ends where this guy is right now. It ends. These are the ending words. These are the ending words.
I'm not protecting no goddamn. Do y'all want to talk? Anybody want to come on? I throw the link in there. Give y'all a couple of minutes. If y'all want to smoke. Anybody, let me know.
This is legacy right here.
Just say it. Say the word.
Okay.
Remember, if you out there, look up this name right here on the screen. It's on the screen. Look it up. That's Shaka Dudu. That's his real name. I also got his address too. I might put that up.
It better be Ching Ching.
I'll put that up on somewhere else on another channel. I will put his face, his address, and his name up on another channel. Okay? In case the Black Power group out there looking for the nigga, they know where he at. They know where the nigga at. You know, them niggas don't play out there about their gods, bro. They do not play with that Allah. And he be banging on Allah. They do not play. Trust and believe me. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Them niggas do not play. And so.
Hey, show me your face, Ching Ching.
His name and his address. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to do that shit. You want to fuck with me? You want to play with me, nigga? Let's play.
Hey, show me your face, Ching Ching.
His name and his address. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to do that shit. Okay?
60 years old, Tom.
You want to help with me? You want to play with me, nigga? Let's play. Okay, show me your face, Ching Ching. His name and his address. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to do that shit. We got the Addy, we got the address, all of that, nigga. If we got your name, you know we got your address. But I know you'll flag me if I throw it up and do anything. But we will put it up on some type of media, whether it's Instagram, Facebook, anything. Another made-up channel, anything. I will put it up. There's a warning out for you, boy. There's a warning out for you. Whoever wants you, we're going to put that out there. You badass MMA fighter.
What's up, Bennett? Hey,
what's up? Yeah. What's up, man? What's good, bro? You
what's
just
up?
made it in.
Hey, y'all see y'all over here going at it, man. That's what's up, man. Yeah, like I was saying, all this dude doing now is telling y'all that he the police. Like it's his tactics. I don't see how can somebody from the internet saying words and saying playing words that you said out your own mouth, and you talking about a man address and a man whole name, and talking about violence and all this. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he trying to disturb everybody from the topic, which is polite in him. That's all he doing. Time to do these fake scare tactics, acting like they powerful than what they is. Ain't nobody, nigga. This YouTube, like this is public information. Ain't nobody suing nobody. You think somebody gonna waste their time just to go in the courtroom and try to sue somebody over some words and videos being played over YouTube? Some people got to stop making this like it's serious than what it is. These dudes is nothing, and they don't have the bread or the money like people think they got. They is out here trying to scribble and scramble like everybody else. And y'all got him boxed in the corner. That's the main key about it. He mad, a shocker, got the information. He dropping the videos, and like everything he been playing is what they've been saying out their own mouth. It ain't like people over here making up lies. The information is coming from you and your own crew. And it's totally sad for real. That's why I told Queen Strong, just keep playing what he's saying out his mouth. What's up, Shaka? Keep playing the videos what he's saying out his mouth. Uncle and all them. I heard Uncle on the video the other day talking about Chang and the dude. I told you with the dude, come to Baltimore, because you're not in Baltimore. Come to Baltimore, drop your location, and we can turn the cameras on and let's hook up, man. Y'all want to keep running y'all mouth and act like y'all scaring somebody on the internet and y'all tough and all this and this and that. You ain't even build your own platform. You paying Sonetta to use his own platform. Like, come on, man. These dudes is cowards, man. That's why I wanted you to it's a video back in the day with the dude brother Shabazz. He from up 125th, and he been was telling people about Sonetta, and it's a video he did when Sonetta walked straight off, and he was talking about Sonetta in his face.
Oh, you got it? Can you put it in the back chat? Or
I gotta look it up, and I'm gonna send it to you. His name brother Shabazz. He an old dude. And he was always on 125th Street telling people like, man, I can't believe y'all believe in this fool, this stuff these fools out here making up, man. It's like y'all is idiots for believing this stuff, but ain't nobody believe them.
Yeah. You know, it's a flaw. You know, actually, you know, Ching, you know, it's like they use this issue about our people and being black and black struggle and discrimination, historical discrimination. They use that to cloak themselves. So it's very deceptive, you know, but it could be deceptive for a little bit of time, but on this level, do you hear what this dude, man? He's so sick, man. You hear this?
Y'all know what I'm talking about. It's in the scripture. Every man, I might put that up. Do y'all want to talk? Anybody want to come on? I throw the link in there. Give y'all a couple of minutes if y'all want to smoke. Anybody? Let me know. Anybody want to come in? Just say it. Say the word.
And Ching, he cut this off his live, but we recorded it.
Yeah, I know. That's what he do.
Look it up. That's Shaka Dudu. That's his real name. I also got his address too.
Yeah. And it's something that y'all can use against him, because you not once did people even never put up his address or his whole name. So you sitting around putting up people's whole name. Told you these dudes work like polices, man. If they can't beat you, that's how he Shaka beating them upside the head. Y'all beating them upside the head. So now all he gonna do is try to tell. He gonna use police tactics. Now he gonna try. And then my thing is too, why every time something kick off, Jabari always quiet. He never come out and say nothing or even say his little 2 cents about nothing. But when everything the smoke clear, he pops back up with the info. Like, you gotta watch all them dudes over there, man.
Oh yeah.
Like it's no excluding none of them.
Yeah, Chingy, you're right, man. Because it's so funny because that dude's a fraud too, man. He's a fraud.
Yeah, he's a fraud.
Yeah.
All of them fraud.
All of them are. And he says, "Oh, you talk about Africa, you gotta go. You gotta go through me first. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't doing nothing, man. You know,
right.
You're on with people who say they hate Africa, especially Egyptians. They hate, because what they did to our ancestors. However delusional that shit is, But the fact of the matter is that you know, this, you know, that dude is full of shit, man, in more ways than one.
Yeah, and I'm glad y'all doing. That's why I said every day of the week we need videos from one person out the crew on him, because he want people to forget about certain things. That's why Uncle Suge got all the old videos of Sonnet and them saying creepy stuff, doing creepy stuff to people, and just ripping people off. Like you came out and Ben said Polite was scamming. He stole from you. He stole from Baby. He said on a video, he even said he got the phone number of the kid that he took $7,000 from. But you sat around and let the man back on your platform. And then these dudes want to sit over there and act like they talking so slick to Shaka and French and all that, and trying to diminish this man because of where he live at. Like I told them niggas, y'all want the smoke? I'm in USA, nigga. I'm in Baltimore. You want some smoke? I told you, come on in Baltimore. Stop running your mouth, because you not nothing to nobody. You ain't serious. You a chump for real. Keep trying to throw subliminal message like you something serious around here, like you, because he gonna say the other day when the dude got on the video on me and on Shaka channel, and all I did, V Bennett, like I told him, he talked about Say Street. Then he tried to say, yeah, because I'm Jama. Everybody know what that means. So he was trying to put out there like somebody gonna respect you for something you did 20 years ago and what you in. I told them niggas don't respect that no more. Like we talking about now. It's the internet. Anybody can get on here. I can get on here and say, yeah, I drive a Lamborghini. I got a mansion and this and that. Like that's all these dudes do, is try to intimidate people and see who they is. They want you to recognize them as somebody bigger than what they are.
It's crazy.
I told that dude Nev, yeah, I gave him my number. Pull up. I'm on North Avenue in Longwood. Since you want to run your mouth and talk about something this and that, pull up. I ain't tired of these clowns keep jumping on here in the conscious community trying to punk people, because they know a lot of dudes in the conscious community. They humble dudes. I mean, I ain't never been in no conscious community. I the one came in ripping it up from the start. Like these dudes want to sit up here and yeah this and yeah that. Like y'all wicked. That it just accept the mess. It's a sex cult. It's a pedophile cult, and they trying to hide it. And that's what I was trying to tell y'all. Like Sonetta mixed them two cases up with Renetta. That first the Polite first wife that he had a case with that girl too. When the woman had threw the case out, that's not the same case with Renetta. Renetta is the one. If you listen, Sonetta introduced her to Polite and them because he said he knew her before him, and he must have hooked them up some type of way. But now that's his wife. At first it was his daughter. Now it's his wife. Like they over there grooming them kids, man. That's why that other lady left. The little pretty slim lady left when Polite had her over there, and she came out on Young Pharaoh panel telling like all the weird stuff and the shit they was doing.
Yeah, bro, you keep going. Hey, Ching Ching, you know what it is? I'm glad you here, brother, and I'm glad you kind of lended your knowledge to us. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm also glad it's a good brother from Baltimore. You know, because when you first came on Shaka's panel, you know, it just hit me. I was like, you know what? Why do these dudes not like this guy? Like, what is it about this guy? And then I said, you know what? I want to hear what this guy got to say because he's from Baltimore. That's what I said. And I was like, wait a second. This dude from Baltimore, and they don't like this dude? And all that they saying about him is weird? I was like, nah, I better hear what he got to say.
Because Bennett, I've been around since like when COVID first hit, right? Like a little bit before COVID, I was just in the house on the internet. I ain't even not work the internet. So I'm looking at the conscious community and I'm listening to them. I'm like, people don't see what's going on. I'm like, these dudes scamming. The information they saying, they mixing it up. All these stuff is fraud. Zion Lex, Shaka Utmost, Brother Polite, all of them is setting these debates up, getting people money, and then everything start revealing itself. I start looking at all the old videos, dissecting it. I'm like, these dudes running game on people. As you know, everybody claim they from the streets, but everybody ain't street made. You know what I'm saying? Everybody jump on here. I'm from the streets. Everybody from the street. Is you street made? Did you make it in the streets? Can somebody take you back in your neighborhood and say you solidified? or they know you? Do the old women know you in the neighborhood? Do the people know you? That, like, come on with all that. Everybody want to jump on here and act like they was Mike Tyson knocking everything out back in the day. Like, it's weird to me, man. Now this coming out. That's why I said Bennett, and I was telling Shaka, all these weird old dudes gonna keep jumping on the panel, gonna act like they don't fuck with Son Netta, but they're gonna be like, yeah, because I was just telling Son Netta, I'm like, if he would have did what I said, like, if you telling Son Netta do what you said, why you ain't do what you said, and why you ain't making the change? You feel me? Like, these dudes always jump on here. If he would have listened to me, he would have been. I said, man, these dudes is nothing but manipulate, and that's what was caught on back in the day from that old head, that boss word. You remember when everybody used to go to the club and you had to take the picture and one man sitting in the middle and everybody pointing to him like he the man. Like, come on, that's where all this stuff come from, man. It's manipulation tactics for real.
Yeah, it's I agree with you 100%. And also with this thing about the street, you know, if you from the street, you're not supposed to want to stay there. You're supposed to want to move on and be happy that you moved on and survived and went. And then who was bragging about? Who would brag about that? But these guys, it's almost like they want you to. They want to show how tough they are, but they don't realize the bad boys, they move in silence. Mm-hmm. They don't want people to know. They don't want the police catching them. They don't. Right. That's the whole point of it. Don't, you know, and if you get caught, try not to, you know, let the other people that's down with you get caught either. You know, it's about trying to come out with something and move on. That's
why I'm not to cut you off, Bennett. That's why I want y'all to dig deep, because it's deeper than what y'all think. I'm talking about that lady. What's that one lady, man? Queen of Four, Supernova Slim. All these people are in this sex cult, man. It's
right?
Yeah, it's in New York. It's deeper than what y'all think. I'm telling y'all, once y'all start dissecting and start looking, why you think when Son Netta in Nepal, I think they went to Miami or something, they was in there with Supernova and Queen of Four. They was in there doing their little rituals. They had their shoes off, and Supernova was dancing freaky with his mother, and this a bunch of weird stuff. Why you think Nepal into that witchcraft stuff, that black magic stuff? All of them is into this stuff because they I think they mentioned on Son Netta panel the other day, like Lex Vortex, all these confused dudes out here. They want to jump on Son Netta panel and show who the smartest. Chris Harris. Remember, he first came on there like, that dude's a troll. He's a troll. Like, nigga, you confused, nigga. I ain't no troll. I ain't never been in no conscious community. Or I ain't never been no Hebrew Israelite or nothing, nigga. I always learn with my eyes and my ears and learn from y'all fools out here making mistakes trying to be a part of something. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, you can't be out here just wanting to be joining everything. That's a dangerous dude. That's a dangerous. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, and that's why I wanted yesterday with Ben. He Son Netta tried to scare him not to do that interview. That's why I like when Inky come on, because Inky, he lets all the information out, because Inky know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But Inky hold back a lot of information, but he gonna let you know. He told people on Shaka channel from the jump what it was. It's fake. He said everything was fake from the jump. All that stuff is fake info that they mixing up. It's a New York hustle. That's what they did on 125th Street. But the internet came along, so they was like, fuck it, we gonna sell it to the internet. These people don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's rigged. You got a rigged panel. House of Consciousness is rigged. It's just, and if you don't know it from the outside, you're gonna think you're getting somewhere, but they actually gonna dirty you up. If you want to get somewhere, you got to get dirty if you want to get somewhere with them. And that's so. But what you think about Son Netta's health?
And Son Netta is he ain't doing too good. He got something, and you can look at him like the way he act, his attitudes, and y'all got him shook now. Because I wouldn't even be paying nobody no mind if y'all talking about somebody Nikki and this and that I mess with and this. I would be brushing it to the side. He not brushing it to the side. That's how you can tell he telling on himself. Like, he came out and said he had. The hospital said he had AIDS, and then he talking about people chopped the video up. Like, one thing I learned about these dudes, they never go admit that nothing. You feel what I'm saying? Even if they say it on the camera, you just gonna have to do your own due diligence and keep your little audience straight and keep them focused, because they always gonna try to deflect. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy how these people flock over there. And Chris and them over there, they want the views. Chris, all he want is views and attention off of Sonetta page anyway. Them dudes ain't really genuine about no information. And everybody want to talk like they so smart. Yeah, his health is bad. You can tell during COVID. That's why he was catching COVID so much. I mean, his immune system is weak. And that's from all that evil in him. That dude is evil, man. Like, anybody friends with that dude, that's why I tried to tell the dude the other day on Shaka Panel, you talking about Sonetta, this, man, get out of here, man. Anybody fool with Sonetta? He called me. That nigga played on my phone the whole day. Kept calling my phone 12 times. Sonetta, ching, come on, man. I like, yo, stop playing with me, man. Don't call my phone no more, man. I don't play like that. Come on, man. I got 2,000 people in the chat. I don't care how many people you got on no chat, bro. I would never come on your show. I will never come over there and entertain you, because what you gonna do? Make a nigga look like a fool, sit over there and tell your audience, I told y'all, they ain't serious about that. They just want to come over here and play with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah.
Yeah, man. I have this thing, man, where it's just like, you know, when it comes to these type of stuff, these type of threats, you know, it's like, I have a hard time myself. I know he's a clown. I know he's a piece of shit personally. But at the same time, it ain't just about him. It's also about show whoever's with him what's up too. See what I mean? Like, and so I'm like, I'm not used to this kind of stuff. And I just hope they understand that, if you put those words out there, you already fucked up. You can't take them back.
Yeah, and that's what they don't. And that's what the people, they don't want people to hear. Like, we ain't hear with our own ears. When I first got on Shaka Panel, I had all them receipts lined up. That's when him and Unc was on there. And Unc set up there. You set on Tony TKO's channel and even ratted on your own comrades. You told him, Sonetta don't like nothing but charlatans on this panel. You already said Sonetta and them frauds. You know what I mean? Unc and them was beefing before this. Like, Unc, he was in the New Wapian. So when him and Lex Vortex got the beefing the other day on Sonetta channel, Lex already said he was cutting chicken heads off 10 years ago doing rituals and stuff. So you know what type of dude Unc is. He ain't right. Them dudes sitting over there acting like they all they doing is getting them little women over there, messing with them women, and behind their backs, and everybody messing with each other. Why you think Garfield was saying, like Sonetta was saying, that he ain't trust him around Nepal? He was trying to mess with Nepal. They don't like each other over there because all of them chasing around the same women.
Yeah, they're some weirdos, man. They're definitely some weirdos. They fake, they weirdos. They play games, like games that nobody in real life would ever play.
No,
you know what I mean, like that's for sure. And it's I was just curious about that. I mean, I don't want to say too much, but this I have my take on it is that they're gonna die out. They're gonna turn on each other. And
it's coming. It took a long time because you know who the first one was putting it out there was Lex Vortex. I go back and watch some of his old videos because he was in there. He went up to New York to see Sonetta. And he peeped a lot of stuff out. So when he got mad at Sonetta, it's like 5 years ago, he started airing Sonetta out, talking about but when nobody believed him. Then when Young Ferrell, Sonetta did that to Sarvar Sutaseti and Young Ferrell. Look at the people that come through there that was dealing with either sex or kids. Young Ferrell, Shaka Utmost, Nature Boy, Polite, you know what I mean? All these people, man. Then you had a video I wish somebody would have saved when Shaka Utmost got on Sonetta even said that Shaka was messing with the girl daughter when she was young and all this. They Sonetta know a couple incidents about that, man. These dudes tell on each other because Shaka got mad because Son Netta came over that apartment, and he know that Shaka got a little twitchy little roommate, you know what I mean? And Shaka Utmost got mad because Son Netta popped up and ain't calling him. So that's when they was beefing real hard. That's why one time you ain't see Shaka around on the platform that much. These dudes, man, these some wicked dudes. And then what's crazy, if you play ball with these dudes, they gonna put the peoples on you. Because Judah Nash, me and him got into it because I was over there tearing them up. That's how I got on Judah page when the Polite shit first happened. They was taking up for Polite. I'm going at it with them. And then Judah was like, you know what, Ching, you right, man. There's something ain't right over there. So I'm telling Judah, like, man, you better stay from over there, this and that. So Judah and Son Netta was making phone calls about me. Son Netta doing the same thing, like, yeah, Judah, you know anything about him? You know this, you know that, because I'm going to call the police on him. I'm going to get him locked up. Like, how you going to get somebody locked up from saying something on the internet and on YouTube? There ain't nobody threatening you or nothing. We talking about information that we see on the internet. Like, y'all ain't going to fool me with that. Y'all can come with them little fake like lawsuits and all that. Like, come on, let's roll with it, because you ain't scaring me. Like, I'm gonna say what I want to say. I'm not saying allegedly to nothing, because I seen it on the internet. Well, I'm gonna say allegedly for when it's on the internet. Like, people be like, oh, don't say that, man. Say it. It's on the internet. What y'all scared for? They gonna come 100 FBI. You think FBI gonna take off their busy schedule just to come see you about something on some YouTube? Man, get out of here, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel you, man. It's crazy, but that's why. I mean, let me ask you another question, Ching, because we don't really get a chance to talk all the time, bro. Right? But let me ask you, man. How much do you like being from the Baltimore area, and what do you think about being next to DC, man?
Well, you know, it come hand in hand. Like, Baltimore raised me like the man that I am. I know what I see, and I learned from a lot. I ain't saying I'm the baddest or the this and that type of dude. I just know I learned from morals and principles. I mean, everybody had their little faulties, but I know not what to do and what not to do. Like DC and Baltimore, we go hand in hand. So it's a certain type of dudes, you know. When you're around, you know, oh, he's standing on that. So I've been all, you know, my uncle and them, they've been in the streets doing this and that, but everybody is different. So you just look, learn, and you just take all that stuff. It's like mixing a bowl of guacamole or something together. Just mix it all up like some good stew. You mix everybody a little flavor up in them, and that's you right there. So, but if you be around a lot of people that's like Son Netta in them, you gonna be them. So that's what
it ain't gonna be in DC or Baltimore, is it?
Nah. See, that's why I'm trying to tell y'all back in the day, up north in the 90s, that information. Look at all them groups that came out of New York. It was that African Bambaataa, all that weird Hebrew Israelite, all that stuff come from up north because they was pushing that on the whole world. So everybody you couldn't get the information from nowhere else back then. I don't see how people was into it. I was like, when people used to come around us talking that crazy stuff, we be outside, niggas be like, man, get on, wait me here with that crazy stuff, man. We knock your ass out, man. Nobody trying to hear that. We know what's right and wrong. We know what lessons we've been taught. Nah, brother, listen to me. I'm trying to tell you, man. Man, if you don't get on, wait me here. I never took that route. I always took the be a man, stand on what you stand on, and don't do, you know what not to do and what to do. You know what I'm saying? Like Son Netta and them, they hypnotized because they been in it so long with them cults. A lot of them people over there is from Dr. York, New Wapians. That's why they agree with everything.
I think you're right, Ching. Yeah, go ahead.
But that's why it's hard. That's why it's hard for them to. That's why it's hard for us to flip them, because they in it so deep. A lot of them into that pedophilia, into that sex trafficking. What's wrong with that? That's why a lot of Muslims and all this stuff. Cause we can have young wives, we can have a lot of wives, because that's what they've been bred so long. And his whole page, his whole panel, even the women, that's what they into. Them women over there, they want to be into that stuff. They don't want to be no nice home cooked women that be home taking care of that man or doing what they got to do. They want to be over there in that nasty stuff, doing with that weirdo stuff over there, man. You can see it. You can see it with your own. Look at Shaka. Look how he was dressing. I'm the one told Inky about when the video when Shaka was dancing on the little girl when he had the halter top on. When he was wearing women clothes and he had a music video, he was dancing on the little girl. That's when Inky had the rabbits. We was over there when he had the rabbits with the gun joint. But Inky had stopped and I was mad at him. I was texting him like, yeah, Inky, I'm gonna slap your head off, man. Why you getting scared? And he just fell back. But now, like, we gotta keep our foot on it, man. Like, you know, the little people we got, just everybody can make a video a day and just in full blast them. What are you gonna do? Like, ain't nothing
I
they
don't
can
think
do.
everybody out there turned out.
Yeah, man. I'm like, my man on the panel dying laughing. He can't. Some people can't believe it, and I don't know how some people ain't able to see this with y'all own eyes, man. Like, look at Jabari. When Jabari first came out, they was talking about the white man. Yeah, the white man this, white man that, white man. For one, a lot of people, we don't got no problem with no white people. People know what it is. But Jabari came out saying he's white this, he don't like white people. They was this. But if you look on the TV show, him and his wife had white people decorated his whole house.
Yeah, it's fake, right? It's fake.
Yeah.
You talk about the Tomahawk.
Yeah.
Like, come on,
Right.
man. Where you live at? Where do you do? What's your real life like every day? You know? Go ahead, divinely inspired. Go ahead. What was you gonna say?
And my
well, you know,
thing
that's-
is, go ahead.
That's how you.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. That's how you know separate the fake from the real. Like when people who actually practice African and African-based religions, spirituality systems, man. You know, there's no bugged out stuff with that where people drinking semen and all that shit, man. It's not. You know, we don't do that, man. You know.
What?
And people- I'm
Man,
sorry.
I'm trying to tell you, they love.
You're right, bro. We don't do that.
I'm trying
we
to tell
don't do-
y'all look at my bad boy. They don't like black people from America over there. They don't like black people, period. They love white people. If you look at all of them, Jabari, Garfield, why you think Garfield did that 20 for 20 that year on Black History Month? He brought all them white scholars on his panel. You know what I'm saying? He was throwing it in black people's face because people ain't support him. Once black people don't start to support you like Sabir Bay and them, they start on their true color.
You know what it is, Chinky? You know what? For them, it's like slumming. They come to the black community when they ain't got nothing else going on.
Yeah.
But in reality, they don't want to be in that community. You know? And then they try to make it seem like you said, like it's about the white man or whatever. But it's like, you know, the history doesn't change. The history of the country, everybody knows what the history of the country is. But at the same time, you know, I mean, literally, it's like I grew up on the hill, Ching Ching. You know where the hill is, right? You know Capitol Hill, Hill, right? You know that. Because if you've been to DC, you know Northeast, right?
Right. Where Northeast.
Yeah, I mean, we grew up in 5D where I grew up, right? We got a couple white guys around there that grew up in that neighborhood.
Right.
It's just that simple.
Right.
And
you know what it is. You like you said, it ain't gonna be mad at this one white person just for, you know what I mean? You know, like we said, we grown, we adults. When as kids, we might not know, but you know now, like, why you think Polite did what he did? He used the black poor community. Then he went over there with them white people because that's what he wanted. Son Netta want the same thing. Why you think Son Netta? If you go back, I try to tell y'all, look at what he was doing when he had them pictures. It's one episode when them black people was mad at him, told him take that pictures of them people hanging down. Like, what is you doing? Like, he's spinning narratives. Everybody know about the man with the bullhorn in every city. Like, come on, man, it's self-explanatory. That's propaganda. He's sitting up there spinning narratives. Then he took it on the internet. Now look what's happening. He mad at he just mad. I don't know why he really mad at Shaka, because Shaka ain't doing nothing but playing videos and you.
No, they can't figure out who they mad at, yo. They can't figure it out. They mad at Shaka for what? They mad. This dude sent a threat out to a man that lives in France, in another country. He said,
he said, man, he gonna give his address. He gonna try to find some black power movement just to get up there. Like I told you, when we was up in New York at that event day, because I know the dudes be a couple of my homies, they in that 300 movement in Baltimore. And a couple of them is kind of weirdos, but that's their thing. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? A dude I went to school with, he was always into that stuff. And we always were like, yo, he weird, he this and that. But he cool at the end of the day. He was at the event. He was at that event where Unc was talking about he made sure the bar, man, I don't got nobody even know you. When Tommy Sotomayor got slapped by the dude, Son Netta, and that was in there. And he was telling Tommy, because he thought they was with Dr. Mayat. He was like, man, they from Baltimore. That's Dr. Mayat peoples, man. I'm telling you, man, tell the police. They was up there telling the whole time. Then they going to say, oh, yeah, he posed to tell. That's the event. All right, cool. I know ain't nobody supposed to disturb the event, but whole time, Son Netta wanted that with Tommy, because after that, Tommy was saying the scandalous things Son Netta tried to set him up with debate with him and Polite. Like, it's the dude is grimy, man. That's why I told Shaka right from the jump, stop letting all these clown niggas come on the platform and act like they for you and they not. And stop. And if Son Netta go hard, man, go hard back at him, man, because they going to keep thinking, oh, because he from French, he this. Nah, man, get that nigga the same energy he giving you. Ain't no backing down. And, oh, no, I ain't gonna, no, go full throttle. Keep playing them videos where he talking. Keep playing them videos of Unc and him and everybody else telling on each other. That's what's irritating him, because people forget about them videos. Nah, you got to keep replaying them. Keep replaying them so people will know. Oh, I ain't know Son Netta was like that. I ain't know he said that. Yeah, he said it out his own mouth.
Yeah, he said it out his own mouth. That's him. That's him. That's them cats, man. I mean, yeah, it's crazy, Ching. I'm glad you was able to you know.
Yeah, that first day when we was on there, remember him and Unc tried to act like he was like, I don't know you. I ain't never say I know you. I said, nigga, I know of you. I know you from, nigga. You ain't nobody. You is in that. You went to the army or something, whatever. And then you went with the Guapians. Then you went up New York to Dick Ride Son Netta in them, because you wanted to be in with them so you can sell your little African shoes or your little African T-shirts and shit. All they was doing was scamming from the jump. That's all they was doing. Now you want to act like he's so tough online. I said, nigga, come to the city. I'm gonna slap your whole face off. And you want like keep on running your mouth. Like, I'm gonna slap your whole face off. Then what he say on that Benny, like, oh, Chingy, I got your number. Yeah, you been had my number. I've been waiting on you, nigga. Like, you going to talking about my man Ned. I'm like, man, that clown, he ain't jumping online with something all on his head like he, oh, I'm gonna do this. Man, I told you where I'm at, bro. I ain't got time to keep arguing with you clowns on here.
Y'all from the same city though, man, Baltimore. You know, when y'all left that day, I was like, man, what's going on in Baltimore? Like, why these two dudes?
You know how it is though, Benny. Like, even the South Baltimore dude is different from West Baltimore. East Baltimore dude is different, totally different from a North Baltimore dude.
That's how you know what? In DC, man, we don't get down like that, bro. We don't get down. I got family and folks up to Ching. The peeps I roll with. I'm from Northeast, so you know that part of town, 5D. You can already guess where that is,
right?
Who's rolling around it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now, I mean, you know Kirkbone.
Yeah, Kirkbone. Yeah, Rayford and all that. Yeah. It's like I was trying to tell you, Bennett. They jumping on here acting like they. Remember when Wack 100 jumped on Son Netta panel? And Unc was on there, and then Wack introduced himself. He's like, yeah, I'm in Baltimore. I do this and I do that. Why are you setting up that line of that, man? You ain't in no Baltimore, man. Like, they trying to make themselves out to be something that they not. You feel me?
That they shouldn't ever want to be either.
Yeah, like
in the first place, you know.
Them niggas ain't had no smoke for Wack 100. He hoard Son Netta, Captain Tazaryak, and Uncle them. Like, Captain Tazaryak, you should have heard him the other day. And Wack lining him up again. He got him an interview with No Jumper with this white supremacist dude. So Wack 100 like, yeah, Cap, you got to go in there, do this. Cap on the line like, yeah, you right, Wack. Yeah, you right. Like, just letting them son him. I'm like, these dudes is weak, yo.
Yeah, he let him son him.
Yeah.
That was the most pathetic display ever. I never seen that. I mean, really, he had him on his knees, man.
Yeah.
He had him on his knees.
You call him Mr. Wack.
And I'm going to tell you something.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you something. If you ain't done nothing to no man, you would never let another man talk to you like that. But they let Whack talk to them like that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Like he done something for that man. He just want to be around him because he Whack 100. Like, come on, bro. Like that's still a man at the end of the day. You talk Captain Tazar, y'all get on Sonata panel, talk to them other dudes like crap. He told the other dude the other day, like, the dude was trying to say something. He told him, like, man, won't you be quiet? You see, I'm trying to talk. I'm like, man, what? And the dude was like, you right. I respect you, Cat. How you respect somebody off the internet you never met before, man? Like, come on, man. Like, you can say I like your content and I like what you do on the internet. For you to just totally say you respect them, like, these dudes, man, I just can't. I can't. And they think these the dudes that supposed to lead us, the black people, into something. Hell no, man. Hell to the no.
They scammers, man, and they pathetic, you know, and they just stole whatever was there of like that the older cats brought together, you know, some kind of sense of pride. Those guys took this pride and they just shit it all over it, man. Just no respect whatsoever, man. And that the sad part about it is that that's the one good. That's something very special, man. Look, even one of my homeboys who grew up in my neighborhood, who everybody knows because he was down with everybody else. It's a white dude. And you know what? This guy got a goddamn unk on his arm from the 1990s from X-Clan. You know what I'm saying? He was up there bopping, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was going to the Go-Go's. I mean, and for a lot of people, that was kind of like our connection back to just a little bit of way to explore like Africa. You know what I mean? Just some kind of just a little bit. You don't have to be all about it, but just a way to view it as a positive thing. And that was such a big deal than rather a negative thing. And then these dudes just come up and say, nah, man, fuck all that.
Yeah, you know? Because they seen the money, like you said. Peace to Andrea, like the other lady. What was her name that jumped on the panel with y'all? The weird old lady. The one son that a disrespect, and she jumped right back on there. She be flip flopping.
Neo.
No, not her. The other one. The one that had the braids, and one that Shaka was telling that she flip flopped too.
That was her.
Damn. Yeah, with the braids.
Not Neo, the other lady, the one from Atlanta. The one that said told Sonetta she had a tight woody wop.
Yo, Shaka. Who was that? Shaka in the chat.
Sister Noble.
Sister Noble. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all can't see that y'all dealing with straight nutcases. This lady is a nutcase. She jumped on everybody panel, flip flop. She said some slick stuff about me in one of them little chats on Judah panel, but I ain't paying no mind because I already know what type of lady she is. Then she told Shaka, or Noble, one of them that which we call, oh yeah, I believe Sonetta now. But you just sat up here and said Sonetta is a this and that and this, and that's why I try to tell you these people are weirdos. Like, they so gone and infatuated with YouTube and numbers and a hot topics. Like, they won't jump on your panel no other time until you even talking about Sonetta or you talking about something that you feel me that they want to just get into. Like, these the weird people I'm talking about. Noble is a straight weirdo. Like, all of them is weird for real, man.
Yeah, you're right, man. And you know, that's what I was saying actually earlier, man. That Shaka was talking about her. We were talking about her on Shaka's panel earlier today. And it's like there is a segment that they have work to do on themselves first.
Mm-hmm.
A lot, you know what I'm saying? A lot of work. And it's nothing wrong with doing a lot of work, man. That's a good place to be if you embrace it, because shit, look what we come up in, bro. Hey, Chingy, just stay with me here, man. You know our generation. How old are you, Chingy?
Yeah, I'm 46.
Right. I'm 53, Chingy. So that means when I was in 1989, I was 19 in DC. On the east side. And so, yeah, I got some PSD, whatever the hell they call it. And I had to do a lot of work on that, man. I had to do a lot. But you know what? What's even crazier is before I even got a chance to do any work on that, just some of the basic values that I still had, I was still able to move forward with those basic values.
And
And
I see
you see what I'm saying? Like
and this,
treat others how you
it'll
want to
help
be
you out.
treated, right?
Yeah, it'll help you out. Like everybody go through something. Like how you just played the background for a minute. Cause remember all you used to do was listen. Let me hear what this dude got to say. But like Shaka was saying with Neo X, like Shaka let everybody come up on this panel. She came over there and talked for hours, like I have done before, minutes. Ain't interrupt nobody. She done came over there, spirit August. But for you to say, like everybody, that's why I was telling Shaka the other day. You see that thing in the chat, pay him no mind. Because everybody, as soon as they see his picture, that's that's son. Man, he ain't nobody. Just keep it regular. Let's keep on talking about what we doing and do what we do. She got so starstruck because she want to be she put herself in the beef with Netta. You know what I'm saying? But you kept going back over there apologizing this and that. She another weirdo. Like all these weirdos keep popping up, acting like Netta did this to him. No, y'all was running over to his panel and he treated y'all like the person that y'all is. Like what you expect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Like,
Exactly.
they ran over there, then they run the Shaka. This was some of them would do. They run a Netta panel. He'd diss them up. Then they hear us talking about it on Shaka channel. Jump on Shaka channel. Yeah, Shaka, yeah, cause Netta this. I don't like him, this and that. But next 2-3 weeks or a month ago, they back with Netta. Nah, because I was trying to tell Shaka that y'all just need to come, just get it over with and this and that. Like, what are you talking about? Like, she gonna say he been saying the same thing for months. That's what you do when you go into war with somebody. Like, war go on for months. Like, you want to keep jumping on there, acting like your voice is something mean in this situation. You got it out on Shaka channel. For you to keep Shaka and V Bennett back there in the chat and all that for that long time. That's what they did to me one time, V Bennett. And I'm going to let you go after this. I was dealing with the lady Triple C's and them. So we banging on Netta, banging on her. Soon as Netta come in on the panel, she like, y'all shut up. Kicked everybody off. Like, y'all don't say that to him when he come up here. I'm like, what? I'm like, we was just on here. Everybody was just disrespecting him. As soon as he come up here now, everybody want the one-on-one, the mighty interview with Netta. I'm like, I can't deal with these people, man. If you don't stand on that, I know what type of person you is, man.
You're right, Ching Ching. And you know what? I noticed the same thing too. But check this out. Check this out, Ching Ching. I mean, just growing up in the streets, right? Call it whatever you want to call it, right? If you had this kind of deviant type of behavior, these kind of tricksters, people flip-flopping, going back to one group, another group, making excuses, you think in my generation, too many of these people would make it?
No, that's why they on here now.
Man, that's what's happening. That's what happened. That's why you see people you owe money. You look, you know what, Ching Ching? You can mess up a package.
Mm-hmm.
But if the dude knows you real and you're not bullshitting, it ain't nothing. But the moment they start thinking you're lying to them, and they seen a whole lot of people lie before.
But guess where all of them ran to, Bennett? That's where they ran to, the conscious community. A lot of dudes that couldn't make it in the streets, a lot of dudes that was pedos in the streets, messing with women and doing all this stuff, they ran to the conscious, they became conscious because they had no other way to go. So the conscious community took all of the people that couldn't make it in the streets and all the people that wasn't strong enough. Why you think you got a lot of weak people in the conscious community? You know what I mean? Because they was all the street rejects. Why you think when they was talking to Whack 100 and Whack 100 was like, y'all can't play that trickery on me. Like, I already know what's up. You know what I mean? I'm from the streets. So then dudes would be like, oh, he trying to say like he from the streets and make that. No, what the street does is make you aware, because every day you come outside, you got so many people against you. The police, stick up boys, your friends, this, that. So your eyes is on, you're aware every day, all day. For these people to come in the conscious community and act like they are for the good, but really they for the bad for real. Like, and people don't see it. It's all the rejects for real, from the Garfield to Zion Lex. Like Zion Lex said, he was down there with Netta and Polite when the day him and Nepal supposed to got to fighting, and Nepal was supposed to call the police on Netta because they was arguing in the hallway from that rape, from when they was over there saying that grape doctrine when they was on doing that interview, and them women was crying and they was getting mad in there. You feel me?
Mhm.
And he ain't want to put the video out like, oh, and that's why he jumped on Tasha K looking for clout. The other clown dude, Zion Lex, he jumped on Tasha K looking for clout. Now he back on Son Netta. Like all them dudes.
Yo,
Yeah, all them
hold
dudes.
on. Wait a second. Stay here, Ching Ching. Anybody else got a question for Ching Ching? Why he here? Just because I'm going to keep him here all night because I want to ask him something else that he just brought up. But anybody else got something that they want to say? I ask them real quick.
Yeah, man, because these dudes, man, y'all can get it out, man, because these dudes is really wicked, man. Don't think y'all ain't saying what y'all saying. Y'all really saying it.
Hey, Ching Ching, did you see my breakdown of the meeting with Polite, Zion Lex, the victim's mother, and
That's the one I'm talking about. That's the one I'm talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah,
right?
that's
Now,
the one.
now-
Go ahead.
exactly. Now, how them dudes going to try to tell people that they ain't in it together, that they ain't in on it together?
That's the weekend they was down there. I think when that's happened. I'm not sure, but that's one of the weekends when the Paul and Son Netta got to fighting, and Zion Lex said he recorded it. He got it in his phone when they was in there fighting in the hallway, and the Paul got loud when some white people walked past, like Son Netta was doing something to her, and she was gonna call the police, and he was like, "I'm gonna release the tape Monday." Then he went on Tasha K, did an interview, and they released the tape. He just wanted some people to come over to their channel, and then he see that ain't happening. Then he ain't bring it out, and now he back friends with Son Netta, because what they do, call each other behind doors and be like, "Look, man, just leave that alone, man. That ain't for us. We're gonna mess the brand up. We can all make money off these dummies, man. Just keep it between us." You feel me? Because they all from the same up New York together. So I mean, they definitely can run a play on people. That's what I told the audience, and a lot of y'all, they running plays on people behind doors for real. That's all they doing.
Mm-hmm.
And the only
Let me
reason
ask-
Garfield
Go ahead.
flipped is because a lot of people was on his back, on his head, and he trying to get numbers. Like he said, you
Mhm.
told
Oh,
people,
right. Yeah.
you told people online that your lawyer, you just got off the phone with a lawyer saying Polite gonna beat the case. Now these dudes talking about wait for paperwork. Paperwork is out there. The paperwork was there when Polite got charged with DNA. That's why they locked him up, because his DNA was found on the little girl. Like, come on, man. Like, it's a headache for real dealing with these people. They supposed to be the smart ones going to Egypt and doing all this studying, but you can't even study a plain piece of paper from America. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, it's sad, V. Bennett, because they try to play with people's intelligence, and that's what he tried to do to Queen's Throne. I'm glad she ain't brick, because she was left alone by herself before when she was going at them and people was coming at her. She ain't had no help. That's when Inky first left her. So Inky the one, I'm telling you, that can crack the code. If Inky go full throttle and he gets some support, man, Inky will bust that whole house's conscience wide open, man. I'm telling you, our ears would probably be on fire from what he got to tell people, man.
I think so, man. And you could look at Inky. I don't know, my I don't know him, right? But just from watching him discuss things, and listening to him, because he's very clear when he's speaking. He might not say a whole lot, but you just have to listen, and he actually says a whole lot. But if you don't want to listen to the little bit that he threw out there in the beginning, why would you expect him to put more out there, right? But from my observation, out of the whole pack, Inky is the most intelligent. Actually, the most intelligent, and the one that you can actually have a real conversation with, and I hate to say it, because he been linked up to scamming, online, whatever. Yeah. But I have to say, I kind of like the guy. I kind of like. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, once you admit you're wrong, and that's all they had to do, Reed Bennett, from the jump. When that stuff first happened to Polite, if Son Netta was a leader, he would have got all them together. They would have did a video, just set all them down, and all they had to do was apologize to their audience, apologize for what happened, apologize to the victims. They ain't do that not once. So you can tell where these dudes' hearts at. You feel me? All they about is money and jerking people, man. Tazariot he another one, man. Like, you see these type of dudes, man. I'm gonna slap these type of dudes. Him and Unc, man, like they play like they so bad online and they know everything and they this and that. Like, man, you dudes is frauds, man. And trying to pick.
Dudes scared of Inky. They scared of Inky.
Yeah, because Inky got the info on him. Inky got the dirt on him. That's why when Inky talk, you better listen and dissect that video down because Inky know what's going. Why you think last night he said, "Son Netta, that was a good play. Good play you did." He know how what Son Netta doing. He been around Son Netta. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like that's the person you supposed to listen to. A person that been around the person. That's why everybody ain't giving Inky a chance. That's why Inky need to go on like a big platform and add Son Netta out so people can really understand where he coming from. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like
I think where he's going is what we kind of expect. You know, to be. I mean, that's. But then again, I don't know. But that's my feeling. Is like you said, it's going to be a bombshell.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It really is because he got the one he did on that other dude platform. That's the one Son Netta got mad about. He did one on I think that other New York dude got a nice platform. Son Netta got mad because he added out Shaka Utmost and he added out Son Netta when him and Polite and all them used to be over Shaka Utmost house all night studying. Like he was saying, Shaka Utmost, the one really taught Polite how to read them books and teach people about the Egypt stuff and flip-flop it. Like I told you, it was all a hustle. That's how they get up there as a New York hustle, 125th Street, Babylon. That's what they call it, New York Babylon. That's why he used them big words and break it back down. You be like, man, what did he just say? But it sound like he's smart. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And that's what, and Son Netta was the promoter behind all of it. He knew what people was doing. That dude, he's a real wicked dude, man. That's why when he came at you, you gotta figure Reed Bennett, you ain't even have a page. Shock ain't even had that many subscribers. He coming at y'all because y'all hitting him with the dagger. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, like, you know what, Chink? And you know what, Chink? See, the thing is that you know, everything comes in stages. You know, and like we were saying before, it's how you do things. You know, and I myself, and like any intelligent person, you would never reveal all your plans. That would just be stupid. You see what I mean? You reveal the ones that are just right in front of you. What's basic and what you need to accomplish right now. You know, it doesn't need to be big. You know, things change all the time. It's like from the moment I started linking up with Shaka again, because I didn't decide to link up with Shaka for no reason. Like I was watching Shaka years ago, over a decade ago. You see what I mean? And I knew Shaka was sharp back then. But then recently I said, you know what, let me go online again and check because I had this idea. Everybody knows YouTube is the thing. And if you want to market and promote things, YouTube is a good place to do it. Right. So having said that, I said, okay, well, I can't do this alone. I need to find out what I can link up to, what I can help out. You know what I mean? See where I can fit in and try to help out. And I spent a little bit of time. And like you said, I went to Trip C. Just not thinking so much. I had to learn. I said, I had to learn how to go on a panel. And I never even learned how to go on a panel. You see what I mean? And so you have to listen to panels where you can fit in and they're talking about something where maybe you can lend something. But that wasn't for me. And then when I linked up with Shaka, I was like, wait a second. Shaka, I can actually link up with Shaka because I know his character and I know where his mindset is. You see what I mean? And so I said, you know what? If I link up with Shaka, I benefit in a lot of ways because number one, he's talking about some of the topics I like, history. I can lend a hand in history. I love history. You see what I mean? But also, the other thing is that Shaka could teach me some of this stuff, things I don't know. I don't know nothing about StreamYard before Shaka. I didn't know anything about this kind of format, panels on YouTube. I didn't know anything about that. You see what I mean? And I thought to myself, well, you know what, Shaka, I can link up with Shaka a little bit and I can learn some things from him, some pointers. Shaka's 10 years younger than me. Right. You see what I mean? But he's taught me a lot. You know,
Yeah, because you can learn from everybody on here. Like we teaching people that didn't notice. Like when I remember, what's the dude right there with the camera on? What's his name again?
With the camera on, Femi.
Oh, he was. You was you used to watch HOK too. Remember, you was watching House of Consciousness.
A little bit back in the day, way back.
See, he knew. He knew. Ching Ching. He knew. Sorry.
Yeah, he couldn't believe when we first was talking about it. Like he was one of the new people, couldn't believe all the information that was coming out about these dudes, and like a lot of people just thought people was just playing games, and like I don't know why these dudes always using hating. They hating on, like, what is people hating on you for? How can somebody hate on you over the internet when you saying stuff out your own mouth? And you just think people just gonna get up here and hate on you and make videos all day with you? Made the videos yourself. You the one said Vanette, you the one he ran off with Vanette over there, and that's his wife now. And that first it was his daughter. Now she doing working as a call girl on the fucking phones and shit now. Like y'all the one said all this. Polite went over there with trannies, and you know Polite steal from babies and mamas, and you a low down, like Polite is a low down rotten scandal. That first video y'all got watched when him and Polite first was beefing, and Polite was talking about Sonetta and all. I'm gonna find a video and all the stuff he did. Like they was going back at each other the first time, and they was airing each other out, airing each other dirt out. That's what they do. They don't really know each other. They just met each other a couple years ago. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And Sonetta be spinning the narrative, and his day coming. Like it's all gonna come out, and I want to see all these people reactions, and they gonna be like, "Oh man, it ain't that big. It ain't that big. Y'all making it." No, we is making it like that because y'all made it like that.
Big. It's big. They're a big disappointment, and they actually a lot of people that's really in on this, they should really feel like they disrespected the elders. Like when Sonetta beat, you know, on that street, it's because he disrespected a good man with his family and his wife and their work. You see what I mean? I mean that's foul as hell, you know. And you know, it's like they think people forgot those kind of things, you know. But it is really like to have these kind of people disrespected is like the worst thing. And to see, just like where we at now, we watching this video with this man on this thing where he issued an open threat to somebody who's in France for nothing, just telling the truth.
Right. That's
sad.
Know,
that is just like what could be worse? What could be worse? You know? I mean, it's so pathetic. Go ahead. Sorry. Let me take this call. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that was disgusting, man. I mean, you know, like you said, just for showing videos, man, using his own words against him, and he wants to threaten people. You know, that's some sucker shit.
It. Right. That's all Shaka did from day one is play his own words. Because he got mad. He got mad and out of his own friends. You feel me? Unking them. Garfield. Now he out in Garfield. He out in Uncle them. He did it to all of them, and all of them came right back to him because why? They gotta get that thrill off of that internet and off them people. They don't want to lose them people over there. Look at everybody that went through. If Sonetta got a big platform for so long, name me the next person that he set up to be successful on YouTube and be right there by his side. Nobody. He ain't put nobody on. He ain't giving nobody advice. He got them right under him. Like he got them out there selling packs to keep $20 and y'all bring me the rest. That's what he got them doing. Say cool. He got Say Cool over there. He don't know what he doing. He just over there blabbling and talking, and he don't know what's good. He's so happy to see a couple people in the chat. Uncle over there using his other platform. Y'all getting that man more paid. That man over there getting y'all. He getting the money out them channels. Y'all ain't getting nothing. That's how dumb these dudes is. Why you think Garfield got tired of it? Because Garfield wanted to be the next thing up and coming. And he sees Sonetta and he put him in position for that. Sonetta kept giving him the elbow.
And then what you think about Smash? We never reviewed this shot. Smash made a statement. Did you hear this one statement?
Man, this dude is he another one. He wanted to be a new Wapian. He wanted to pay. Why you think Polite got him? He was so
mesmerized like that, right? Because
Yeah.
the man cannot come out against pedophiles if his life depended on it.
Man, he over there, he want to be up under Son Netta and them. He another one. He want to be 60 years old still rapping. Man, give it up. Rapping is a young man sport, man. Like, come on, you want to be over there up under Son Netta so bad. Then they switch
What
words
about
up.
you, Femi? Oh, you offended by that, Femi?
No, I was just saying it to him, man, because he want to be something that he want to be something that he ain't need, but he want to be over there with Son Netta to show him, oh, I ain't riding with them Son Netta, I'm rocking with you, man. Like, yeah, that dude Frenchie, this they think because they said Frenchie, that's a joke. That ain't funny at all. Like they over there, like, yeah, because I named him Frenchie. Like, that ain't funny. That's the dumbest thing in the world, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, like, come on, come up with some slick. Like, these dudes are the most clown dudes that I ever seen, man. They over there and Smash Rockwell. He over there with the Bornish channel, the Bornish chat. He don't know what he doing. He just don't want Son Netta to be mad at him because he gonna want to come back. Everybody that don't want to go against Polite, they want to be back on Son Netta platform.
Hey, Chingy, I never seen an LA dude be that impressed with a New York dude as Smashes.
Yeah.
I never seen it.
Yeah,
but Smash
yeah.
weak.
I don't know where that come from, man.
These clowns, man. They clowns. Reed Bennett, you gotta look at them. Like, I don't mean clown for us. Like, everybody got their own lane, but these dudes are the weakest of the weakest, my nigga. Like, these dudes will not be nowhere with nobody. Like, look at how they move. They saying they been knew about the scamming. All of them came out before on Polite when he scammed everybody, even with the Cargo Minium. When he was trying to sell people Cargo Miniums, and he scamming people with the house stuff. They was trying to come out on Polite because a couple of them was hating on Polite, so they wanted to do it anyway. But now, Polite, my man, I just talked to him, and Reggie, I feel sorry for that man. Like, that man really need to go check himself in and get some help, man, because Son Netta and them said they was running around telling people Reggie come outside, he be stinking. He got a smell to him. Yeah, man. They say he got bad hygiene. Son Netta ain't never get a man no money or nothing. Set the man up so that you can see how he treat his own friends. So who want to be around somebody like that? Then Reggie got on somebody. I think it was All Rival Access page one last week, and them people in the chat was joking him. He sounded so stupid, man. That dude, like, it's sad, bro.
It's sad.
We got him though now.
And you know what? Ching. Here's another, because see, I think it's some different culture between, I think maybe Baltimore, DC, the center of the East Coast. It's not exactly the same as the Southeast Coast.
I mean, yeah, we right in the, we ain't north and we ain't south.
Yeah. Our way is a little more, how can I say?
It's right hanging in the middle of everything, because you got Philly, Jersey, New York. They all got that same type of swag. That same. Why you think a lot of Moors come from Philly? A lot of that Taj Tariq Bey, Snubber Persuado, him and Sabir Bey, all them come from Philly. They all was taught. They was all up under all them New York dudes, Bam Bada and them. All them was Moors teaching people that fake information. You know what I'm saying? So when the internet hit. Now all these dudes can't really do no lectures. The internet hurt their money with them lectures. That's why they on the internet crying now. Look at all them old dudes that can't even do lectures no more, sell out no lectures nowhere. Look at another dude, red pill, blue pill, like that dude Rich. All them is selling Persuado information. Like, all them dudes is frauds, man.
Persuado.
Yeah, that's and people don't see it, man. They be really into it. Reed Bennett, like, these people really, like Young Pharaoh. He came out, took all his information from Polite, Dr. York, and a couple Europeans, and mixed it all up. And people was riding his coattail. But now, like, look at him. Look what happened. It all gonna come back, bite you in the butt, because you ain't doing no good for the people. One thing about the people, they is strong. You know what I'm saying? It might not get you now, but in the long run, it's gonna hit you. And that's what it's doing to them.
That's what it's doing now. That's what it
I think he
did
broke.
to the community too, man. Oh, go ahead, Divinely Inspired. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I heard he went broke, man. It's like
he went broke. He did. Them niggas ain't never had nothing.
I mean, he was
No,
saying he was a trillionaire
out there, right?
Yeah, remember he was saying he opening up a bank. These dudes delusional. Why you think Inky said that conscious stuff will really make you delusional? Because you be thinking you so much information, you think you so smart, you could become delusional. This nigga, Young Pharaoh, talking about he got an army, he got opening up banks, he got truckings, and like, come on, who you think believe in this, man?
he was saying he was a trillionaire. Saying
Yeah, man. Like remember when he was on Sonetta show that last time? That was so sad, man. He talking about he didn't talk to the vice president, he didn't crack the case with this and that. I'm like, these
cracking cases.
Yeah, like these people really crazy. And if you listen to that stuff long enough, you're gonna come crazy too. You're gonna be right there. You're gonna be like, people gonna be like, man, what's wrong with you?
Yes, exactly. Because it's internal hatred. It's contradictory to you can't actually become it without harming yourself. You know, that's the thing about it. It'll screw your brain up, man. You see how erratic some of these people get? Black Hebrew Israelites, they get erratic. You know, you see some of them lunch out from time to time. The Moors, they get stupid. They just get stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, not erratic, but just stupid. You know what?
Dude was talking about aliens.
Dude, Sabir Bey, he giving you a definition. You can say hi to him. He just put hi to me. Hi. The H and the I, they're 2 syllables. What are you talking about? This and you like, man, what?
It's
like, you can't talk to these dudes.
It's menticide, yo. Oh,
Google.
Let's Google. Go ahead. Go ahead. Keep talking, Divinely Inspired. I'm gonna Google this shit
That's
right
the
now.
language. Google Gaga is a language. It's like, what do you and people are like, yo, word, yo, for real. Get the fuck out of it. I mean, not for nothing. If you believe that, man, then you're in serious jeopardy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here. Menticide.
Google. Yeah, Menticide. That's a book too, man. That's a real good book, actually.
I'm gonna have to read it. But there's 1 and 2 definitions. You know, there's there's number 1 and there's number 2. You know, like all words pretty much have a top.
But then it goes into soft weaponry and hard weaponry, man. What we're dealing with is soft weaponry, but soft weaponry is like the worst type to get hit with, man, because it fucks. It messes your brain up, man.
Yes.
A good example of menticide also is what DeSantis and his homies are trying to do down in Florida.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They trying to teach that slavery was a good thing for black folk, that black people benefited from slavery.
Yes.
And my thing is like, why is black people the topic of everybody hustle? That's my thing. Like, all you see on the internet is black poverty, is the hustle of everybody on the internet. Yeah. Oh yeah, they shoot people every day. They do this every day. Like, man, that's the world. Everybody, you can't just say one word and the world gonna be the way you want it to be.
Right. Exactly. Now,
Right,
you
come
see
on.
this one? You see this one? Number 1 and number 2. You see, the number 1 is brainwashing, conditioning people to abandon their beliefs. And number 2 is efforts to destroy the mind or the will of an individual or group of people. Ain't that what that shit is?
Yeah.
You know?
That's what they doing.
Which is supposed to be illegal.
And they don't come out. Show your face. Who is this? Somebody faking like this, Shaka? Show your face. Oh, okay.
It's me.
Shaka. I'm like, they get slick on it, man. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's what they doing too, from the Moors to the Hebrew Israelites. Like, these dudes really, this dude Sabir Bey said his bloodline is a Moors. Like, but then you say something, then you tell people later on that you got taught by your next door neighbor to be a Moor. Which one is it? How you gonna grow up and say you got taught to be a Moor, but that ain't your birthright? Like, these dudes is faking so much. Now he over there he told his audience today he need $5,000 by next month to go overseas, and he demanded it. Told them that he mad at them because they don't want the truth. Like, how you gonna tell somebody your truth is their truth and you need money to go see the truth? Like, this stuff is crazy on the internet, man.
No, but he'll get it though. He'll get.
You know, he over there struggling. he can't even get $50 on the string. He mad.
That's what I'm saying.
The other day he really said he hate black people. He like, man, black people the cause of everything. He said black people, he ain't dealing with y'all. He like he don't like black people. He rather go deal with the Europeans. Somebody typed in this chat like, you sound like a European. He like, I ain't saying I sound like no European. I'm just saying, I know black people is the worst. They this, they that. I'm like, well, why are you on here every day trying to force black people to become Moors? Like, why is you trying to force something on somebody?
Why don't you call them Moors when you say that negative stuff?
Right,
That's
right.
Can't stand y'all Moors. Y'all Moors are just the worst.
Yeah, and he
they
don't
ever
do
talk
that.
like that.
Then you know who he got mad because the dude Truth Science broke down his whole traveling that Moor stuff the other day. He got mad. This what he do. He'd say get anybody to debate him and this and that. He'd take down anybody. But when you get on his platform, he gonna shut you off and turn you off and then tell you put up 5,000 to talk to him. Like, who you think you fooling, bro?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I you know, it's sad, man. But you know, it's so sad to see that. But that's the lessons out here for these young kids, man. Don't mix up in that stuff. You know,
Yeah.
that shit could be dangerous. You know, I picked up, somebody gave me my first book by Dr. York. You know where I found that damn book? That book should have been banned.
What?
Where the hell did I even get that book from? I forgot. Somebody gave it to me, but I should have took that book and knocked them upside the head with that damn thing.
That's dangerous.
That's dangerous. Don't
It
give
is.
anybody a Dr. York book. But I read it, but you know, I already knew enough about African history. And not just African history, but I was a smart dude. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't dumb. And you know, I was reading it and it sounded a little excited at first, but then you just start seeing all this other little weird shit in it that just doesn't amount to anything. You know, it's like, and if it doesn't amount to, you can't force it. You shouldn't have to force it. But that's what they do. They try to force it to make sense.
Right.
When you know. And when you do that, you destroy your brain, man.
Mm-hmm. And that's what they did. That's what a lot of back in New York, a lot of that rap scene. If you go back and look at a lot of them old rappers, they shout out Dr. York. All of them was listening to that information because it was something new. It was in the 90s. You couldn't really do a lot of check on stuff. So why you think it fell out with the oncoming internet stuff? A lot of that stuff, everybody woke up. Why you think a lot of them people lost their followings? A lot of people ain't in them groups no more like they was back in the day, and that's what they mad over because that money slowed up. Back in the day, they were selling that paperwork, selling Moore's national cards and all that phony stuff, and now it dried up for them. You know, that like somebody said, that money dried up north. You know what I'm saying? Like it dried up there. Why you think Son Net and them moved off the streets and tried to put it on the internet? Like, because there wasn't no money out there no more. And that's all it was from the jump. I try to keep telling people it was a hustle. That Egypt stuff they was talking about, all that Hebrew stuff, it was a hustle. They was hustling the people. Why you think Cap Tazariak, he came out and said, yeah, because I ain't never been in no trouble. I was a good boy. All these dudes is people that was watching people outside their windows, and they went on and hustled, did another hustle. Like him and that other dude, ISBK leader. Them dudes is frauds, man. Them dudes don't even like black people neither. He talking about Martin Luther King. He talking about every black person that's, you know what I mean, from down south. And I noticed with a lot of them Moors do, like they take them 1800. They take a lot of info from the 1800s and repeat that and repeat it like they try to say this ain't happening, this ain't happening. That's all they doing. What's up, Shaka?
Hey, what's up, Ching Ching? What's up, brothers? Yeah, I've been listening, man. Hey, it's so funny, you know. I'm glad that V Bennett played that time when you go on my panel. I think it was the first time. Actually, no, I don't think it was the first time because I'm not sure because
it was the second time, but it was the first time.
Yeah, because the first time you left, like you got a bit irritated, you know, because I didn't know that much about Polite's case, you see. And then, but that's nice for people to hear, to see the history, you know, because like they was very agitated, like, and he, you know, them trying to dictate like how you should run your panel. You did not call them names, you did not disrespect them. You talk about stuff, you know what I'm saying, that they do and stuff like that. But hey, the rest is history, you know. And now, like people have said, you know, he's gonna threaten somebody on another continent. So he's hurt indeed. He's hurt like crazy, you know.
Yeah, he hurt. I told you. That's why I told you what to do, Shaka. Don't listen to nothing what they saying about no lawsuit, no this. They all trying to intimidate you.
No, I don't believe them.
Yeah, they
I don't believe them.
It's all it is scare tactics. What they doing is you, Bennett, y'all stick together. Like I told you, drop a video every day about what's on there. That's why I told you in all them videos I was sending you to save them. Just play, and when you do your live streams, play a clip. A song that is saying this, play a clip with Unc saying this. That's what people want to see because they saying it out their own mouth. Play the clip with Unc saying, yeah, son, that ain't he a charlatan promoter.
Yeah.
You know about what he, so that means you telling the world that you know he's a charlatan promoter. Like, you dig what I'm saying? Like, you saying it out your own mouth. Oh, we knew Polite was scamming. Oh, so y'all knew he was scamming, so why bring him back to the people? Because y'all don't care. Like,
and they don't care. They don't care. But you know, rather than just putting videos, because I had my share of videos with his name and HOK and all these guys. Now I can address any topic and have the clips lined up. So many times when I'm live streaming, I'm like, oh, you never heard that? Yeah, Exhibit A, Exhibit B. Yeah. And I'm having fun. Yeah. Because sometimes there's some people that come.
Shaka's over. That's what I said. I could learn. That's what I said. You know what? Shaka, he know the metal netter, and I know where his position is on history. Like, he's solid on history, and I can learn something from the other cats that come and debate here too about their history. You know, because why not? You know what I'm saying? I'm not that sharp. I'm sharp in history, African history, actually, global history, not religion. You see what I mean? Not religion. So that's one of the reasons why I also like Shaka's platform, because the guys come and they try to debate him with this religious stuff, but Shaka is sharp on religion too, right? But so I already got so much out of just dealing with Shaka, which is just a very simple thing. I mean, more than I could say. Also, met a lot of good people, solid people, respectful people, intelligent people. So that's the best I could actually ask for. You see what I mean? And
yeah. Shout out to our single lady Andrea, the sweetest lady in the world. Yeah, hey, shout out to her. Keep her composure. She ain't trying. You see how she curved? She ain't trying to be up in the mix of everything like these other women and these other females trying to force their way into something. Like Shaka told the Neo X. Like Shaka let you on his panel, you blasted son that talked about him, told you problems. He ain't interrupt you, ain't nobody interrupt you, let you do what you do. All he asking is like he's saying, damn, if you see my enemy over there and I got chances, that's like we spinning the block, all us got the joints on us, and I see that my enemy right there, you straight take the gun out. No, man, no, don't hit him now. Like, nah, I got him. Just give me some time. Like, bro, what are you talking about? I got him right now, man. I'm gonna knock his meat out his taco. Like, come on, man. Like these, and she knew what she was doing because why? They want the fame. Shaka, they want to be noticed. They want a name too. Don't let them people fool you when they be like, I ain't in it for this and that. Yes, you is. Or you wouldn't be doing it. That's why you loudmouth and then you into every beef with somebody. You know what I'm saying? Why nobody really beefing? We the one brought the beef back up when I came to Shaka page and was telling Shaka about all this stuff. We the one restarted the fire. Why nobody talking about that stuff no more? What Son Netta said, hey, that stuff then died down. Remember, Son Netta was straight doing all his little interviews. He wasn't beefing with nobody. But soon as me and Shaka hooked up and all us brought that out, it irritated him. That's when he started going back to beefing.
Yeah, and a lot of those clips, they've been here and there on some videos because he's been deleting, the most damaging stuff. And like I wrote in the chat earlier, all those videos about police paperwork, they be on YouTube channels that are the least visited, and they have so much. And me, I didn't even know that exists. So as you and others were telling me, hey, go to that page, this time step, I was like, damn, and I'm discovering, you know what I'm saying? And all those statements and stuff. Like there was a Hebrew like earlier. He didn't even know about the mighty Hebrew paperwork. Yeah, go ahead, V-Bennett. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, I'm just queuing it up, man.
I was just saying.
That's what we need. Like you need another interview with Inky. Like you need to get back contact with Inky. He need to come on.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry if you, Ching Ching. When I get my channel public again, because YouTube's taking time, yeah, he's ready to come back, and we're gonna have fun, man.
Yeah, he need to
Yeah.
come over here too, and he need to come on V Bennett channel, and I'm gonna send y'all that link to the other what's that dude from New York? Inky did them video. That was a bomber. He told all the information.
Yeah, is
on
it
that.
Hocus 45 or something like that?
Hocus 4/5. You gotta go to that. I'm gonna take them clips off of Hocus 4/5 and play them on your and show people what Inky was saying on there, because he kept it real on there and he got it all out. That's why I said once you let Inky talk, he gonna let you know what it is from the jump. Because he knows Son Netta. That's why he been around him. That's why he was like Son Netta talking about he playing chess. Son Netta is one of the stupidest people I ever seen in my life. Dude ain't playing no chess. Dude he really making
he's
dumb.
not playing no chess because he's about to lose his freedom. And that's the opposite of chess. Like straight up, like, yo, do not do what you do. Like that's I mean, I'm just saying it. Like, don't think anybody should have any respect for you. Like
V Bennett, we had him scared one day. V Bennett, him and his cousin. What's his cousin name? 10 Toes Down.
Yeah.
So when the polite situation started off, 10 Toes Down, man, him was talking on the phone. So I'm telling him how much of a clown he is, his uncle and all that. So he was listening. So he got on his panel so scared one day. He was like, yeah. He said, man, I don't know what's going on with this polite stuff, man, but the Baltimore boys just called me, man. They talking about they was up here, they followed me, and they seen when I made the left by the police car right there. He was so scared of V Bennett. He said it online. Because I called his phone. I said, yeah, I see you making that left right here by this police car. He was like, how did they see me by the police car? Like, he was so scared and terrified.
I mean, look, when you have it don't matter who it is, who got a cousin that's out there talking shit like Son Netta.
Right.
So even if your cousin, it don't matter if it's your cousin, you're supposed to be telling them, dude, your ass is about to get got, and you about to get a whole lot of us got too in the process.
Right.
Shut your ass up.
Then he said it in his car, V Bennett. He said it in his own car on a video when he asked him. He said, man, do you think Polite guilty? He said out his own mouth, yes. He said the way Polite is sexual, he seen Polite with the sex shit. He like, yeah, man, Polite is a nasty nigga. He said it. That's why I'm trying to find that clip too. Like, we gotta find all them old clips of Son Netta.
Talking about Son Netta was riding around with him. He was riding around. Yeah, I seen him when he said that too. But it's like this. Now your cousin has gone out and openly threatened a man on the internet and implicated people. Yo, like, I mean, I'm sorry. It don't matter whose cousin that is. Yeah, it don't matter who. See, exactly. You see, and
don't put the man government name on a public platform. Put the man whole government. Then talk about an address, and he trying to scare Queen Stones too. That's why I told her, man, don't be scared of that nigga. He ain't gonna do. What can he do? What can he do? And then you trying to do that to a woman? Like, come on, man. Tell us the type of man you is. Just stand on your square, keep playing them videos, and keep doing what y'all doing. That's what he mad at. He really mad because he don't want people to hear. You heard him say it out his own mouth. Because my kids and my people's got to watch them videos when they slandering me. It ain't slandering. That's the truth.
Yeah, it's the truth.
It's his own words.
It's his own words.
It's his own words.
It's his own words. You know,
and we ain't letting Jabari out the ropes neither. I know that people mess with Jabari, but nah, man, that dude's a sneaky dude, man. I see what he be doing. He did it every time. When Polite first got caught, he ain't say nothing. He let it die down there. Hey y'all, coming out with debates. Now and again, he back. He ain't saying nothing. Like, all these dudes is wicked, man. All of them dudes is wicked, man. Playing on people's emotions and stuff, man. But want everybody to support them.
Yep, and that's foul because look, you can get support. You ain't got to be, you don't have to be claiming to be special to get support. You don't have to claim to be about your people. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the crazy part about it. Let the real people that's about their people be about the people. You know, don't do it for show. Don't do it for internet clicks and for money. Don't ever do it for money. In fact, that's the last thing you're supposed to do, is to do that talk for money. That's the worst thing, you know. And that I hate, you know, it's young kids out here that are so much more valuable, brother. And you said that, Ching Ching, that take human and civil rights social movements and things like that, the young kids is killing it. They out, you know what I mean? And then these dudes just running around here like they want to just break the bridge between just basic values between our people and Africa. For what? That's just a simple, small thing. They want to screw it up.
Cells.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
And that's what I had with the Lord Dude when we was on Shaka panel with Netta Neb, and I had the Lord Dude in here, and I asked him. I said, "What did you think about when you hear that word?" He said, "Man, we don't like gangs. I'm trying to teach the young dudes that I be around. Like, we didn't grow up on no gang culture. That it came to Baltimore late, but we we always took about neighborhoods, like who you went to elementary and middle school with. That was your clique. That was your homeboys. We ain't never did that gang culture. Like, that's why I try to tell him, like, these little kids down here, they don't like that gang stuff, man, because it destroyed a lot of people's lives for real. You talking about I'm Jama. Like, man, get out of here, man. Like, you got mad because I said that. Like, it's whatever, bro. You ain't threatening nobody and scaring nobody neither. Talking about, then Unc jump on there talking about, yeah, because now the nigga got it with Ching Ching over there with Frenchy Chum. Man, he ain't say nothing. Unc, you come over here and said, when you came over here, you tucked your tail. Like,
he tucked his tail.
Yeah, he tucked his tail.
And on top of, this reminded me of something. You know, Chief X, right? You know, he's a failure at African history, number one. I mean, he's
another clown.
But look, I actually was like, okay, well, this guy, he's bad at African history. Let me help him out with something, because he's saying some hateful things. He's been saying some anti-black things. And then lo and behold, you saw how he carried it. He wanted to call me a B-boy, man. I turned away from that stuff, but I tell you, I'm the type of person, Ching Ching, and I know you know this, that I don't have a problem with clobbering somebody. I will go up to your home. You see what I mean? Like, are you crazy? Like me, I grew up half of my life running around with my boys, destroying property. You see what I mean? Like behaving wild, like wild people. You see what I mean? Like anytime there was a problem, and to have this old rotten man speaking this anti-black shit, have the nerve over the internet to call me a bitch ass nigga. Look, but here's the thing. This is what's so funny. I was 15, Northeast, right? Northeast. 5D, off the porch, selling drugs at 15, 16, 17, 8. You see what I'm saying? And guess what? I never thought once in my life to smoke a crack rock. Why? Because I saw what it did.
Right.
That's what I was doing at 19. And then this dude was the dude smoking the crack. It was him.
We ain't like people smoking cigarettes.
He was smoking crack for 3 years.
You could tell the way you see how he.
Dude, and he called me.
You see how he went at Sonetta then.
And I had remorse, Chingy, for what I did. I had remorse for doing that. Just because, come on, you know, you see later in retrospect, damn, I mean, you know, a lot of people got hurt by drugs. And then this dude, you have remorse, and then this dude come back and call you a bitch ass nigga just because you proved some shit about African history to him. But I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like,
he another one that swing from Sonetta sack because he cussed Sonetta out and act like he exposed him, but soon Polite or Sonetta over there, he wanted to debate with Polite and he wanted to jump back on Sonetta. But he'll clean it up like, no, I'm jumping on Sonetta panel to let him know what it is. No, you don't. You over there fanned out, over there just want to be on up under Sonetta, and you mad because he ain't selling none of your fake moringa on Sonetta page for real. Like all these dudes, man, I'm telling you.
Check this out, man. If you listen to this tape, there's a 30-minute tape of Chief X and his crackhead confessions. It's a whole journey. And you know, yeah, literally, like he was the guy that came to the crack man with missing $1 and got his ass beat, you know, because he came short. It's like he has stories like this, man. He has stories like this. He got one story where he got some bread. He was supposed to get some money to buy some bread for his sister. and he took the money to buy crack.
You got me thinking about that dude on The Wire, man.
Yeah, the other dude, yeah, and then no, that's what I try to tell Ned, you know, The Wire, that's the people, my homeboy, that's his uncle, Tamir Stanfield, that's who The Wire about, Dennis Wise and them. Dennis Wise just came home, he the one that really running the Safe Street joint, you know what I'm saying? All them dudes is older, they into trying to make stuff right now, they ain't up here saying, oh yeah, I'm in this and I'm in that and I'm this. No, them dudes don't even talk like it, like you said, V. Bennett, they don't even want you to know what they done back in the day. Them dudes move in silence, man. Them dudes don't be talking and explaining what they done for real. Hey, this dude Chief X is.
If you treat him with respect, he don't respect you. But see, they only respect when you go back, when you go back and want to terrorize his ass. You see, then all of a sudden they respect you. You see, and that's the problem. Nobody should have to do that. We should all be on some kind of neutral level of respect. You see what I mean? Like they just don't want that. They don't want that kind of thing, you know.
Shaka pushing his content, and ain't nobody run. All Shaka doing is playing clips. That y'all said. If V. Bennett pushing his content, that's their content. This their page. They do what they want to do. Like Chris try to come over here and tell Shaka, get him off of here, dog, because he a troll, dog. You should have heard him the other day on Q Butter Panel. All he do is go around screaming at people when he thinks somebody wrong and he right all the time. This and that, I didn't know this and I know because my father. You too old to keep saying your father, my nigga. Like what's wrong with you? Like that's how you can tell something wrong with all these dudes, man.
All right, check this out. Let's take a look at what Chinky got to say, because I mean not Chinky. I'm sorry, damn, I'm getting with damn Inky. Yeah.
When I say never, I'm never thinking about harming a child. That's not, it doesn't
looking at a child sexually like that.
Yes,
like
anything, doing anything negative to a child. So
the creepiest video I seen was when Sa Neter was describing why, you know, men like the young vagina. You know, when he was like, "Yeah, you know, we like that young vagina where it's tight and you," and you know,
I got a clip.
Yeah, that right there was that was like really creepy. So I'm saying, like, you know, it's one thing you trying to defend your YouTube page, but you ain't take down Polite videos yet. When is he going to take down those videos? Like, seriously, is he when Polite gets convicted or takes the plea, is he going to delete the videos, or is he just going to say, "Oh, Polite's not welcome to come back on my page"? Meanwhile, stop it, bro. You know, Polite, you're going to say that only because you know Polite got to go to jail. It's not like, because he's been on your page this whole time. He's been fighting the case. You've been damn near his co-defendant, fighting the case with him. You know what I'm saying? In the public eye. He fighting it in court. You fighting in the public eye.
Mm-hmm.
All you got to do is just take the videos down. You ain't even fake it. Nigga, fake it. Put the videos on private. Like, you're supporting, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking
making
about?
money off of the videos.
Right.
And also he knows that if he takes those videos down, his algorithm, he's gonna drop. You know, it's gonna be an issue.
Facts.
You know? And those
the most popular
have went
videos
up since
Yeah, the most popular videos on his page is with Polite. So I don't think that he knows how to. I don't think he knows how to stand without Polite. I don't think he knows how to continue his platform without Polite. I don't think he could, like, I don't think he would still be House of Consciousness or Sa Neter Studio without those signature videos of Polite. You know what I'm saying? So that's all you got to do, Sa. Show us what kind of man you are. Stop all these diversion tactics and delete them Polite videos.
Yeah, before, I don't know if you was watching, Doc, but before you came on, we was just saying that that's all deflection. Nobody wants to hear about some failed businessmen on 125th Street and how they feel about Ben Diesel. The conscious community don't want to hear that. So why are you wasting their time? You know? And like we said, if you want to bring Nikki up and you want to call Nikki up, then let the circle of conscious sisters talk to Nikki. Let the sisters talk to Nikki. Why are you deposing her?
Right.
You know what I mean?
That is off top inappropriate.
Right. And then now like I told you, Queen, there were certain things that I was really trying to avoid. But I'm gonna talk about it because we all know, Inky, especially Dr. Inky, brought it up. He played a recording.
Queen Stone can't contain herself. She's like, yeah, well, bring it on.
Recording of Nicki on his last live, right? Maybe 5 minutes towards the end of the video. You know, and it's Nicki. I listened to the voice. That's Nicki. Now, he liked to scream all this checkmate crap, right? Here's the checkmate. Checkmate. And women know women. Queen, correct me if I'm wrong. He tries to get direct with a question at the beginning. Yo, he said that you was 16 and I was 34 and we was having sex. And she did not deny it nor confirm it. She just said, oh, yeah, well, he's trying to get famous. She didn't say, oh, nah, no way, hold it, never. None of that. Just said, oh, wait.
Yeah, this is exactly what we said.
He's trying to get famous, you know. I ain't going to play all of that.
That was very interesting. Do you guys want to listen to that audio for people that haven't heard it? It's only 1 minute and 16 seconds.
Yeah, play it for them. So we can stop the deflection.
He gonna put Nicki back on. This is him pushing his pawn, and at the end of the game when you're about to lose, you bring your queen out. So this is him bringing his queen out.
Right.
Hello? Who is this?
Yeah, this is Nicki.
Nicki, how you doing?
Nicki, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm all right. I've been trying to call you I've been looking you up. You know, Jamim, and I think I said this to you when I seen you on 125th Street. Jamim spread a rumor on YouTube and Facebook, and he's telling everybody that me and you was boyfriend and girlfriend, and we had sex when I was 33 and you was 15. He's telling everybody that on YouTube. Everybody.
Well, he wants to get popular and famous, and you're a well-respected black man doing well for yourself with kids.
But you know what,
And
Nicki?
you
know we can sue this
your life
nigga.
around.
Yeah, but we could sue this nigga
but he
for
has
slander.
nothing. But he has nothing.
Right.
He has nothing. We're not gonna get it. I'm in a $1 million lawsuit. I sued my landlord 3 years ago. My first is end of this month.
I ain't gonna even play all that. I want to call her and see if I could get her up here. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna.
My Lord.
Yeah, right there. Check. I'm gonna call her and have her come and speak for herself. Because I want y'all to see this.
That's it.
My God.
No deny.
Oh, it gets worse. He made a lot of statements, you know, but let's talk about that.
It.
Yeah, she didn't. She said, well, he's trying to get famous.
Right. She didn't say we never did. She said he's trying to get famous. She fucking confirmed this shit. Oh my God.
Got sound effects.
Wait, hold on. Here's the other part to it too. Sai's very strategic with how long it took him to produce this Nicki content.
Yes.
Now, here's the biggest epic. This is the epic fail. Sai seems to think that he Will Smith and he got one of those little memory sticks that he can make everybody forget their memory. Do you know this nigga made at least 25 videos saying that was a made-up story, that there is no person named Nicki.
Whoa. And then he also tried to say that her first name was Nicki and her last name is Chanel, like we doxed her or something.
Bro, this is crazy because how long
that there was a person.
Yeah, how long do the story keep evolving where a little bit more of the story becomes true? First, when it first came out, it was a total made up lie that there's just made up. Ain't nobody named Nicki, and I don't know nobody named Nicki. Well, I don't know none of that.
Wow.
Well, yeah, I do know this guy named Ben, but he mad with me because he was selling DVDs cheaper than me, and then I sold DVDs cheaper than him.
Yeah, that was a crazy story.
You denied her existence altogether.
These dudes, they went around the whole merry-go-round about this story it was about the DVDs, and he was never no good. Nobody ever liked him. Sinetta, he brought people out on camera. Yeah, that dude Ben X, man, he no good. Nobody like his ass. Did you know he slammed the door in the face of his daddy? They had all kinds of crazy ass stories. Yo. I couldn't believe it, man.
Oh my God.
They had the little midget come out the door one day and shit out the side window. Yeah, that nigga no good.
This
Ben
is
X.
worse.
And run back away and shit. It's like, what the hell? How he arrange all that shit that fast? Damn.
So yeah, he just making up Nikki. That's not even a real thing.
Go ahead, bro. What were you gonna say?
It just got way worse. I see why he be talking about y'all can't be playing them videos my family watching. Yeah.
Yes.
He ain't talking about hurting his family. He's talking about his family see that stuff and be side-eyeing him.
This is just incredible, you know.
But then he say that. Well, first he said he hadn't heard from her. Then he said, I don't know her. Then he said she lived on the fourth floor. We lived on the 5th floor. Then he mentioned something like that. I can't keep up. I mean, it's just
can't get
like
the
this has been this has been a true learning process because if I listen to him, you can't keep up. You have to come over here.
Playing all these videos for my family to see all these different damn stories I done told.
Yeah, you have to come over here to get it put in chronological order because on the other side, it'll make your head spin. But I'm telling you, I just want to come on here and say thank you guys for the compliment. You know, I understand what it is that you guys are, you know, what's been trying to be done on this panel, and I try my best not to disrespect Shaka's panel because this and you be Bennett on your panel and anybody else that I choose to come on. I do that because I respect what you guys are doing and I respect how you're doing it. So that's why I do what I do. Every now and then I have to go off on somebody, but I think that's been 3 times, even though I wanted to do it more than 3 times, but I don't. So
wow.
Yeah.
If you don't see it, you would never believe it. Like there was literally somebody today on Shaka's panel that just didn't understand something so basic and central. You know,
rape ain't violence. Ain't no
right. What the hell would you expect? If the bar
that was
that
one
low,
of them.
Right. If the bar's gonna be set that low, we can't do nothing with you. There's nothing we can help you with. It's like there have to be separation, total separation at that point. And that's so sad. I hope he didn't really mean it. I hope it was just a joke. Because if that's real, you gonna have problems.
That had to be real, you know, and secondly, when you look at how those Hebrews be building over there and like Judah Nazareth channel, because he's over there all the time, that particular person. First of all, they said that they can't build with us because, you know, in the Bible it says that, this was separate from us or what have you. You know, so they can't talk about rape with us and all. You know, what are you talking about? This affects the black community, man. Whether you are Moor, Hebrew Israelite, Christian, whatever you want to call yourself, man. You black, it affects you, right? It affects all of us. But still, we can't build with them.
Yeah.
No, stay.
And none of that stuff is gonna. Yeah, and none of those scriptures are gonna hold up in a court of law. I don't care. They can try to use that all they want to. I'm sure the majority of them didn't go get the father's permission to do whatever. It's not going to hold up anywhere in the court. And their little, you know, weird court and may hold up over there, but it's not going to hold up in the court of law in the United States. So they need and those who live here.
Exactly.
You can't say God gave me permission to do that. They're going to laugh you to scorn. It's not going to happen.
You got to get my permission to rape my daughter. That's the.
Yeah. As long as she's not, even if she's on drugs, they drugged her and whatever, and you know, no, that's not rape. You know, what you talking about?
If you drug him before you rape him, it's not violent. That's what my man was arguing.
That's what he said. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, you had to go way out there in left field. Yeah,
and it's on video. It's recorded. It's recorded.
Exactly.
That's so sad. You know, that's so sad. But that's the reality. But again, what's the word of the day? Menticide.
That could be the word every day.
That's menticide.
That's a big word for some people, you know.
You know, you're not supposed to do something that affects your own passing on your own lineage. And that, not understanding that rape is violent, is one of them. You know, you how could you want that for your own child? You know,
and yeah, exactly. What daughter of his would want to come back and say, "Daddy, they drugged me, they did this to me, and they raped." Girl, that wasn't rape. Girl, that was. What is he gonna tell her? What is he gonna tell her?
That wasn't rape.
Did it hurt? Oh, that's just part of the pleasure of having sex. It hurts sometimes. Yeah.
Did they
yeah, you might get bruised. Yeah, you might get bruised sometimes. Yeah, that's part of it. That's crazy. It's just crazy.
Well, what did you do wrong? How about that?
Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't violent.
It's just terrible, you know. I feel sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, I appreciate you, Andrea, so much. And not just you, but everybody. And you know something? It's good that we get in the habit of saying that too, because of our backgrounds, you know. We don't all come from the easiest backgrounds, and a lot of us have seen a lot of things, you know, and those things kind of make you put your guard up a lot. But, you know, although I'm probably going to live the rest of my life with my guard up, because, you know, that's how the world is. It's not just our people. The world is shady. It's somewhat shady. But at the same time, there's still a lot of good in it. You know what I mean? There's a lot of good. And we all deserve some of that good, too, especially with our own people, too. You know what I mean? So I'm glad to be on this journey with all of y'all. I mean, to be honest. And I'm so grateful for some of the respect that I've been given. Just what book is that right there? The Psychopathic Racial Personality. Yeah, exactly, brother.
This is the book that I learned about menticide in. So,
okay. Yeah. What? Oh, hold on. Let me see something. What's that called again? The psychopathic what?
The Psychopathic Racial Personality by Dr. Bobby Wright.
Dr. Bobby.
Oh, Bobby Wright.
Dr. Bobby Wright. American clinical psychologist. Yeah, okay, I got you. And you know, part of this, I guess part of all the social media is really just about people coming together. People that have some level of normalcy or see what normal is in a similar way. You know, it doesn't have to be rigid or anything, but just in a basic neutral way, you know. And that's the world we live in today. The internet is part of that world. And, you know, so we have to take our place in it, essentially. And now we're going up against the people that have abused their place, you know, and that's a good thing, too. That's a good thing. You have to be able to replace things to get something better, you know. So I'm happy because and I'm also happy to run into Shaka again, too, you know, because to be honest with you, Shaka survived a lot of these people for years. I couldn't even believe he was still around. I didn't believe it. And they've been hoodwinking him for years. And I was just so grateful that I could stumble across him. And that's why I said, you know, when I saw it, I was like, no, wait a second. I could see these dudes. This is something not right here. And so I was like, nah, I'm in Europe too. And regarding the situation over here, I should also take a stand with Shaka because what these guys are doing is wrong. You know, xenophobia is wrong. It's wrong to try to take advantage of problematic behavior in our people and promote it. You see what I mean? And xenophobia is one of them. It's not African Americans. It's not South Americans or Caribbeans. It's not Africans. It's something that's passed on to us from colonialism, you know, and slavery is a byproduct. You see what I mean? And it's nothing wrong with having an ethnicity. And like me and Ching Ching know that. He's from Baltimore. I'm from DC. Just that alone, those similarities mean we can communicate about a lot very easily. You know what I mean? Very simply and do a lot of things because our rules and values are the same. You know what I mean? our mannerisms are the same, our movements are the same, things like that, right? But that's not everything. You're supposed to extend that olive branch to another as well. You see what I mean? From anywhere, because there's good people like us everywhere in the world, and there's good people that you see. Look, Ching Ching from Baltimore, Unc from Baltimore. Well, everyone in the world got those two dynamics going on. You know what I'm saying? You got one version, it's
Right.
like this, and why wouldn't you want to link up with the other version that's like Ching Ching? You see what I mean? From the other country or from the other ethnicity or from the other town. Why wouldn't you want to link up with that person? You know, you don't have to cast them all out. It's no good. You
Right.
see what I mean? And so that's what made me want to link up and spend a little bit of time. And then, of course, I had a few other things. I wanted to learn a little bit about the net and this stream yarding and things like that for next year, you know? But it just turns out that we could do something else that had value along the way. You know,
Right.
and that is stopping some of this bullshit that we see, you know, which is horrific, and not this HOK. It speaks to the problem of our time, really, with our community. It does speak to that. I mean, men should not be taking advantage of women and little girls. There have to be some kind of place where young people are allowed to grow up safely. That's primary. And these men, they violate every aspect of community. I mean, I literally have to tell you, I'm surprised a lot of them are walking around alive with some of the things that they've done, you know? And, you know, it's going to be Achilles heel for a lot of them, because you can see, even though it might take a while, that doesn't necessarily make it look good either. Look at how much Sarnett has been able to get away with, but does he look healthy? Nope. You see, I mean, in one way or other, these things catch up with you, you know? So, I mean, yeah. But on that note, do you all want to call it an evening or what? It's early in the US, right? It's 11 o'clock over here. I think I need to move on because it's been like 7 hours now.
Almost 8. Yeah.
The longest stream I've ever done. But
where you at, V Bennett? Wow.
Yeah, I'm in Copenhagen.
In South Africa?
Hell
no. Like hell no.
No, hey, do you know the fight doctor? He was just there and he had a shock. He had culture shock. He couldn't believe it, you know, in a bad way. But I mean, he still got to tell us the good parts. But he had some culture shock. No, but I'm in Copenhagen. You know, that's below Sweden.
Yeah, but you know, reading your book is kind of culture. You know, when I'm reading what you've gone through over in Denmark, it's remarkable too. So,
what are you doing over in Copenhagen, man?
Yeah, man. You know, when I was in my 20s, matter of fact, I'm gonna play you something. Look at this. Literally, in my, you know, I spent my teenage years, like my young adult teenage years, as a DJ in DC, right? So I was DJing out in clubs when I was like 18 years old, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20. I spent a lot of years doing that, you know, and it developed into, you know, I was DJing, but I was also promoting my own parties too. So when I DJ'd, of course, my homies and my other people, they would come and also help operate the places where we played at, right? Now, so that just turned into someone moving on from there to like New York. One of my homies, a couple of my homies, they're some R&B singers, right? They from DC. They got a contract in New York, right? A record contract in New York. And that record contract is basically the beginning of me being able to travel outside of DC. But it wasn't just the beginning. It was this group right here. They was the first group signed to this company called Palace Records in New York, right? And Palace Records was the biggest independent record label in like 94, 95. At the same time, Biggie and at the same time, Bad Boys was coming up. So the studio, everybody know, called Quad Studios, where Tupac got shot, that they got two main recording studios in Quad. And Bad Boy had one of them rented out, and the company that I worked under, Palace Records, they had the other one. right? Rented out. So, you know, I learned a lot about music because it was basically the group I was with, Giant Storm. They had the biggest budget on that label. They were the first group to be signed, and they had the biggest budget. And so I got a firsthand lesson in the music industry, you know, how it works, recording, and yeah. And so when after that, I parlayed New York into a lot of other things. I got to travel and do some other things, right? You know, so can y'all see this?
I can see it.
Yeah, yeah. So if you know anything about it, the label was founded by a brother named Jerome Sydenham, and the first group signed to the label was this group Giant Storm, right? And so I did production under Giant Storm Productions, right? And they from DC, and yeah, so they actually had the biggest budget. They did a video and all of this, but before all the records were just about to get ready to hit the streets, the CEO, this Japanese dude, Matsuo, right? He fired the curator, which is the main A&R, Jerome Sydenham. They fired him. And so one of the guys from Giant Storm, you know, Giant Storm, they was really close with this guy, the founder, right? Curator. So because of that, they didn't sign the publishing deal. They decided to walk away from their deal, right? And then after that, then one of the dudes, Storm, he died not too long after that. So, but this is some of the music. I mean, this is some of the music we did, you know. This is like 95, 94. So, if you know anything about that period, like,
Can't hear your voice good with the music.
Oh.
I say yes, yes, no. I say yes, yes, no. I say yes, yes, no. I woke up this morning, see the sunrise. I got a call on the telephone, yeah. You said that we were having problems, yeah. But girl, you know I'm doing nothing wrong, yeah. If you wanna be satisfied, girl, if you need some time from me, then you're gonna have to free your mind. Just open up your mind and I'll be there, yeah. If you wanna be satisfied, if you want a piece of my love, then you're gonna have to free your mind. You know I'll be there. Hey, what do you want from me? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
Definitely got that 90s sound.
Yeah, it's 90s. It's definitely 90s.
It's not unusual to see two brothers fighting right on the street. Shots ring out in the distance. Another brother down, struck down by my fate. So time to jump on us away to get away for a minute. Flow to another part of town, but it's the same thing. Brothers going on. What's up? Sister hunting now. I said we got to get over the hump anyway, anyhow. I'm going for mine. I'm going for mine. Give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up, nah. Nobody knows trouble I say. What's up? What's up?
Mm-hmm. So, are you saying you live in Copenhagen or you're visiting?
He lives there.
Lives there, bro.
And that's, somebody said, under Sweden or something?
Near
Denmark.
Sweden. Denmark, Copenhagen, Denmark.
Man, isn't that a very cold place to live? Like, does the sun shine there? Because like whenever I see I've been watching programs from England all my life, and one thing I always notice about England is that it's rare that I see the sun shining in England, and I'm guessing
it's like that here, brother. And to answer your question, no, it's not cold, and it's also not hot. DC is colder, much colder, and much hotter. In the winter and summer. This place never really gets that cold, and it never really gets that hot. But it does have a difference in light. Like in the winter, it's not a lot of light at all. But in the summer, there's long light periods.
I got you.
Yeah,
I lived a little in Alaska, so
right. Yeah, exactly. And so that's about it. That's how I ended up here, man. I mean, I started traveling after this working on this project. You meet a lot of people, and that helped me as a DJ. So I started traveling outside of the U.S. just as a DJ, and also more in the U.S. too. And but then I got over here through a friend of mine who knew somebody that got a company that does some commercials, right? So when I came over there to visit a friend of mine, he linked me up with this company, and then I did a few things with them, and then I ended up staying here. Yeah, a long story short. So, but that was so I've been here now like maybe almost
30 years,
almost 20 years, almost 20 years now, because I was back in the States too. I was here, then I went back to the States for like maybe 5 years, and then I came back here after that. So yeah, long story short, that's it, man. I mean, but what I try to tell people, particularly young kids, is that you can be from anywhere you want. You are. Just don't ever be afraid to explore the world, because at the end of the day, it only takes $100 to get a passport, and you'll be surprised at what you run into when you leave the country. You may learn so much more just from leaving and checking things out. You don't have to know a whole lot. Just take the moment to do that. And if you think things aren't working fast enough for you in the US, then don't wait around to take a little trip somewhere outside. You see what I mean? I mean, to be honest with you, for Americans, African Americans, it's pretty hospitable around the world.
There's a girl that I know that she left here. She lived in Ohio, and went to Ghana. She's been there, I would say, a year or two. It hasn't been long. And she's like been pursuing her little rap career over there, and she's doing nice with it over there. It's kind of interesting watching it happen.
I mean, I would almost imagine that Ghana and Nigeria, if you into the arts, into music, and you African American, like maybe you have something special you can bring to it, I can imagine that people will work with you, man. I mean, I think a lot of the world, they even say this about Denmark. You have to bring what you have with you, though. Like, it's good, bring something with you. Whatever talent you have or whatever skill you have, bring it with you. And especially some of the things that you love, bring those things with you, right? And I could imagine that Ghana is the same place. It's the same type of thing. If you go there and you really want to immerse yourself in the society and you're willing to struggle a little bit, you will get there. You see what I mean? But it's probably, I can imagine, my advice would be go there for a little trip first and see how you like it. Then go back for another one. You see what I mean? You don't have to do it all at once, right? And figure it out. Take your time figuring it out. But yeah, man, that would be my advice. I mean, but as Andrea pointed out, wherever you go, there's places like in Ghana, from what I hear, because I got a lot of Ghanaian friends, and it's the same with Nigeria. A lot of the issues are infrastructure and government. Yeah, so we're in Denmark, we don't have an infrastructure and government problem. You see what I mean? Services
know.
work, things like that. It's probably services work probably better here than anywhere in the world. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And if the flip side is in Ghana and Nigeria, they don't. So you just have to be prepared for that. But here, although the services work, you have to be prepared to come across some simple things like what I wrote in that book that Andrea has, you know, and be willing to ask yourself, do you want to live with that? Is that something you can accept as a norm, or do you want to contribute to some kind of social change, you know?
Yeah, I've heard almost nothing good, almost nothing but good about those what do you call them?
Scandinavian
countries.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Go ahead.
In West Africa is very attractive to me. Like I have regions that I'm attracted to in Africa. North Africa, the least. Like I feel nothing. But West Africa is a strong attraction. Central Africa, I guess, East Africa, but are also a really strong attraction to the southern region. When I think about going over there to live, I really don't even look at the West though, because of exactly what you're talking about, the infrastructure. I look more so to places like Botswana, Namibia, down south.
This is Denmark. This was Denmark. I mean, some things have changed since then. You know, when I first came here, it was typical that you're going to hear Danish people, not just Danes, but they're the biggest population. So of course they set the trends. You know, basically we'll call you nigger or mulat. That's a word that a lot of the Black African descent population grew up under, those two words, and they can say it. You know, you will hear a Black person often say, "Oh, I say that word out of love. I'm saying it out of love. I don't mean it." And I tell people all the time, no, where I come from, when I'm saying that word, that might be the last word you hear before somebody blow your brains out. You know, it's that word can be used by a Black person out of hate too. Don't flip. And you hear these people all the time, although it's not as violent. They would be like, this N-word, you know, all of that shit. And you would be like, what the fuck? Did I hear this right? And that since they had generations of people that never said anything, it was normalized when I came here. And to be honest with you, brother, I am definitely, without any doubt whatsoever, one of those people that organized the Black community here in Denmark against it. And today you do not hear that word is not normalized anymore. You see, and that's something that I did for my kids too, because I was like, why the hell? This would be, if I'm going to live here, this would be like going backwards with this shit. Like everything else is good, but I didn't come here for my kids to be growing up being called that. You see what I mean? And it's changed today, even though there's some issues. And of course it's not as bad. The violence and things like that are not as bad, not at all, right? But at the same time, there's mental violence, and that N-word is part of it. You know, it's part of it. You know, So there's problems everywhere, and but don't get it twisted. I mean, don't get it twisted. My parents come from a human and civil rights background. You see what I mean? Like my parents were a part of SNCC. You know, my parents are closely affiliated with Marion Barry from day one. They're day oneers before he became even mayor. You know, they're lifelong Barryites. You see what I mean? Their whole career is based on the activism of Barry in Washington, D.C. You see what I'm saying? Like they were in the first office that Barry ever had in D.C. when he ran for not even when he ran for office, when he did his first bus boycott. So that's why I say to these people out here, these lunatics, they should be very careful about who they threaten. You see, because, you know, it really is not something I'm going to tolerate or take. You see what I'm saying? And it's not only that, it's that you might bite off more than you can chew. Because my family's not going to tolerate it either. Not because they're special, but because they don't have to. They can fuck your life up if you threaten them. You see what I mean? They're entrenched. I got 30 cousins my age. My father had 11 brothers and sisters, all born in Washington, D.C. We are firemen, post office workers, club owners, drug dealers, teachers. You see what I mean? All of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And also Barryites. You see what I mean? So it's like, I mean, to me, it's kind of like it's just my way of lending a hand. You see what I mean? For a change, that's always something you're supposed to do. And I saw my parents do that, and I never valued it. I always thought like, damn, why would you want to do that? Because people don't listen. But as an adult, I realized, people do listen. People do listen. It's just that you're always going to have that new challenge spring up again, and you just got to be willing to face the challenge of the time. So in our time, this shit with Sonetta and them, it's the challenge. It's that challenge. If we get rid of that, we can talk about the politics, like Democrats and Republicans and all of that. Yeah, that's real. That's real. But the flip side of that is, what are we doing to ourselves? What do we allow ourselves that's stopping us? You see what I mean? So, yeah, brother. I don't know if I was going on too long. But, yeah. So, my values, they're kind of finite, you could say.
Yeah, your point is good, VB, because, we're not that much older than you, and I'm 8 years older than you. And, the other guy's only 7 years older than you. Some of this has to stop. You have to get to a point where, like you were saying earlier, and with Tar and Shaka, with everybody who's been on the panel, you got to go back and do some introspection. You can't just keep coming out here and just spouting things off the top of your head. There has to come a time when you look at that man in the mirror and that woman in the mirror and say, "What the hell are you doing?" Right. You just can't keep doing the same thing over and over again, thinking something different is going to happen for you. We keep hearing that's insanity when you keep doing that. You can't keep looking in that mirror and somehow not see your reflection, but you see somebody standing behind you in the mirror, right? It's just, no, do that. It's hard work. Nobody said it was going to be easy, but that work needs to get done. And it's done constantly, but sometimes like the real hard stuff, that takes a while. Then once you get through that real hard, real self-introspection, it's not as hard to go and do that again, right? Once you initially started, and that all that pain and stuff that you held in and all that stuff you held in there, and you see it being released and coming out, then when you have to go back and do it again, like it's not as hard this next time around, and so it makes you inclined to want to do it more, right? But some of this stuff is, once you get to be a certain age, it would seem like you should be past all that already, but to keep going back and feeling like you got to call people names and do all that kind of stuff, that tells me, and it tells a whole lot of other people, you haven't done the work necessary to come out and talk about being the leader of something or anything, because it requires that hard work. And not to break the mirror and see yourself in a million pieces and decide to pick out what piece you like the best, or being in one, going to the what do you call that when you go to the like a circus and it has those crazy mirrors and you see yourself all warped and all that kind of, you don't want to see yourself that way either. You got to look at yourself, really look at yourself, and do the hard work, because it's not easy. I'm like I said, I won't gonna lie about, that happened in my late 20s, early 30s, and I was, you couldn't tell me to go back and try to do that part over again. Ooh, goodness gracious. Ooh. That's all I gotta say about that.
Yeah, well, life can be confusing. Life can have hurdles, but that's just going to happen to everybody's life.
If you choose to do that, though, because if you don't, you're going to be like 70 years old, and you're going to be what they call them, a crazy old man, crazy old woman. If you don't do it, you're gonna get those other labels on you. And y'all don't.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. just the retrospection, you know, and the introspection, you know. And if you don't do it, you're gonna end up like Filthy Frankie up there babbling away in a car, drinking a beer. Like, you know, this is one of my proudest moments right here. And this is not and best believe it. I mean, this is I only got to know Runoko through my activism, you know, through my actual activism. I mean, and why? Because believe it or not, there's a lot of elders that travel across Europe, and they have the integrity and foresight to also want to lend a hand to their people that are doing things, you know, that have organizations that are helping our people come together on the ground in real life. You see what I mean? And so, you know, I got to work with people like Runoko. You see what I mean? And these kind of people, you know, you don't just, you know, take their willingness to it, or you don't take the fact that they acknowledge you and what you're doing. Like, you know what I mean? Not that they ask much, but you don't, if you have any brains, you don't take it lightly. You know what I mean? It's an honor and a privilege to know that a man like Runoko would want to come to the city and put his life in my hands, in my organization's hands. You see what I mean? You see?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's, you know, is that real? You know? Yeah, because that's what happens when you're traveling around. He travels around alone. You see? So, you know, it's like, so, and I would just say, you know, I'm just happy and grateful to just be a part of, you know, to be a part of my own community. But I think a lot of these guys that we're talking about, they don't have a good, healthy respect for that. You see what I mean? And that's why I hope that they can get a healthy respect for it, because they should. They're gonna need some introspection. But on that note, I gotta cut it out now. I gotta take care of some other things. It's late over here. But I appreciate you all, and we're going to continue the show.
As Cerebral says, we're going to continue to crack head.
Yeah, we're going to continue to crack head. I mean, what else we got to do? You know, it's like, and plus, they helping me monetize the channel. You see what I mean? You know, that's another thing. I looked back and I was like, dang, I got all this content. They provided all this content. It's almost monetized at this point. You know, I was like, wow, that happened fast. But on that note, I'm gonna leave you all with a song. And then we call it evening. Look, this is a historic stream. I hope you all have a good evening, and thanks again for sharing your time and your energy.
You're welcome.
You too. Oh, my pleasure.
Yeah, thank you, brother. And hey, and by the way, matter of fact, I do that. I'll send you an email, brother. Femi, be good. Drop your email if you don't mind. Also, Andrea, do I have your email?
I put it in the back chat at one point with Tar, and then I don't know if you saw it there, but I'll put it in again before I get off here.
Yeah, if everybody can leave their emails, if you want to, you know, then I'll send you a mail in case you ever want to send me a mail back or something, just anything. Okay. All right. So let me see here. What am I going to put on for you guys? I think it's got to be something new or something different, but it's got to be go-go. So let me see here. Let me see here. Oh, let me see. Noah?
Hey, V, you have mine. Huh? You have my email, right?
Yeah, I got your email. Definitely. I got your email. Northeast.
Folks are using Hotmail.
You using Hotmail?
Andrew.
Yeah, that's me. Hey, I told y'all I don't veer too far from stuff.
I got one right here. Boom. Oh my goodness. Now I really hope For some reason, YouTube doesn't have a licensing thing on this one.
And that's my phone number.
Okay, it's in the back?
Yes.
Oops. I'm going to have to avoid this one. Sorry about that. I know what I'm going to play. This one is better. Let me see here. I think you all saw this one before. Oh, no, I'm going to play this one. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Har du brug for et erhvervslån?
2, 3. See, here we go.
Hey, fellas! Now, play it for me. I'ma get y'all names for y'all these, girl. I want to put y'all names on this play for y'all these. Because I ain't seen y'all girl physical faces. I've been like Gogo before. I'm gonna get.
This is too old.
That's go-go music, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave out on this one. I'm sorry. Here we go. This was better. Y'all may have seen it before.
Well, now put it in the pocket. You got smoke. Y'all hear smoke? Shut her down. Shut her down. Stop, smoke. Stop. Everybody stop. Since they thought I was an asshole on the radio Thursday, they thought I was an asshole on the radio Thursday. Now I'm going to show y'all what I was talking about. Can't no nigga make Stomp Dog and Smoke do what I make them do. Because that's my family. And that's how I'm going. You can take it how you take it. See me when you see me. See me in the streets, nigga. And shadow up, Smoke. When I shadow them up, Smoke. And Big Daddy, I said the street full. Let me chill. That ain't fast enough, Smoke. That's too slow. Speed it up. Ah, yeah. Give me double barrel. Double barrel shotgun Smoke. Come on. Give me that. Give me that beat. That beat Smoke to free my soul. Wanna get lost in your rock and roll. Bust up. I say, the beat Smoke to free my soul. Wanna get lost in your rock and roll. You got Smoke? No Smoke. Hey, Smoke, can you still do my favorite part, Smoke? Hey, Smoke, can you do my favorite part? Put it in the pocket and do my part. Put it in the pocket, Jimmy Jim. Put it in the pocket. You got Smoke.